There we go.
There we go. Okay.
So as I was saying, vertically scrolling piano rolls.
No. Yeah, if I've got a photo on the desktop,
Yes.
how am I going to show it up on here?
So if you go to the brand tab on the right hand side,
Yeah, it's got you.
and open that up, and then scroll down to where it says overlay, which is the opposite of the Spanish version, which is underlay.
Underlay.
Go down to the bottom there, and you'll see add overlay. Click on that.
Yes.
Point it at the file that you want to share, and it shall upload it.
Okay, let's see if I can match this up with anything. I think it's that one. Here we go. No, it's not that one. God damn it. Is it that one? No. Oh. No. Oh, apparently I can't look at it. Oh, because it's not a JPEG.
It's a WebP or something.
Yeah.
Fortunately, they...
Yeah, I haven't got anything here to convert it, I don't think.
no.
I know what I might be able to do.
Well, if you send... Is it from the web?
Yeah.
Send me the link where the picture is, and then I'll do it here. So
Well, I'll tell you what I do is I can actually go to the...
Oh, yeah, you just go to the website, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. South. Let's see what we can find here. Here we go. Right. Right, now I can share the page, can't I? Just it's share screen, isn't it?
Present, yeah, share screen.
Yeah, there we go. Voila.
Oh, fuck me, look at that.
Yep.
And that's 75k.
75.
Oh, yeah, that prices start at 75. Wow.
Yeah. Look at that.
That is proper, isn't it?
Proper signed Shelby.
Yep. Look at that fucking motor, though.
I know.
I mean, that in itself, you know,
Yeah.
is a work of art.
Mine isn't quite as chrome as that.
No.
Same shape, same shape, and not quite the same size. But so I was saying to Ty, I said, you know, it's not close enough, so I can go. He said, yeah, but he said, imagine if it was 35, and I'm going, yeah. That's a different kettle of fish then. Yeah. So I'm glad it isn't that. So even though 35 would be a push, quite a push, but because it's that close, you would push. Because
you would start massaging numbers.
Yeah, and you'd suddenly find yourself in a pit of despair.
In a pot, yes.
That you hadn't intended to get into. Yeah.
Indeed.
So, yes. So there we are. I don't know. I'll live with the one I've got.
Oh yeah, it's not like you're lacking.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello.
How do you pronounce your surname, Justin?
Have you?
Have you?
Yes. As in,
wow.
have you seen, you know...
I was going to say like Harvu or something. Is have you?
Yeah, I've heard that a lot.
But surely then, if somebody says, Justin, have you, do you turn around and say, have I what?
Yeah.
Not
That's
yet.
got to be...
That's the only one that I have not heard yet.
Wow.
Man,
see, Robbie, you're unique.
Wow. Well, a pleasure to meet you, Justin, have you?
You too. You're a jelly.
Hey, look, he said it right first time.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I've heard people pronounce your last name so many different ways. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. And I bet you there isn't a way... Well, there isn't one of those I haven't heard in 54 years on this planet.
I bet.
Yeah, it's probably the same thing with my name too.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
heard, like in the 40 years.
If I had a penny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be talking here. You guys are
Yeah.
probably would, but it would be on the
I'd
show.
be driving that Shelby or that Ferrari.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'd be sitting in front of a Boozendorfer Imperial.
That too. Yeah.
Well, that's more expensive altogether.
Probably. Yeah. Probably.
They're what, nearly 4, aren't they?
I wouldn't even know. It's not even something I'd ever entertain.
No, I'm
Yeah,
curious
Wagyu, heard that one.
Yeah, have a look. They're probably something like about 385 or something.
Let's see.
Because it's funny how Steinways can be like 125, and then another one looks absolutely identical. It's nearly 400k.
Yeah.
But
it's what's inside, isn't it?
So MSRP, according to Piano Price Point, is $306,999.
Bargain.
Yeah.
there you go.
Absolute
Just over $250,000.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bit of change.
What a bargain.
All right, I gotta. Oh, trust me. After that last pub, I needed that. I got old 12-pack ready to go in case it happens.
Yeah. JD's on standby.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, there's one thing you may struggle to achieve on your M8X.
Mm-hmm.
It's any fast key playing.
Yeah.
Very fast key. The keys do take a little time to come back.
Right. I would say most weighted action keyboards, even my Roland, it kind of was, normal. But I think, again, once I play it and get used to it, it's more or less, the down action that I'm more concerned about than the up. But, again, I think that'll come over time. Like the more
So many jokes. Sorry. The down action is I shan't. I shan't is too early.
Yeah, because that was something that occurred. It was. Do you remember when they used? Well, I suppose they still do it, but they used to regularly televise the snooker on TV, and you used to have whispering Ted Lowe there. You go, and he said about Willie Thorburn. He said that when they get older, it's very hard for them. When they got to do that long pot, and they put one leg up on the table to get.
Yeah.
And he said, without thinking about what he was saying, he goes. He said there's this technique that what they do now is if they can't get their leg up, they're allowed to rest their left hand right over from where it would normally be with the leg up. They've got to pull it in further into the table and then come at it. So, and he said something like, well, you've got to remember about Willie Thorne is he can't get his leg over anymore, so he prefers to use his left hand. Uh-oh.
I used to like it when they used to say it, and now you've got to watch him screw the balls back so he's kissing the brown.
Yep. Yeah.
Full of what was that famous cricketing piece of commentary? The batsman's holding the bowler's willy.
Yeah, the batsman's holding
the bowler's willy.
The bowler's willy. Yeah. Yes.
That actually happened, kids.
Yeah. Well, law of averages.
Yeah.
So, because it was that cricket commentator back in the day,
Richie Benno.
Richie Benno.
An
Australian guy who used to talk like that sort of thing, didn't it?
Yeah, he was kind of a posh Australian, if there can be such a thing.
It's a lovely day here at Lord's, but the grey clouds seem to be gathering, and fuck me if it isn't pissing down.
What was the Python one? And here we are at Lord's, and rain, more rain, rain.
Yeah. Do you remember the one about the two mafia guys coming to the army base?
No.
Remember that one? Nice army base you got here.
Oh, that, yes.
Be a shame if something was to
happen to it.
Happen to it. I don't understand what you're getting at exactly. Shame if there was an accident with it, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
Oh, mate. You can thank old Barry Took for that.
Barry Took, jeez.
Yeah, he made Monty Python happen.
Yeah.
Without him, it would never have got to TV. Bless his little cottons.
Bless his little points of view.
Yeah. He said.
Does that still happen? Points of view.
Points of view. Well, not really.
Didn't it go online or something silly?
Probably.
Because the BBC had to retain the right for people to complain about it. But they just took it off TV and stuck it in the dark corner of the internet.
Well, I was watching it was on YouTube. It was a documentary from, I think, late 80s, 90s. And they were talking about like the news quiz. And especially the very old news quiz where you used to have Alan Corran from who owned Private Eye, and I cannot for the life of me remember the name of the other guy who ran Punch.
Oh yes. Right. Oh, what was his name?
Yeah, what was his name?
Oh, that was. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna
check it out. Check it out.
Because bloody what's his face ended up owning it, didn't he? Al Fayed.
Yeah. Now Ian Hislop owns Private Eye now, I think.
Yeah, Ian Hislop
Private Eye now, and he got it from Alan Corran.
They've got a great headline this week in Private Eye. The special 94-page Leave Kate Alone souvenir supplement. Yeah, classic.
But I'm talking about old Mr. Spittle. What was that bloody MP's name? He's in the House of Lords now. They used to do him on Spitting Image and have all the spittle flying everywhere all the time. Roy Hattersley.
Yeah, he's long. Is he dead now? He must be dead.
Probably. But if he's in the House of Lords, it'll be years before anybody knows.
Well, nobody will know.
But he was talking about the news quiz and everything like that. And he said that, but when they had some Americans, politicians come over, and it was almost, because of, UK American relations and stuff like that. And they could not believe that these kind of shows that were taking the piss out of the government were allowed to happen. They were saying these shows would never happen in America. And things like when the Prime Minister does his speech to the nation, it's not scripted, and they don't have cue cards and all this sort of thing. And they were horrified. They go, my God, you don't have cue cards? What if you say something wrong? Well, just practice and make sure you don't say anything wrong. But they found it very difficult, apparently, to believe that things like, or Have I Got News for You, for instance, horrified that show exists. Because you know what Ian Hislop can be like when he gets his claws in.
Brilliant, yeah.
So,
there is a degree of satire in America now. I mean, shows like The Daily Show, and then pretty much every late night monologue is political satire, but they don't.
Well, they don't swear as much.
Yeah, they're not as
no, they don't
cutting.
Cut. Yeah,
yeah,
because of lawsuit.
Yeah. Talking to strange German philosophers.
As we do regularly.
Well, I was going to say, if you want anybody crossing the line, watch any Family Guy episode.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that or American Dad.
Oh yeah.
Andrew, darling, you're really growing that out, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're getting into Socrates.
But also, have you got the
territory now.
Vaseline on the lens again?
Oh, I might have.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yay!
Hello!
It's Simon's dad.
Oh, where's my sound
Hello!
gone?
Oh, it's not better. That's better. Hi, Ollie. Something weird is happening, and all I can get is camera mic.
You're going to say you're not going for your normal
Yeah.
one. Oh, he's
Oh.
got
Oh,
Cardboard box.
I don't know what's happening really. I don't know if you can hear this or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
You sound like you're in a gents' toilets in Lowestoft.
in Lowestoft. I've
Yeah.
never been in a gents' toilets in Lowestoft because I've never been to
Oh,
Lowestoft.
God, man. You haven't lived.
Lowestoft, the furthest east point in the UK.
Exactly.
And about an hour's drive.
That's why I've never been there.
Best
Yeah,
toilet reverb in the country.
Is that right? Okay, yeah. I've got,
Nice fancy
because-
bridge being installed at this moment in time.
Yeah.
Because I want to plat this. I have been reliably informed that I need it in 3 strands.
I was going to
think
say, because
two-
you've got 2 going on there.
No. There's 3. There's
Oh, there is?
there's-
You just haven't
there's
combed it.
right.
Well, if you plait it,
Left.
you've either got to buy a very, very large hammer or a drum kit. It's one or the other.
I'll go with the drum kit, although
Yeah,
I
okay.
don't know where to put it. I'll buy an octopad. I've been wanting an octopad since it came out. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, I still fancy one of those. So
Mm.
hi everyone. Hi chatties. I can't see you because
Andy.
I've not faffed about with the YouTube. Hi Ollie. Hi Justin. Hi Robbie.
Greetings.
Hi Kent.
How have you been, darling? We haven't seen you for a couple of weeks.
Was that at me? That was at me. I've been extremely busy.
Ah,
Yeah, work has been. Well, we're in silly season at work.
okay.
I have finally broken up, and now it's holidays.
Ah,
But I'll be going in at least 2 days next week to clear the stuff off my desk that needs to be cleared up. It's all good stuff. It's not, it's not negative, but it needs to be done. So, yeah, I've been getting home from work and just been so knackered. I've seen the streams. I just thought I just can't because I can't even string a sentence together. But now because it's the end of the term, I feel like I can string a sentence together even after 3 beers. I warn you, I've had 3 beers already.
oh, hello.
Is it the time of year? Like, what's the hardest time of year as a teacher? then?
Now,
Is it?
absolutely now. The February to May is mad. It just goes, everything just piles on,
Why?
and I mean, a lot of it's really good stuff, So you are pushing students to be the best they can, hopefully. And I've just had all of my year 12s, that's 6th formers, who I teach for EPQ, that's the extended research project, extended project qualification. I don't really teach them, I sort of supervise and guide, but they've all handed in their essays, 5,000 word essays with all the documentation that goes with it, and I then have to grade it, and I have to go through it and annotate what each bit is showing against the assessment criteria. It takes ages. I've got 10 essays. Each one takes about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do. That's 20 hours. Ugh. I do get the time back, so I'm not grumbling, and it's actually fascinating work because they research all. I mean, I've done one, which was really in my ballpark about how bilingualism affects your brain. It was brilliant. It was so.
But yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it was really fascinating because bilingualism, when you're born bilingual, has minimal impact on your neurological functions. Bilingualism, when you've learnt it as a second language and mastered it, has a a huge impact because of X, Y, and Z, and she showed all of these things, the brain, the parts of the brain which are bigger in non-natural bilingual people. It was fantastic. I'm like going, whoa! So I learned loads because of what my students have gone away and researched and done. I've got one which is about toxic culture in the performing arts. I can't wait to get into that and see what she's done, because it's been interesting really talking to her throughout the thing. You always restrain from reading what they've done because that will prejudice your input, and you can't have that prejudiced input. But I'm really looking forward to it. So it's one of those things. It's a big job, but it's a really good job. I love it. I'm looking forward to it. So
I like that research in bilingualism because when I was in
it's
college,
really
there was
fascinating.
there was a lot of talks about it, and there was a lot of fledgling sort of research, but nothing that we could actually use, or nothing that was actually confirmed.
Getting there.
Yeah.
And the fascinating thing about those people who are naturally bilingual, i.e., they've been brought up by a French-speaking father and an English-speaking mother, or whatever way round, that it doesn't have the same neurological impact as those that have gone away and learned a second language, either because they've done it through academia, like me, or because they've done it because they've ended up in a country where a second language is spoken and they've had to master it. And it's actually really, really, really interesting. You're going, whoa! And these different bits of the brain, which are bigger in bilingual people who are non-natural bilingual. Oh, I was blown away, absolutely blown away by it. It was like, whoa, this is fantastic. This is what we want, you know? And it's not unknown stuff. The student has gone away and found this stuff out and presented it, and it's fantastic. It's really gratifying. You know, you think, this is why I do the job I do.
Nice.
You know, brings a smile to my face, makes me happy, and it's got nothing to do with synthesizers whatsoever. So, sorry, folks. I've prattled on for ages.
This is a
what
pub.
now?
It has nothing to do with synthesizers either.
Yeah,
I'm a bilingual
Thank you,
illiterate. I'm a bilingual illiterate. I can't read in two languages.
I'm
Which, of
bilingual.
course, is
I can speak
absolute-
both English and bullshit
Yeah, again.
fluently.
See,
And
this
Andy's
is-
just a
this
cunning
is-
linguist.
It's the sort of thing we're up against, you know. And people, particularly English speakers, and particularly English speakers from the UK, display that attitude so much.
But there's a good reason for that. You don't need
Well, there is
there's
a
no
good reason
need
for that,
to
I mean.
learn another language if you
Yeah.
speak English.
It-
You'll
and
get
it's
by
shameful.
anywhere in the world. It's not. It's just it's
I feel embarrassed if
the
I go
incentive
somewhere.
Franca.
isn't there. So
I want to try and speak the local language if I can, and I feel terrible because everywhere I go, they'll know you're English because they've probably overheard you talking to your missus or something, and so they'll just speak
Robbie-
English to you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no. I was really hoping to practice that bit that I was really, you know.
See, I see that is really important. I would say, regardless of what they say to you, you answer back in their language.
In their language, yeah.
Even if it's just thank you, hello,
Yeah.
yes, I'd
Yeah,
like
yeah.
this. I would like to order the steak and chips. You know, it doesn't matter. You do it, and it shows a willingness.
oh yeah.
And English people get such a bad rep because they don't show because they don't show the willingness to even master the hello, how are you, please, thank you. And it's
If
not
you try a few
difficult.
words, it goes a long way. I mean, if
It
your mother
absolutely does. It absolutely
French, but
does.
she's been trying to
Yeah.
learn French for years. It's not quite working out.
And it's actually
But she tries a
it's
few words
also-
every now, always first, like when she goes into shops in France or anything like that. And it's
Exactly,
just
and
it goes
it
a long way.
helps.
Yeah.
And it's actually enormously satisfying.
Yeah, I mean, if you use
On a
keywords,
personal level.
you can get away with all sorts, can't you?
And Rouge.
Yeah, yeah. You go into the
Hi,
fish and
Mark.
chip shop, and you go, "Are these pomme de terre, merde, or très bon?" There you go.
Yeah.
You go, "Oh, they're très bon." I go,
I'll have a plateful.
"Magnifique." Oui.
Magnifique.
Yeah. De
Merci beaucoup.
poisson.
Je voudrais les pommes frites
Yeah.
de grande qualité.
Yeah. although just saying English words but saying them with a French accent doesn't work, apparently.
It doesn't work.
Oh,
It
No.
doesn't, no.
and saying it more slowly. Yeah.
I even tried that.
And louder.
Saying
I always
citron.
have a moan about my my colleague in Hong Kong because of his English, and then I have to slap myself around the face and say, hang on a minute, he's a
You
Hong
don't
Konger.
speak Cantonese.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
Cantonese is 0, and his English is better than actually a lot of English people's English.
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
it's, no, I always
That's a
try.
big compliment.
I have, because I have, my job. I deal with all sorts of people from all around the world, and so I'm always trying. Or, how do you say that in that language? And it's good fun. I don't say. I just think it's polite just to have a go, even if you get it wrong. Have a laugh, then you have a laugh about it, and they'll tell you the right one, and you won't forget it again. Because you remember that moment.
You
It's
do
like-
forget.
One of my good friends, his mum spoke Swahili, and she taught me Mimi Nataka Chukuliango, which means
Mimi nataka chulianko.
Mimi Nataka Chukuliango, which is
Chukuliango.
mother is tea ready, and that's all I know in Swahili. I don't know whether that'll get me from one end of the country or not, but
I had a smattering of Swahili when I went to Kenya, and all I can remember is Jumbo, which is pathetic. I can't remember anything else. Jumbo, yeah.
yeah,
And it's lovely, and the waiters in the hotel, when you were able to greet them with a good morning in Swahili, which I've now forgotten, this big beam on their faces. He was like, "What?
yeah.
That's a noisy vape, Matt."
He's just noisy all round.
Good evening to you all as well.
Hi, Matt. We
Hello.
love you loads.
Where's your cunt cushion? This is a pub. You've got to have the cunt cushion in full view.
Oh, hang on.
Go the right way up.
There you go. That's better. It's more in keeping. Got to have all the props to hand.
Oh yeah.
Oi, oi.
How have you been, sir?
Me, I'm all right. Yeah, ticking
Yeah.
along. Well, tearing the studio apart tomorrow to put the new desk in.
Oh yes, yeah. Has it arrived?
Not
do
yet.
it.
Getting it tomorrow.
Don't do it.
Everybody's getting a new desk these days.
What's
make
the new
my
desk, Matt?
Huh?
What's the new desk?
It's of an ilk of Robbie's. It's not the same. It's a similar sort of thing.
That
Got
didn't
2
help.
levels and a rack
Yeah.
storage thing.
It's shaped like an elk.
Well, it gave me the horn anyway.
My name is, and I have a theory about the Brontosaurus. Would you like to hear my theory? My theory, what it is? It is mine.
This is my theory, and my theory it is.
That didn't help. What is it, Matt?
It's a studio desk.
It's a creation station.
I will send you pictures.
All right, okay, cool.
I will send
Oh,
you.
actually, do you actually mean the physical piece of furniture?
Yes, I do.
Oh, not a mixing desk,
Right.
yeah.
Sorry, I was into faders and sliders and knobs and twiddly bits.
We've heard
Sorry.
that.
I usually am.
Ah,
Yeah, like this kind of stuff.
the old.
I got there before you, Robbie. I'm sorry, I got there before you.
They're pricey things as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those desks.
I know the Azor desks.
Have you got an Allen
Few
key
quid.
or a whole kit of them?
Oh, me? Yeah, I've got tons of shit like that.
Okay, cool. I thought you might have.
Yes. I don't skimp on stuff like that. Hang on. There you go. Sent you pictures.
Well, that means I've got to go. Yeah, it's just pinged. Do I have to look now? I can't be.
No, you-
Sorry.
He's had 3 beers, mate.
Oh,
Sorry,
It took him
Mark.
half an hour to put his
okay.
headphones on.
It's all that hair. It keeps pushing him up, doesn't it?
Kent, it took me half an hour to actually work out. I couldn't get the fucking microphone working from my system.
should have-
and
you
I
should
don't know
have-
why.
You should have how many beers you've had before your name, like 3 beers Brooksy or something like that.
It was the last night of term, and I got home and I just chucked them all down my gullet and I thought, fuck it. So I'm having them. So
Well, it's Easter.
if my sentences do slur, I'm not apologising, they're just slurring.
Switch to German, we won't know.
Oh, I saw your new video the other day, Ollie. How do you play those things, man?
Which one?
The one with all, you know, you had the what knee thing you go in and the what knee thing go in.
It's running for a week.
Bang, 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 bang. Kind of get that going. You know,
Yeah,
we've got
yeah,
the-
one of those.
Okay. I mean, wow.
How do I play those things? Yeah.
Can
I
I,
don't
just
know.
say, Ollie, thank you for the nice offer of the Boron samples, but
I forgot. I didn't.
No,
ever
no,
say-
you didn't forget because I didn't jump in because unfortunately, due to circumstances, we never managed to do the challenge
No worries.
that I wanted to do, which was
Ping me
my-
on
my-
Facebook or
my
Twitter,
place-
wherever, if you want them. You know.
yeah, my place. It was a hardware jams challenge of place. Set the challenge to do a challenge of place, i.e., do a jam dedicated to what the place sounds like. And unfortunately, circumstances meant I couldn't do it, so I didn't chase you up. But
worries.
anyway, I appreciate the kind offer. Hey up, twat.
Okay.
You got a
That's a bit
cotton bud
aggressive
still
from
in
the
your ear.
accent.
Hang on a minute. Says you with that fucking beard.
Right. I've got it in 3 directions. All
Really?
I now is laggy bands. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
it's
looks
all
really
trying
great.
to fuck off and just get away from him.
No, see, the thing is, the sad part about it is the last time I saw you, I was actually genuinely admiring the hair and beard combo. And
Let's be honest, you admire anybody with hair.
You've got to go through the craft before you get to the gupper. I know it's
sorry.
absolutely ridiculous. I'm trying to train it into 3 strands because what I
Gets
really
jealous
want
with
is to plait
gooseberries.
it. I want it to
Is
be
it
like
platted.
that?
So
Is it to have options so you'll cut the other 2 if you like the left one? Is that what it is?
Well, there is that, I suppose. I haven't thought
I
of it
know-
that way, but
I know what it is. You can part them so they don't get in the way.
You should just have it as
No.
one pointy beard, and you can use it when people ask for
no. But
directions.
those things don't tell me. If you want it,
That way.
if you want it to be platted, you need 3 strands. You can't do it with 2. You need 3. So I'm trying to train it. into 3.
He's going full
Leave-
Jack
leave me-
Sparrow, isn't he?
I am. Yeah, I am.
well,
I've got
So how you
nothing else
doing,
to do,
darling?
So I might as well twiddle with my beard.
what happened to my sound? My sound's going all fucked.
Oh, what, eh?
We got
Exactly.
the word fucked. We didn't get anything else.
Okay.
We've only got,
I'm gonna log out and come back in.
Okay,
Okay. Au revoir.
okay. It won't be any better, but...
Even this fancy internet networking, what's it do, does?
Oh,
What was
dear me.
that?
that was Justin having a fart.
This guy. He gets mad when I don't play him.
What is that guy? I wanted to ask you. What is that thing?
This guy up here is a Behringer
Yeah.
2600. Sorry, Ty.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh god, yeah, it is. Now that I look, oh, and the D.
Yeah, and then the
And a D.
Love a bit of D.
Behave, Mark.
Oh, now you get it.
I understand.
Now you get it.
Now that you've explained it to me in biological detail.
This is a man who spends his days in schools and he doesn't get the reference to the D.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, I don't go around
Define
looking at
biological
dicks when I'm in
at
school.
this point.
Please don't say things like that, Matt. You'll get me banned.
Yeah, but surely you hear the kids talking.
No, not about things like that. They do
Robbie,
that in toilets, which I don't
Google
go
the
into.
phrase biological detail. I want to know exactly what that means. When somebody describes things in biological detail. Oh dear. Is it one of those swipe left things.
Should I leave now before I lose my job?
Yeah, but your beard can stay. Look at that.
You
That
bunch
is,
of bookers.
it's fucking so distinguished, you bastard.
Oh, God, it's just...
Looks wonderful. He looks like a mid-70s Billy Connolly.
That's right. Oh, what was the folk band he was in called? Oh,
The
what
Humble
was it
Bums.
called? The Humble Bums, thank you, yes. That was right, yeah.
Jerry
Humble
Rafferty.
Bums.
Siri,
And with
start
Jerry
the Roma.
Rafferty, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Before he sold his soul. Oh no, I've just ruined it. Oh, bollocks. Oh, I got it so trained and now I'm going to do it all again tomorrow morning. Oh, fuck it.
There he is. There he is. There you go.
Yeah, just because I read Nietzsche and you haven't.
He's back.
No, you're still ugly, mate.
I know. Oh, you talking to me or Ty?
If I hear the word ugly, I automatically just think it must be applying to me. So it's it's absolutely fine.
You'd be right.
Yeah. Oh.
With that, that's fine. But yeah, where were we? Are we still talking about your fucking hideous beard?
Is that what it is? You're only jealous because I got more hair on my chin than you have on your head.
No. I think what I'm more concerned about is you've just let it go. Because the last time I saw you, you looked fantastic, and now you just look a twat. And
Yeah, but it's going to come back round again, hasn't it?
Yeah,
I appreciate you telling me I looked fantastic, Ty.
It did. No, honestly, I'm not just saying this. Honestly, the hair and beard combo looked fantastic, and I was rightly jealous. But now it just looks idiotic.
Can I just?
But your hair
ask you,
still looks great.
When was that? When was that? Was that the Sonic State gig, or was it some other outing that I've been? I don't really.
It was one of the shows you did. It was about a couple of weeks before the Sonic State gig, and it was just less. It was just a bit more kept and a bit more. You're
right. It was. It's not now. I am letting this go. I am letting this go, and it will come back into some semblance of order.
Good. Okay.
But I've got. It might take 6 months.
You don't take me as your beauty consultant. I have to say that, but it's it would be nice to see you looking all attractive and sexy again, rather than the
My mohawk's cooler. Let's go and go.
Yeah. Yeah, that still looks great. Yeah, still very jealous of that. Yeah.
It all goes back to that video that Grace and I did called Kartoffelsalat, where there was a bit where we were blanched out and it looked like I got this black strip over my head, and I went, "Oh my god, that looks so cool! I'm going to do that."
Good for you, honestly.
That is nice. What triggered it? I went, "I'm having it." I'd had the same haircut for 30 years, Ty, and I was just so fucking bored of it. I thought,
yeah,
sod it, I'm changing. I'm having a
I tell you, if I still had hair, I'd still be acting like I'm a
Some of us
complete.
would settle for a haircut.
Yeah, I know exactly. I would still be.
Jimmy Hill.
Brooks Beard.
Jimmy Hill.
Oh, mate.
You're right, actually. That's Jimmy Hill. God bless him.
Cat weasel stage.
I was going to stay for a while, but whilst I was trying to log back on, I've kind of been summoned, so I'm literally not going to stay for.
That time in the evening.
Sorry, no. Genuinely, I was just kind of stay for a little while, but
yeah,
I've got to disappear. But
okay,
I do apologise. But
There's going to be
playing to your arse, mate.
There's going to be questions.
To see you nonetheless.
Did you go for the Roma?
What do you think? What the fuck do you think?
Fucking good for you, man. Good.
Yeah.
Do you know, genuinely, the nicest thing is that friends that I've known for 30, 40 years, they've all turned around, and every single one of them has just turned around and gone, good for you, fucking hell.
Right.
You deserve it, you only live once, all that kind of shit. And it's really lovely. Yeah. I had one mate who just turned around and went, oh my god, I wish your dad was still around to see it. Your dad would have been so proud, and all that kind of shit. So yeah, I have, and picking it up next week.
Fucking lovely.
Because I missed the beginning. What is it that you've acquired?
It's and it's nothing that you would have any interest whatsoever. It's a new car. That's all. It's a new car.
I see.
So
It's not just any new car.
No, I
No,
like
but-
cars. I do like cars. I'm into my cars. Even though I drive around in a Kia Picanto, I do like cars.
Okay.
In fact,
Yeah,
I
this
love
is
my
close
Kia.
to. It's close to that.
I love my car. No, it's
In
not.
height,
Well,
yeah.
it
In
won't
the
be.
alphabet.
It
You
won't
can't-
be.
A Picanto, what, eh?
Hey, do you
It's
know
quite-
what? No, I'm sure Fiat and that manufacturer have something in common. They've
I'm sure
probably
that
made.
there's
Yeah,
some,
yeah. I'm sure half the parts. Yeah. Anyway, so yes, so yes, it's
He's bought a posh Fiat. That's what it is. It's a posh
Yeah,
Fiat.
slightly posher.
yeah. But anyway, so it's
Got
so I
carpet
did.
and floor and everything.
Yeah.
And every DX7 door bell and whistle on it that you can possibly imagine.
Although, honestly, I was telling Kent earlier, some of the options on the option list there was a guy there. I'll tell you, there was a guy there who the base car he was buying was 350,000 for the base car, and he had more again in options on it.
Oh.
It was 700 and something grand. And in the options, I have to turn around and say, you know that whole adage of money doesn't buy taste.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I mean everything. It was hideous. Way I did it. But the paint job alone was looking one was 20 grand for the paint job. But the most hilarious thing was, and this was the real biggie. You know the shield on the side by the front. You have a choice. You either don't have one, which is fine, or you have a kind of 3D one. It's like the shield in a kind of sticks out slightly, and that's £1,000. Or you have it what looks like a sticker that goes on, and the one that is a sticker was like it's something. It was I think it's about 8,000. It's either 8,500 or 8,700 pounds, I think. But the thing is, the sticker isn't actually a sticker. It's actually hand painted, but it looks exactly like a sticker. So someone spending more £8,700 for something that looks like a sticker to go on the side. It's unbelievable. Honestly, it is absolutely fucking ridiculous. But anyway, there we go.
You could buy a car for that.
Oh my god! Honestly, you could almost every single option on there. Do you know how much they've changed it now? But do you know how much it was to have Apple CarPlay fitted?
That should come as standard.
Of course it should. How many cars now don't have Apple CarPlay?
No.
Do you know how much it is as an option to have fitted?
13,000.
Too much.
No, it's £5,000. But
No.
when I had it fitted onto the, I think because I bought one of the latest MX-5s a few years ago, and it didn't come with CarPlay, but you could have it fitted, and I think it was about £150 or £200.
Yeah, exactly. It's just
To have it fitted.
update.
On my last
That's all it is.
On my last VW, they wanted to charge me 140 something pounds.
Yeah.
And I managed to, because they fucked up a repair on my sunroof.
Yeah.
So they offered me a case of wine. I said, keep your wine, just fit the CarPlay.
Yeah.
So I took the car in, and the bloke, he's got a DVD case.
Yeah.
And he opens the DVD case. There's not even a DVD. There's a piece of paper with a number. And
Yeah,
he
yeah.
enters
Put the code in.
number. Put the code.
That's it.
So it's all there. They just
Can I-
activate it for £150.
And can I point out, everything with
Roland's
Porsche,
doing the same thing.
everything on Porsche, as I found this out, everything is all there and ready to go.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
everything you have to pay for, you literally, it's for them to put the code in to enable it.
Excuse me.
There's got to be hackers that can do that.
It's all ready to go on my Kia Picanto. It has Apple CarPlay.
It's just fitted.
Android Auto.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
there. It's
Well,
there.
now,
It
yeah,
works.
all of that stuff now is standard
Yeah.
in most cars. You don't have to pay for the upgrade, but over
but
time,
then-
it's
Yeah. Can I point out the date that this was actually changed for Ferrari was the end of last year. I think November, December last year, before they actually relented, and they had so much shit about it that they fitted it as standard. But yes, up until that point, 5,000.
BMW have announced, is it BMW? Yeah, I think it's BMW, that they're going to enter into subscription-based model for their car. So you'll buy a 5 Series, and then if you want the extra features, then you subscribe to it. Because the feature's there, and you
on
just
my
subscribe to it.
Porsche,
Oh,
on my
right.
on my Porsche, basically, it's I have to pay £45 a month to have keyless entry.
I've got that on mine for nothing.
Exactly, but on the Porsche, £45 a month so that I can have keyless entry.
This is
It's ridiculous,
it's
isn't
wrong,
it?
isn't it?
But whenever you buy something like a Porsche or an Audi or a BMW, they're thinking, these people have got money to burn, so let's shaft them.
I have to be totally honest with you. This is my second Porsche, and I won't be getting another one in a hurry, just because exactly that. I know, but that's
Ferrari.
I know, but
Ferrari. They want Ferrari, and they want £8,000 for a sticker.
No, but
and I hope
no, it's not even a sticker. It's £8,000 for something that looks like a sticker.
It's not even a fucking sticker. It just looks like a sticker.
Don't buy a fucking car. Don't buy a fucking car. Just find me a Super 6 or something like that. I could send Andy a Super 6. I could be nice. And no, but honestly,
God, all of a sudden I feel so fucking selfish.
You've stuck a National Trust sticker on your windscreen and they've charged you £8,000. How did I ask you?
Yeah, we've seen the National Trust membership prices this year.
Come on. Be a communist.
Oh, brilliant. Anyway, so there we go.
Love it. I like about old cars. I mean, an optional extra on my Mustang is an electric aerial.
Yeah. Well,
that's about as far as I have to go with that. Poor old thing.
Anyway,
Ty.
Yeah, you want to promise, mate? Go on.
Sorry. Next time you talk to Nick about, tell him if he's short of guests to get Grace Griffin on, because she knows loads about everything, and she should be on.
Say that again. If Nick, about Nick,
on Sonic State. I'm really trying to find an opportunity to speak to Nick, and I didn't get it when we were down there. I think Grace would be an amazing guest on Sonic State, because she knows loads about everything. She's worked with everybody that's anybody.
Yeah.
Not worked with me.
Well, Nick's. Nick's.
Yeah, okay. You go figure, Robbie. And
I'm nobody.
Well, the thing is, the only way, honestly, the only way I kind of got on there years ago was the fact that he had 2 or 3 people all basically at the same time going, "Why haven't you got that fucking wanking Ty Unwin on?" But it was a number of so. If I mention it to Nick, and if Robbie mentions it to Nick, so
Grace would be great.
I think she would. She would be
Grace
great.
Is a professional in the industry, working with people in the industry, doing live music.
And she's a synth nerd, so yeah.
And she's a synth nerd, so she and she fucking gets it. She's great.
Yeah.
No, Nick won't have me on the show, Wags. I'm too rude.
Wags just said? I've not got the chat open, so I can't.
Yeah, Wags. No one understands why. I don't know. But Kent and I have had this conversation, so
yeah. But I must admit, at the moment, the way things are on Sonic State, I'm really enjoying it, because I like playing it late at night when I can't get to sleep.
Hey, come on! I was on the. I tried to make it. I tried to make it a bit. I tried to make it a bit lighter than. Well,
let's face it. This week's show was, what does Ty like this week?
Yeah,
fucking me. Honestly, can I just point out? I'm not just saying this. Absolutely, when those subject things came through, it was just like, fucking hell, really? What? I mean, it was a bit bonkers, but that was totally coincidental. Totally coincidental.
Nick's just there behind your sofa. He's watching.
It was a good watch.
I hope not. Not in about 10 minutes. I hope not.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, but yeah.
I
enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot, Tom.
Oh, thanks, Andy. That's brilliant. I just try not to take it too seriously. That's all. I think that's the only thing that, that's all I try to do. Just make I don't take anything too seriously. I just think sometimes, I just think sometimes it just gets a bit bogged down in detail or just stuff that is not interesting. That's all. That's just occasionally. I just think it just gets a bit bogged down.
A lot of these talk shows do though, don't they?
Yeah, well, there's never been anybody.
What are you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, there's never been anybody on Sonic State tried to hang themselves, have they?
Yeah.
Not yet.
And it's sparking
Is that
up.
what I've got to do tomorrow? Oh,
Yeah.
It must be hard to control where the conversation is going on shows like that as well.
Yeah,
Tell
completely.
me about it. Fuck yeah.
I mean, I know, and also,
Welcome to my world.
yeah,
Yeah.
and also the fact that sometimes you can't make some weeks you can't make subjects sound sexy no matter how much you fucking try. I mean, I can't remember. It was a couple of years ago. I mean, I don't do many Sonic States now, but it was a couple of years ago I did one where, honestly, it was just like there was no way you could make it even vaguely amusing or vaguely interesting or vaguely anything. So you just kind of go through the motions at that point. And so Nick's trying to kind of chiv it along, and it's just never going to happen. So
Did they review the Vogon on it when you were on?
no,
briefed it.
No,
they
but-
mentioned
Fucking
it.
hell, that
They
was
mentioned-
lucky.
oh no, they did it the week before. I think. It wasn't when I was. No, I couldn't have coped with that.
And to his credit, he's very good at recentering.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Especially when you have kind of forces of nature like Gaz on, where Gaz will quite happily just fucking what you want to talk about. You want to talk about trees. I want to talk about fucking V8 engines. It's,
Yeah.
And Gaz is just such a force of nature. He can just go off on anywhere, and Nick's brilliant at bringing him back. So yeah.
But he does it with such enthusiasm.
Who Gaz?
Yeah.
That's why you love him.
That
God, I
Ga-
adore Gaz.
Gaz
I
is spelt
adore Gaz.
enthusiasm, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Gaz-
his enthusiasm and passion when he talks about things. It's engaging. Yeah, it is. It's just engaging.
Have you actually-
going with
Have-
it?
Have you actually? Has anyone here actually been in a room with Gaz?
Yeah.
Many a time.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
So,
He
I
was
mean,
here with
I've-
Richard Hilton.
yeah. So
One day.
you know, so I've had Gaz here
Really?
a few times.
Doesn't surprise me.
A
You're
few
not fussy.
times.
This was before the beard.
I've
Take note, Andy.
Men grow beards.
yeah,
Take it
that's
slow.
what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Men with beards.
And
Yep.
I've Gaz has been in here many times, and honestly, it's just like it's a kind of experience. If you've never done it, it's just you never meet anyone quite like Gaz. He's just amazing.
He's a stream of consciousness personified. Like,
Yeah,
And if you ever
Absolutely.
are in the same room as him, ask him about the story about his name change.
really.
Because it is the most incredible story you will ever hear. And I'm not even going to bother telling it because I couldn't tell it
Yeah.
the way he tells it.
No, you have to
It's
have.
just
It has to be Gaz.
remarkable.
It has to be
It's
Gaz.
remarkable.
Gaz
It has to
telling
be
you.
gazified.
Name
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing.
Love it.
Wow.
Anyway, my gorgeous, I'm really sorry, but I was planning on dipping in longer.
Getting
but
your nuts wet.
I now no.
Going off to dip in.
I'm not even lowering myself to answer the. I'm not even.
Teabag anyway?
I'm not even. No,
Did you thank her for the Easter eggs?
I
for
did.
me? Oh,
I
good.
did.
Thank you.
Because she did actually turn around to me and go, because of course when you said last time, could you thank her for them? And I went, yeah, of course I will. Of course I fucking didn't. I just completely forgot.
Yeah.
And so she actually said,
So Ferrari,
she
Ferrari.
no, but she actually said, that's what I do. That's
Yeah.
it. She just walks in and I keep going like that.
Ferrari.
So much so, she was actually in the house for an hour before she had to turn around and go, oh, by the way, what did you buy it? And I literally turned and went, oh yeah. Anyway, okay, but we were having dinner, and she turned and went, by the way, has Kent mentioned anything? And I was like, about what? She said about the eggs. And I went, oh yes. Days ago, he told me to thank you. To go, I just wondered if they arrived. That was all. So yeah, so I have thanked her now.
Oh, good.
So-
Good.
But anyway, okie dokie, my lovelies. Have an absolutely brilliant evening and a great show. And hopefully I will see
Bye
you
time.
again.
Nice
at
time
some
with you
point.
again.
Yeah, love
It's okay,
you.
chap.
That
Good to see you.
You're too good into that shit, Nietzsche.
Your temperance has run out.
What happened there?
It's Pip. She's cutting the line.
Another 10 bob in the meter, Ty. Another 10 bob in the meter.
Turning off every single hub in the house.
Yeah.
I'll stop him, the fucker. No, yeah. I actually said, and you're far too good looking to ruin in your face with a beard looking that shit. That's what I actually said. So,
how do you really feel, Ty?
If ever we meet in person, Ty, I will give you a big sloppy kiss.
Oh, you do that anyway.
They are sloppy.
This is true, but you know
you can't threaten him with that.
I can't let you have one, Kent.
No, you got go for it properly. Come on.
Look, can I fuck off, please? Please, can I fuck off?
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you?
In unison, can you all tell me to fuck off? 3, 2, 1. Fuck off! Yay! Bye!
See ya. Oh dear.
He talks about fucking Gaz being a force of nature, but bloody hell.
Takes one to know one.
No, I forgot to show him that.
No.
Yeah, he loved you for that.
Oh, he would have. Yeah. Nice rare. EP. I forgot I had that.
No, he's just a twat. Sorry.
You're telling us something we already know. No.
Why don't you tie?
You know he's still
sloppy.
watching.
Promise you, he'll be sloppy.
Yeah, and wanking.
Oh God, why did I join? Oh.
That's what we all say.
Yeah, I asked myself that for 40 years.
Why did he join?
Pub, innit?
Pub in it, yeah. Pub in it.
In it.
In it.
Pub in it.
In it. Oh, pardon me.
So,
right, I'm going to get a beer so I can get closer to Andy.
This one's empty now. I've got that much left in it, which is.
I would have thought you'd have to just move north.
Move north. Yeah, you can. It's cheaper.
Oh.
Behave yourself, Justin. This isn't a synth show.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, we've been known.
I mean, what a brilliant bollocks was that? That was fuck off, Andy. I'm going to make bass noises. Way. Thank you, Justin.
Oh, I missed that.
I am honoured.
Oh, there we go. That's better. Bing. No idea. Which one is it? No idea. Okay. Ah.
How many oscillators? 5?
6.
6 oscillators.
So, audio out. Actually, we'll do this. Keyboard trigger into the mult, into both envelope triggers, just so I have 2 extra envelopes. But I have these guys daisy chained on MIDI, so I don't have to jump any more CVs back and forth, even though I can do that. But I've just got the mix out over here into one of the audio ins on the 2600. Yep. So all 6 oscillators, the 3 on the D and the 3 on the 2600, are in the filter on the 2600.
Sounds good.
Yeah, not bad for an $800 total setup.
Yeah, it sounds good. It sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, I got this 2022, and I was surprised at how good it sounded. And the fact that I only ever had to calibrate it once.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why do people shit on Behringer?
Yeah, one of them
for all
just
sorts of reasons. No, there are reasons, but Right.
No, I haven't had any issues with any of their gear except for one of the powered speakers, and this was like 2011. But this was
I've had big issues with their analog mixers, and I won't buy another. Anyway, guys, I can't string a sentence together anymore, so I am.
Well, that's what was making it so
You're
fun.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
You're all right.
Yeah, thanks,
yeah.
Ollie.
No.
Yeah, no, I can't. I know my limit, and I know that bedtime is rapidly about to tap me on the shoulder and go, "Oi, you." So
Make it a fourth beer and then leave.
there you go.
It's a pub.
yeah, but I'm the only participant, Ollie. That's the crap thing.
I'm
Justin's drinking Coke.
Not only that, but
just.
I've whiskey
after last
Coke,
night,
that's
I
my
need it.
second.
Oh, you're on whiskey. Okay, fair enough. No, that's okay.
A couple nights ago, I need it.
Robbie's come back with orange juice.
Fourth beer. You're off. You're on holidays.
I am now, so I'm bollocks to it all. But
Get your pants off.
nice to see you all. It's lovely. I just thought I'd jump in. I saw the little notification, so I'm jumping in. And I'm jumping out. Take care, all.
Good to see you, darling.
See you all tomorrow night.
Take
Indeed.
care, buddy.
Boy.
Have
Robbie,
people been sending in memorable clips or clip ideas?
I sent
He
one.
did. He did.
He did.
He did.
Oh.
But no, not really.
That was the first time I ever heard Kent reference one of the Korg PSs as a string synth with tits.
Well, it is.
I've a great clip of you, Kent, actually, in one of the old shows. And I think the quote is something like, there's scientists working on designing a machine that is
Yeah,
precisely capable of measuring the amount of fuck I don't give about that.
Yeah.
I'd send you the clip. It's brilliant.
Oh, mate.
I often promised myself I'd go back and find the Ken-isms, like the one, it sounded like a baby drowning in custard. Was one that stuck in my head. There's been so many of them.
I don't know where they come from. I really don't.
Let me see if I can find it. It's brilliant.
Yeah, a book of Ken-isms. Fucking hell. Descriptives.
Yeah.
Bongisms. Yeah.
I'll put it in the private
Thing
chat
is,
here if you want to share it.
Thing is whether you could do it sort of like live. That'd be a thing. To pick an item or a subject or something like that, and then have to describe it in a Kentism.
What's great about
even you're looking worried.
that quote is whoever is there. Is it? Well, it's Robbie and whoever is there. I think it's Andrew. But the two of them are trying to figure out exactly where you're going with this for the longest time now.
Hang on, where are we? Present, share screen.
Yeah, I mean, I've often been on the show, and Robbie has gone, "Oh, what do you think of this?" And then go, "Oh God, what's he going to say?" What? Oh, God.
I'm just. Oh yeah, because Kent Studios changed about a gazillion times since.
Yeah, every week.
And the equipment in it.
Right, here we go.
Go
yeah.
on. Every night, designing a machine.
Oh, hang on.
Possible.
Probably end up in a museum somewhere or something. I mean, do you want to use it? If you want to use it, you probably have to fix it. I love the fact that it's switched on.
Well, it won't work because the fuse holder's missing.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, it looks, and it's set
Well,
at
you know,
150.
there are scientists, as we speak, there are scientists at Cornell working hard into the night, every night, designing a machine that is possible of, or rather capable of being able to measure precisely the amount of fuck I don't give about that.
That's brilliant.
I see, yeah. Yeah.
Classic.
Very
Ah.
good.
Where the fuck did that come from? Oh dear me.
Robbie, I don't know if you're familiar with the Sharp 68,000 computer.
No.
Yeah, rings a bell.
Yeah, it was a Japanese. It was sort of the MSX3, really. Like type of stuff.
Okay.
Built-in cherry keyboard type thing, wasn't it?
I'm not sure about the keyboard, but it had like double tower kind of stuff.
Oh, I'm thinking of something different then.
Yeah, but that's the only computer other than the CX5M that has the 2151 from Yamaha in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I got one from Japan, so it's on its way over. And there's a tracker for it as well, so kind of looking forward to it. Yeah.
There's a funny foot pedal down here. I'm rubbing my foot up and down.
What is it? Woof.
It's Noah. Sorry, mate. He's on his. I put the little cushion under there, and he's actually finally using it.
That's a wah pedal.
Yeah. Just go. All right, little Fred. Oh dear me.
So so that thing it's pretty cool machine actually. The only problem is it's all in Japanese, but there's a few like there's a kind of very niche core fan group that has translated a lot of stuff for it, so you can actually download new translated software for it. Yeah. And it's like 5-inch floppies, but it's like 2 drives in it. It's just the weirdest thing. Or whatever the big floppies.
The big floppy floppies.
You know the one I mean.
Well, there's 8-inch. There's 5 1/4 inch.
5 1/4. That's the one I mean. Yeah.
Right.
Because was it the Waveterm had 8-inch.
Well, the Waveterm started off with 8-inch, and then it like with anything with old age, it shrunk to 5 1/4.
Yeah. I remember repairing one that had an 8-inch system drive and then a loading drive or something.
Yeah. So, the Fairlight had a system drive and a drive for utilities, but the Waveterm A had 8-inch and the Waveterm B had 5 1/4 inch. But there is such a thing as a Waveterm like A stroke B, where it's like an A but with 5 1/4 inch floppies. When I was talking to Peter the other day, it's just basically we were talking about the Series 3L, and they only made like 10, and it's basically a Fairlight Series 3 shoehorned into a Series 2 case. Okay. And they made 10 of them before. It took them 10 goes to finally figure out that no, we're going to need a bigger case.
Yeah.
Because the whole plan for the CMI was that it was going to be like infinitely upgradable just by swapping cards in and out. And when they got to the Series 3, they realised that wasn't going to be the case. So there are 10 of these Series 3Ls knocking around that are basically Series 3s in. So you've got the computing cards and the voice cards, but instead of having at the back all of the output cards, you've got the same built-in, because the 2X was all hardwired at the back to just ports that were mounted, whereas on the Series 3, every output had its own card that you could take out. And they realised that it just wouldn't work. So, there's always these, especially around that time, there's always these interim machines that were slightly Frankenstein affairs that went from one technology to another because it was changing so quickly all the time, But they're the interesting ones.
I had to do something fun recently to repair an Amiga 500. Most of the customs had the broken legs, so I had to start dremeling into the the chip just to reveal the rest of the leg. Yeah. So I had to actually resolder a leg onto it.
You're brave.
Have you ever had to do that, Ken? I sees at all?
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's fun,
especially with very, very rare ones. I did. It was a 40-leg processor. I can't remember what it was out of, but it was basically it was filed under rocking horse shit. There was just no way you were going to find these, and it had 2 legs broken off, pin 40 and pin 39, and I remembered seeing a photograph of somebody had. Put up this photograph of a processor and to show how small the actual IC was, and then it was just metal legs coming out from it.
Yeah.
So I went.
Yeah, the die itself is tiny.
Yeah. So
Anyway.
I went and got my Dremel and ground off
Yeah.
the top of took out a great big corner of this processor to expose quite big metal tracks that I was really easy to solder.
It's
new
actually
legs.
easy enough, but it's terrifying because you know the chip is fucked, and yet you can't. Like it's like doing surgery. Like you can't make the incision, type of stuff.
Yeah. I must admit, starting it was a bit worrying, but then found that you could be really aggressive with it, and it was fine, absolutely fine.
Yeah.
But it gave you plenty of metal to solder on new legs. I'd got a little packet of, I got them years ago, of, I don't know who come up with this idea, but they're proper IC legs
Really?
in an L shape, and you can solder them on, and you've got proper legs, so when they go in the socket, as opposed to just doing a little bit of wire that may or may not go into the socket correctly.
Oh, I keep old broken like dead ICs, so I can actually rescue legs from them.
Yeah. So
Ollie, you're French.
Oui.
Is Good Friday a public holiday in France tomorrow, or is it just a regular day?
No fucking idea, dude.
said the French person.
Says the French person.
There you go. No fucking idea,
You
Dave.
have to Google it then. Jesus.
I don't know. I left to play. I left France when I was 21. I don't know what to do over there.
Yeah, that was like last week. Come on.
Beard says different.
Vendredi Saint. Friday before Easter Sunday.
I don't.
Date is movable,
I
apparently.
never even worked in France, so I don't know days off and stuff like that.
Oh, I don't know.
Good Friday in French.
What? Oh, wait a minute. I've just figured out why you're interested.
Vendredi Saint, apparently.
Just figured out why you're interested in whether it's Good Friday tomorrow. Yeah, no.
Public holidays in France, 2024. It's not. It's not a public holiday.
When is the French holiday of we fucked up all the rich people?
Oh, it's Bastille Day, isn't it?
Bastille Day.
Oh, Bastille Day. Yeah, when is
June
it?
June 14th, something
Yeah.
like that.
I know that.
See, he fucking knows that one.
The only
the
reason
one where they chop people's heads off and shit. He knows that one.
the only
Yeah.
reason I know that is because
Should have fucking done it here.
only reason I know that is because I follow the Tour de France and it's always in the middle of that.
Yeah, that's right.
Cool, you must get out of breath.
Not sitting on the sofa looking at the telly. I don't know.
Yeah, oh, I see. Okay, right. You do it the lazy way.
Yeah. Do it
Call
the proper way.
call yourself a fan. Oh, mate.
It was great when Lance Armstrong was doing it. I was sitting there getting high and everything. It was wonderful.
So was he?
Yeah, how can anybody pedal that fast? Andy,
Andy.
What's up, guys?
there he is.
What up?
Hey, just remember, you have to Google Jesus on Good Friday. You can't call him because he's busy. So.
Oh God.
Too soon?
He's
Too
doing
soon.
doing a spot of carpentry.
Well, that's why he couldn't walk on water after
Well,
he had some bleed.
it's nailed on that you won't be able to reach him. So
Oh no.
I'm sorry for it. No, I'm not actually. I really am not.
The worst meme I've ever seen is the one of Jesus on the cross smiling, holding the fucking bottle of No More Nails.
I've got that on a mug.
No, the worst one I actually sent to Steve in Australia.
I
And the
apologise,
title is
Justin.
Jesus is Coming. I won't finish the rest of it, but you have to see the visual.
Shit, yeah, sorry, mate.
Tomorrow night.
Sorry. I forget sometimes. I apologise.
Change quick. Balls.
Le balls. Where is?
The sphericals.
All right, you want for balance? Then I've got this.
Oh God.
Hang on.
Oh no.
Let's see if this one comes up though. What was it? Banners. Brand. Brand. Scroll
Overlays,
down to
overlays.
as opposed to
as opposed to the Spanish one, which is underlays.
Underlays. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, all week trying to fish.
I like try to fish. No, not that one.
Flew it
There you
last night. Boy, my arms are tired.
There you go. It's going in.
That's what she said.
Is it in yet? Is the question.
Then what do I do? Show. Here we go.
Yeah, you just click the show. Oh dear.
Bastard, I had a mouthful of coffee.
That's for balance. I believe in balance.
By the way, does this microphone sound okay?
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. You in the car?
The new Chinese headset.
Pardon?
This is the fancy Chinese headset that Robbie's been selling, but this is the one with the microphone. So.
Oh, okay. This sounds all right.
Yeah. I mean, no worse than iPods, right? Or AirPods, whatever we call them. But the sound quality is actually quite good. I was surprised by these.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, surprisingly good.
It fits well. It doesn't pop out. It's got the ear hook with the cable, and
yeah,
it's very smart.
What else have we got here? So I've got anything else here that's really offensive?
Probably.
Most definitely.
Yeah, quite possibly. What's this one?
Do you have anything that isn't offensive? I think is the question.
Yeah, that's probably the question.
Knowing Kent, he's got an entire hard drive fucking dedicated to it.
We need the frog in the bucket. Where is he? You guys were talking about languages earlier. I was stuffing my face. I couldn't get on, but I learned some Swahili stuff when I was in Kenya on a safari. And a couple of good ones are Sasa Twende, means let's get going. And Mambo Sawa Sawa was very, very good. So it might come in handy if you ever end up in...
I had a girlfriend who lived out in Kenya for a while. What do they speak in Kenya? Is it Swahili?
It's Swahili. Their local language, the Kikuyu and stuff. But
yeah.
Swahili is a slave language, unfortunately. But.
She taught me a whole bunch of stuff that was mostly smutty. Yeah.
I was going to say, and languages as well, yeah.
Yeah, languages too. No, she used to say all this stuff in Swahili, and I'd be like, oh, what does that mean? Then she'd tell me in English, and I'm like, right, get out. Yeah, that was... I can't remember any of it. I have some South African friends, and I had great fun learning how to swear in Afrikaans.
If you go on safari, you quickly learn all the game animals, all the Swahili names.
The gay animals.
Game. They're gay ones too. I mean, I'm not disparaging it.
Because there was something about gay octopuses, wasn't there?
Cheetah is Duma. Leopard is Chewy. Giraffe.
That'll come in handy on a Friday night out in town, won't it?
And then there's an antelope that has a long neck like a giraffe, so it's called Swallow Twiga.
Swallow twig.
Yeah, swallow a twig if you want. And of course, Simba is lion. Everyone knows that one.
Yeah. Simba.
Rhinoceros.
Do not know the power of the dark side.
Yeah.
Rhinoceroses fucking run.
Yeah.
Go on then.
How loud do you think I said the word cunt?
Holy shit.
But what?
It's a System 8, isn't it?
No, it's Jupiter X.
Jupiter X.
That's all right then.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
They deserve it.
That's not.
Have you seen the keyboard I'm picking up? Find the picture.
Oh, was this one you were telling me about?
Yeah. Hang on, let me get the pictures.
Oh god, he's found something. If he's gone like that, he's found something really bad.
Oh, you bought that piece of wood with the Kodamo instrument?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It's quite silly, but I don't know. Some things just appeal, and I can't help it. And I don't mean bananas. Let's try that. Yeah, here's one.
So Kent, you're saying sex appeal is after you've inserted the banana? Is that what it is?
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely related. There you go.
I still want to see that film, Cocaine Bear.
Cocaine Bear.
Yeah. All right. Can you tell what synth this is?
Oh.
Oh, I know what it is.
You know this, so shut up.
That's why I've not said a word.
Well, it's quite.
You can tell who it belongs to.
Is it a 106?
No.
I can't really tell. Can't really tell.
Looks like a Korg, but I could be wrong.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
CS1X.
Minus most of its knobs with some replacements instead.
Wow.
But it's Republica's CS1X.
Really?
So that's coming home with me. And I shall come and see you at the same time so you can fix it.
Oh. Great.
No. Apparently it's all fully functional, but I think it looks like all the knobs are missing, which is a common thing.
Do you know what? The amount of times I've heard the phrase, apparently it's fully functional.
Well, no, Tim, I trust Tim. I trust Tim.
Is that the one they used for Ready to Go? Is that?
I've no idea what it was used on. He just said he sampled the shit out of it, and now it just sits in the corner. But it's clearly used. They got used a lot live. Bowie, if you watch the Glastonbury 2000 gig, one of his keyboard players has got a CS1X on stage. So I guess probably just controlling as a controller because it's cheap and light.
Yeah.
But,
worked the last time I turned it on.
Yeah. So. No, I mentioned that I was looking at CS1Xs again because I really wish I hadn't sold mine, even though it's not the best thing in the world, but it's just nostalgia, really. I've actually let one go today on eBay. It went
I heard it. Here you go, Andy. Here's one for you, buds.
Get a QI10 to go with that.
I love that. I love that picture. Give you a rough idea how big Saturn is.
Very small.
My favourite
from the moon
astronomical picture is the pale blue dot.
Yeah, that's another.
Now I feel really insignificant.
Yes.
Are you talking about the famous shot where you can see Earth next to Saturn from behind Saturn?
Well, behind the moon.
Well,
No, there's a famous one they've actually captured.
Oh, what? Of the surface of Earth with it?
Yeah, it's the tiniest
okay.
little thing from when Cassini went behind Saturn.
Yeah, it was like a pixel on a picture, wasn't it? Basically,
yeah, it was fucking crazy.
How sweet is that?
Carl Sagan did a whole thing on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Dream Theater did a thing on that too.
Yeah, this one I like this one because it's clever.
Were they shredding at the time when they did the?
That's very good.
Wow.
I like that. What else have I got that's massively inappropriate? Look, see what I got. Got some beautiful shots of Noah on here, Robbie. Oh, was that meme I've done of you as well?
Of who? Me?
Remember when you did the was it the synth? Not the synth fest. Was it synth fest? You did with Manny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Remember I did that meme.
Oh, I think I can't remember what it was now.
Yeah, I'll go out.
It's one where he's sitting next to his DX1.
Yeah.
Oh yes. No, that wasn't Synthfest. That was Synthesized.
That was Synthesized, was
in
it?
Cambridge, yeah.
Refresh the memories.
The fact that you had the t-shirt on as well.
Yeah. Represented, mate.
Funny enough, Fiona was wearing her one yesterday. What's this one? Such stupid. Oh God. I like it because it's stupid. Hang on. Let's try that one.
That's a proper pub, isn't it? We're watching meme on somebody else's phone.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't come. Oh, that's interesting. That didn't come through.
This weekend in Germany is a big event called Revision, which is a demo party. It's more of a meeting of all the last demo makers in the Amiga world.
Okay.
And it's sort of a competition of.
Are you talking about that demo scene stuff? Are they trying to put music and graphics in the smallest file possible?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So that stuff is still going on. And,
that's crazy shit.
Yeah, Revision is the big one in Germany every year. And so we've entered it with our demo group. And so I'm not there. I'll go there next year, but I couldn't make it this year. But it's a pretty cool event. It's done in a giant warehouse. Like hundreds of people, they have just giant tables everywhere. So essentially, you can just set up and work on stuff while there's a big stage where they show all the latest kind of demos and all that. And there's DJ sets that are done.
What is it then? What is it then? What I'm not familiar.
It's a demo party, so it's like the old school demo party. So it's just.
But I don't know what's the demo party.
Yeah, it's just a meeting of programmers and,
right.
and musicians and graphic artists dedicated to a platform like the Amiga.
Right. You try to make the fanciest animation music combo that fits on a floppy or smaller.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
So like you watch keygens a lot when you get downloadable wares. A lot of those end up in keygens.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Nice.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
It's a challenge. Just how small can you go with the highest quality graphic sound combo
on the lowest possible machine?
Surely there's a limit to that.
Yeah. So there's categories like some categories you're only allowed a limited amount of space, like so floppy or 64Ks, like that kind of stuff. Yeah. And then there's free, like open stuff. So whatever you can make with an Amiga is fair game. And if that Amiga has a hard drive with 50 gigs on it, that's fair game. But it's just programming and music and graphics to see how far you can push that machine, essentially.
Gotcha. Okay.
There you go.
Limitation or not, they're pretty impressive demos.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen that one.
That's fucking ace, that is.
I finally got that bloody one working as well.
Yeah.
Back to the guy. He was so happy. He'd had it since new.
Nice.
Died, 179 quid, 1979. Was it? He said June something. He said to say the date and everything, the time and the day and everything that he got it.
What he was wearing.
Yeah.
Blue jumper.
Said it was like he was 17, I think, or something like that. 16 or something. No, probably 17. Yeah. And he hadn't worked for donkeys.
So anyway, no, my point was that stuff is live on Twitch for anybody interested.
Okay.
Hey, Ollie, I was curious, what's the most common software they use to make that? Or is it just really, really low-level programming?
It's low-level programming. It's a assembler.
That's all it is, right?
Yeah, and but obviously for music you have softwares like Deluxe Paint and trackers for music. So like Pro Tracker or Octamed or that kind of stuff.
And then they have to convert it to some other format that's tiny, right?
Yeah. Well, then there's compression routines and all that kind of fancy stuff. But nowadays, I know somebody that's worked on a demo that was done with just C#, and then compiled into Visual Studio into 68,000 processor assembler.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I remember something similar to that on B3TA. We used to do that sort of like 720 competition. We used to do like films or something. You know, people would do a little animation and stuff.
Or a something
game
rude,
or
though,
something.
right? Pornographic or rude or something.
No, some of them were just like downright bloody creative. They really were.
Well, that's pretty much where that Neon Cat thing started. I think it was B3TA. The famous Neon Cat meme / animated GIF thing.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, a lot of things started off from there, didn't they?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Really
They had a
great
podcast
site.
for a while. It was pretty funny, but they just stopped doing it.
Yeah.
It's got Rob Manuel and some other guy. I forgot his name.
Yeah.
I've been that's a quote. I've been cleaning my floppies this week.
Yeah, I hope so.
I managed to find. I found all my old tracker tunes that I did when I was there. I must have been like 13 or 14.
Yeah.
There's like 20 floppies of it, and I managed to, bar one, I couldn't rescue it, but I managed to salvage all of them, and so I need to archive them as well afterwards. But oh god, it's terrible. It's all terrible.
Yeah, I found when I got that QX1, I'd got these discs and they just weren't working. And I was about to give up, thinking the drive had, given up the ghost, and how I was going to get copies of these discs. And somebody said, "Oh, have you tried actually cleaning the floppies?" And I said,
"Yeah."
No. And so I googled it and came up straight away with this guy in the UK that 3D prints a 5 1/4 inch frame that you slot the disc into, and then there's 2 little screw bits that you put through the hole, and they screw on. They've got little rubber seals on, and then you just get your cloth with a bit of isopropyl on it, and you just put it over the window, shall we say, and just twist the knob, a couple of rotations, do it on the other side. Fucking good as gold. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah. Hang on.
So yeah, you can 3D print them yourself, and then you use a knob there just to move the floppy and just rub alcohol all over you floppy.
Indeed.
Watch out for cuts. It burns like a mother. So.
Yeah.
Good as new.
There's a voice of experience.
I remember them. Yeah.
Ollie, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
That's mine. And then you just have these 2 things, and you just put that in the middle and spin.
Oh yeah.
It just writes itself, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Well, I used to use those CD recovery things by disc washer, where it repolishes the disc, and I'd say it worked about 50% of the time, but it did allow you to make a copy of some totally destroyed CD-ROM. Audio CD.
Well, I'm going to nip downstairs to get a copy and a bit of Polymog.
Oh, lovely. No, you're not supposed to do that until tomorrow. Oh, he's gone now.
Yeah, and it worked surprisingly well. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, like 5% maybe I couldn't recover because they were just too far gone. But most of them were.
Yeah. Well, all of these discs, which were original Yamahas from 80, whatever, 83, 84, and they were all failing.
Yeah.
And I just thought, oh, it's probably the heads on the drive. The drive was going around, but it just wasn't reading these discs. And I was, just about to order myself one of those USB replacement things that Chris does. And somebody said, have you tried cleaning the discs?
There's whatever organic compound is part of whatever makes the actual floppy. Mold can actually grow on it, so that's what happens very often. People think if they get demagnetized, that's not the case. They actually
no, they're very resilient, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly.
There's also a problem with some audio tapes from long ago. The Mylar, the coatings they used would degrade. You had to have this baking technique. You bake them at low temperature to kind of re-anneal the coating, because you get this squealy, scratchy while you play it back. And if you bake them, it takes the screech away, at least short time before the tape falls apart.
Sure.
You get like one more pass to record your shit off before it dies forever.
Yeah.
with the data cassettes that Fairlight used in the Series 3s. That, the 3M DC 600s or something. They metal base, big hard plastic, casing on the top, and there's 2 reels inside, and they're sturdy as hell, bulletproof things. Except the 2 capstan rollers that sit inside are made of rubber, which over time just gets sticky. So everything in this lovely robust cartridge is brilliant and perfect, apart from these 2 fucking rubber things. And if you put it into a machine, the first thing it'll do is that all of that rubber will just come off on the tape, and that's it, gone. But
link.
yeah, Andre out in California has, because he works for Intel, so he's managed to cobble together a device where he can open up the cassette, take the reels out and put them on, and then read the data off without having them having to go through these rubber capstans. So, but it's it's not a quick and easy process. So, but it's there.
One thing I've done recently as well is actually open these.
Oh yeah.
Get the actual floppy out if you're too far gone, especially if it's an original, and then burn a blank disc with the original stuff on it, and put that back into the original.
Yeah.
And it's pure hubris at this stage. It's just I want that original floppy.
Yeah.
That's almost like the old trick of swapping reels and VHS tapes when you're stealing movies.
Yeah.
Happened in our video store a couple times.
Oh god, it's happening all the time. Yeah. Oh, echo.
Oh wow.
He's in the funk hospital. But we've got echo.
Okay. Is that better?
Is that your studio?
Yeah, that's better.
That's his operating theatre. It's where he does.
He does
all of his work.
His masterpiece.
And other work that apparently we're not supposed to know about.
We're all under NDA.
Oh, fucking hell. Right, I'm just going to start selling off all my guitar pedals that I collected across the years.
Are they all bosses or?
No, they're all Behringers.
Oh, so they're all Behringers.
Yes, that one.
Oh, well, probably a $5's worth there. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's got to be, innit? What, 1, 2, 8.
I think I might need to sell some bits.
I've even got that one. I might keep that one.
Sounds smart.
That's quite a nice one.
Yeah. 10 years later, Matt still hasn't sold any of his pedals.
Yeah, I might keep that one. Oh, I have that one.
Keep that one. Yeah.
No, that one I'm keeping, but the rest of them you can fuck off.
I'm definitely selling.
No, they're going. That's why I've come out.
I find it easier to give stuff away than sell it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because if I give it to a friend, I still feel it's mine anyway. I still have it. Yeah. I still have access to it.
Yeah.
If I sell it to a stranger, it's gone.
That's true. Yeah, I sold my CS1X to a friend in Northern Ireland, and it got cracked. I packaged it up. It was in a box and everything. Somehow they managed to crack the fucker. Luckily, because he was a friend, he said, don't worry, the thing still works. So I don't have to worry about it. But if anybody wants 1 megabyte Emacs 2,
they're out of their mind.
Yeah. I might sell my MPC 500 as well. Just sits there gathering dust.
Yeah, mine's in a bag forever.
Just don't tell
I think I used it 5 times.
I never used mine for building libraries. We were doing at Akai at the time. I never actually used it for anything musical.
Well, I got it as a mobile rig because I wanted to try the MPC experience, and then it's just like it was just too much menu diving.
Yeah. But it's not a bad little thing. I expanded mine. I
Sounds
put
great.
the full RAM expansion and
Andrew.
Yeah.
Hi.
Do you know what,
No.
cold potatoes aren't hot.
Rob? She's done individual keys.
Oh my god.
The detail is ridiculous.
Bless her.
Yeah, but what's the video like?
Well, not going to be up to your standard.
My shit standard, yeah.
Well, hello.
Who's driving?
Andy.
Somebody just played my best patch. My favourite patch, that is.
They stroked your best patch.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was something in the new UVI thing that just came out.
Sounded a bit V8.
Vut. Hi, Matt.
Hi, mate. I was going to say, have you all got your cakes ready for tomorrow?
Mine aren't made yet, but
my cokes, yes, I've got.
We're picking ours up tomorrow.
I've got an overhead camera, and I've got another camera going here, which is going to be higher quality.
So is this your dungeon, is it?
And I've got this.
What the hell's
those
that?
are nice.
8M.
And I've got all sorts of good. Oh yeah, I've got these as well.
Oh, good.
Lapel mics, wireless. So if I'm turning away, you can still hear me knocking one out.
Oh.
It's going to be pank cam.
Does it course?
That's what we're going for, pank cam.
My overhead cam's not working.
Well, we already have that picture of you knocking one out. That's all we need. So
The reason it's not working, Ken, is because you fucking tried to hang yourself from it the other day, didn't you?
That's true.
Yeah, that'll do. This is nuts.
Yeah, mine's non-existent.
I've got it all apart from. I'm just waiting for my slider to turn up now, so I can move it between different screens and things along the length of this. Freaking look, this.
Go on.
And then I realised, having spent the money on it and got it in, that I had it already. I've got 6 of the fuckers at the studio, but I'd completely forgotten because we have lights up on them and stuff, you know. And I suddenly thought, what I really need is a really expensive, really stable C stand, and I've already got 6 of the buggers. I mean,
I thought I was bad.
you have the sandbags for the C stands?
yeah, I do. I do. Sandbags, lead bags, all sorts. Yeah.
That sounds painful.
It certainly is. So I'm going to try a GoPro up here instead, because this quality of this cam is just shite. It's shite. So, yeah.
I think I've got to get rid of them, don't you? Don't use them.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah. So I saw Ty was in earlier.
Yep.
And he's still in, but not here.
He's got to be at the vinegar smoke by now, isn't he?
Okay. Has he gone off to do his Uber driving job?
Yeah.
Sort of, yeah.
Well, he's
He was
riding
summoned,
something.
He's docked into his spaceport.
Yeah.
Must be something with the vortex of death.
The vortex of death.
Yeah, over here.
Any relation to the penguin?
It's Osmos. Osmos. Rolly Rise 2. Rolly Rise 1 block.
Oh, right.
Play them simultaneously.
Is that an otter?
Penguin of Death.
Do you know? I think I may just have to put this up in
Seal of approval.
character animator.
Seal of approval.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I think that's my favourite so far. Sorry, Penguin of Death. Of course, you're my favourite.
Penguin of Death.
Penguin of Death.
Apart from look, Penguin of Death. Penguin of Death.
Yeah. I don't know where Giraffe of Indecision is.
It doesn't know
I'm so
itself.
partial to the frog and fuck it.
He can't make up his mind either. Yeah.
It's with the Elephant of Surprise. Oh, what are we doing?
I don't know. I think it's called music, but
I don't. I think we just had a folk infection.
oh,
Easy now, easy now.
I can do it. I'm half Irish.
I can do it because I'm half Welsh, and that's worse. Trust me.
What are you doing, woman? Come on, say hi.
Yeah.
It's not bad, that is it? It's the
What is
Oh,
it?
is that the new? Is that the new thingy?
V-Winds flutes, yeah.
It's convincing,
Nice.
Yeah.
'Cause-
Because there are a lot of sample libraries where you stray and it starts getting a little bit iffy. That sounds pretty good across the board there.
Does it have overblow harmonics on it?
Yep. Yeah, it does.
I find these hard to do even on a real flute.
I'm sure it has flutter tone also, but flutter tone sound is cool.
Yeah.
Me.
Shit, I'm out.
Have you
I'm out
moved
of
to
it.
Stroud yet?
Move to Stroud.
Nah,
Move to Stroud, Ian.
I'm staying in Walthamstow.
Yeah, but move to Stroud.
No, he's a London boy now.
I'm a Londoner. I'm a Londoner. I've got the accent, mate.
Yeah.
You what, bollocks?
Gonna change his name to Statham.
Oh. Didn't know we're having a jam.
It sounds like somebody farting in a plumber's shop.
It's just like a real pub.
Yeah.
All we
It's
need
really
now
Irish
is an
pub.
angry someone
Actually, I've
shouting.
got. What have I got in here? This might actually be a bit more
Yeah,
convincing.
proper flute, mate. Oh.
Move to Stroud.
I might do if you shut up. I might do.
Don't
I think
move
it
to
sounds
Stroud.
better if you stand on one
Don't
leg.
No,
move
you-
to Stroud.
No, you just asked him to do something he's incapable of doing.
Oh yeah, there is that.
No, he asked you something you're incapable of doing. Shut up about Stroud.
Move to Stroud.
See what I mean? See? There.
Can somebody tell me what's going on?
Absolutely
No, because we have no
fucking
fucking
idea.
clue.
No idea.
Absolutely
Fucking
not.
clueless.
Shall we talk about NPC? No, we won't go there.
We started talking about floppies and we moved on to flutes.
Not quite
Ian,
sure
that's the
how.
title of every pub. Can you tell me what's going on?
Yeah. Yeah, this week, meh.
I shall be mostly.
Yeah.
I shall
Eating-
mostly be getting coughing,
Yeah.
coughing Coffin
I
bomb.
take it that's me that.
And his.
It's me that's breaking up here then.
You
So
say
you're breaking
right?
up with. If you're breaking up,
Yeah,
you need,
no,
you need somewhere. You need to move to Stroud. It will save your
I do
relationship,
need to
man.
move to Stroud. Yeah, the Wi. Isn't the Wi-Fi better in Stroud?
There you go.
Nothing's better in.
I noticed that when I go from, if I go back to Kent, I have to almost go through Stroud to get to Frome.
It's a price you have to pay.
The fact that in Kent it has Chatham.
So I may come
One
and
of
find you.
the-
I may come and find you, Andrew. I may come and find you and shout down your letterbox.
I go anywhere near his box. Like that.
Matt, did I hear you say you were going to sell some pedals?
Yeah.
We should have a conversation.
I'll send you some pictures.
Thank you.
And then you'll do some pedals.
Yeah, and then he'll send you some pictures of the stuff he's selling. As an
Selling
incentive. Oh, hello. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Come on then. Come on. Come see your mate then. God, you're getting heavy. Where's your mate? Hey, look.
Hello.
Robbie, your mate.
Sorry I sat on you.
Hello, Noah.
Noah and Nelly.
Bless him. Oh,
He had
echo.
He had a lovely bath, and now he smells of oranges.
No.
Don't you? Instead of shite.
Instead of shite.
Yeah, sweaty shite.
I guess that's better than smelling of elderberries. So.
Oh yeah, yeah, not elderberries.
And hedgehogs.
Why you don't? You go. Ooh. I got very jealous Siri down here now. Come on, you can say hello as well if you want. Come on.
Check that out, Ken.
Is it a Mark III Granada Coupe?
Granada, yeah.
Good God. 3 litre? Or the 2... No, it'd be a 3 litre. Or 2.8.
V6 Coupe. Mark 1 V6 Coupe.
Yeah, 3 litre. I think the 2.8s were on the Mark 4s, weren't they? Part of their economy drive. Oh, there you go.
They were sexy.
Yes, they were. Also very expensive.
Mm.
Do you know they used one of them to make Ed Straker's car?
Oh, really?
In UFO, yeah.
Mm.
The old
And
coupe.
do you know why? It's because they were outer space.
I start watching UFO. That show's crazy.
Where's that flugelhorn when you need it?
And in fact, Rob,
There
Rob's
it
got a bonus for you.
Go on.
Me?
You.
Why? What? What have I done? I should have been on. Should have been on commission.
Need them. I don't need them. I've got.
That's not my
11
problem.
Pairs now.
That's not my problem.
Ones.
No.
Ian,
you've got it wrong. He sent you a pair of ovaries.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. I tried them out. They're actually quite good. Actually.
Yeah.
What are they?
Yeah.
Actually, the
They
ones
are-
I've been using, which I can't remember which make the art. They were recommended by Nick Batt, I think, at the time. I find them quite uncomfortable, but I haven't tried them yet. I'll try them on Saturday.
Take them out of the box first.
I will do. I've opened the box, but they're still in the box.
Ah, see, this is why they're painful. Yeah.
They're just basically in-ear monitors, Ollie, but they were being flogged. I mean, the full price is normally like 50-something quid, which is still pretty reasonable, but they were going for like 35 or something.
Ollie.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
got the purple ones, and
Did you get them with the mic or not?
you have an option. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I
using
bought
the one with the mic right
when I
now.
needed the mic.
Yes, so they've got 1, 2, 3, and me is 4, Ian is 5. That's 5 people on this stream right now that bought these fucking
And they're
IEMs.
super comfortable. I had it on for over like 2 hours now. So.
Yeah.
Didn't Jim
that's
got
what
as
I'm
well?
looking
Jim got some, yeah. Yeah. I should have done it on I should set myself up with an Amazon affiliate link,
You
shouldn't
should
I?
have done, actually, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Get some Simon branded ones.
Yeah. You have little Simons in your ears. And they should have a little 3D arm going like this. Suck on these notes. Yeah.
Every 5 minutes, it just comes up with a little sample, like a quote.
Yeah.
That sounds shite.
That'd be perfect, yeah.
This has to be the first time I bought a pair of something like this. I didn't have to change the plug part because usually they're too small, and I have to use one of the extra ones they give you to. Because I have big ears. So
We still talking about earplugs here, or
My only
other
quibble.
holes too. So.
My only quibble is that the supplied cable isn't hugely long.
Ah, right.
It's
like
not.
I have.
Yeah.
And also it's an L-shaped plug,
It is, yeah.
which
is it?
it's not massive. So I've got 6 meter extension cable that I just plug them into when I use them.
Yeah, I've got one of these things.
Well, weird too because it's a transparent cable.
Yeah, but you can buy replacement cables because these ones have the so you can just detach.
Detach. Right.
Yeah.
And they're recessed as well. So he says, "Got to get back in."
I
good design.
really don't care for in-ear.
I don't know. I wouldn't normally, but I just thought sometimes when I wear these, it gets quite hot,
Yeah.
and these are less uncomfortable in the heat than
Yeah,
these things.
true.
And
Yeah, I
in the
found
end,
these sound good without being overly bassy like the stupid beats that are.
they're
cranked up
nice
in
and
the-
they're quite flat.
Yeah.
But good response.
Have you linked for them? I might try them because I don't have speakers like to mix with, so everything is through headphones. After a while, these get hot as well.
Let me just go to my doodah.
I tell you, set up an affiliate link.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Send it to me.
I really ought to. Yeah, because they were in the Amazon Spring deal, but they've gone back up now. They're $49.99 now.
Oh, they've gone up there. Oh,
Yeah, but there are because these are the Pro X's. The standard Pros are because I had to really look at this to make sure I wasn't because I saw some at 20 quid.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then I saw these at another set of 45, and then these ones were 49. But it all depends on how many armatures it's got in and how many direct drivers. And the ones with a single armature are a lot cheaper than the ones with 4 armatures. So you have to be careful. But yeah, let me show. Would you want to send it in Messenger, Holly, or?
Sorry?
Do you want me to send it to you in are you on my
whatever.
Messenger? Yeah, BG Ollie, there he is. Bosh. Done.
Thank you.
They're the ones I've got with the single direct driver and 4 armatures per thing. But now some guy in I'm a member of this group on Facebook which is run by a friend called Audio Shite. And it's basically, people that call out all this fucking rubbish bollocks about,
Monster cables.
Yeah, cables and cable things that you rest your cable on.
£1,000 optical cable.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
yeah.
I love that name though, Audio Shite.
Yes, just audio. Audio Shite.
It would be a great budget brand type of name.
Yeah.
Actually.
Well, it ought to
Yeah.
be. But it was the guys on there was a guy in there who said, so I know what you guys are going to think. This isn't shite. This is actually really good, and it's only like 40 quid. So I thought, oh well, in for a penny. And then I looked on Amazon. It said spring day deal, down to 32 or 35 or something. Even better. So yeah, it's in your Facebook Messenger, mate.
Thank you. Got it. Yeah.
How much you want from all? Matt?
Make me an offer.
I've no idea.
Bend over.
Tree filling.
Quid. Oh, Ken.
Yes. Hey! The man's kitted.
Waiting for the second one to turn up now, but yeah.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Oi.
I sworn one of them had drifted out this morning.
I was playing with those type of kind of filtered sounds the other day. And Fiona walks in, she goes, "Are you molesting whales?"
Molesting whales.
And
no, but since you brought it up...
You were nowhere near Cardiff at the time as well.
In Wales, you gotta be careful with dolphins.
I did wonder if it might have been a combination of one of these type jobbies, Robbie, but it's not, is it?
Go on, do it again.
You know that?
No.
No. It's up here.
Yes.
It's not, is it? And any...
Move to Stroud, Ian.
Think so. I bought a house already.
Yeah, move it to Stroud, brick by brick.
Aussie Steve's just put up. Apparently, it was Vangelis' birthday today.
Well, it wasn't, clearly.
Dear me. Dear me, dear me.
I'm sure Vangelis won't mind if we
Oh,
wish
so
him a
we
happy
can
birthday.
make jokes about Jesus and Christmas, but not Vangelis. I see. Gotcha.
Well, he's there looking at me when you're saying it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Let's get punch that Ian in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I do hear his voice in my head. Well, I hear
What
lots
did
of
I
voices
do?
in my head, but...
Why punch me in the face?
Huh?
What did I do?
You didn't move to Stroud.
Yeah, see, there you go.
You didn't buy a Mac.
No, I did buy a Mac.
Well, you definitely need a punch in the face.
Can't win.
It was that or a sou'wester.
That sounds great, actually.
Quite weirdy, isn't it?
Get that on the track, mate.
Yeah.
That sounds like a track on the original Dawn of the Dead.
There it goes.
Oh no, it's him.
Yeah, let's get all 16 going.
Oof. Excuse me.
Oh.
How low does it go?
To click, 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 click.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the beans and broccoli patch.
Yeah, here it is.
Eventually it'll go down to, I think it's one cycle an hour. Which is really useful.
Trust me, there'll be a genre of music somewhere where that is
Probably.
Chef's kiss.
Yeah, I've been to open air parties where.
We've
That's
heard
called
about those
snail
sorts of
games.
That unison is a bit on the powerful side.
Wow.
Has to be said. Where's what happened to all your Harlequin flutes there, Robbie?
Oh, I've turned them off.
Oh, have you? You moved on.
I've moved on. Yeah, they're old hat now. No, I've got to go through it. I downloaded them yesterday, I think. But I need to go through them. But I figured tomorrow we won't be doing much in the way of news and intelligent, thoughtful discussion about stuff.
Or is that the special?
It's our 4th birthday.
Anniversary. Yeah. Anniversary.
Well, it is. It's anniversary birth. We weren't born, so
We weren't.
well, no, the show wasn't. Well, I don't know. I might have come up with the idea while birthing something, but it wasn't a child.
Not on camera.
Bit of food baby, maybe. But
Yeah, baby.
Oh, pardon me. God, that
Yeah, I haven't been able to watch the shows live lately. You've moved to Patreon, haven't you?
Sorry?
You've moved to Patreon, haven't you?
We haven't moved. We've started a Patreon.
Yeah.
Which is unbelievably, for us, unbelievably successful.
Yeah.
I didn't think anybody would really want to sign up if we couldn't get... if we weren't giving them regular free shit. Because I thought that's what you had to do with Patreon. People would pay you money.
No. Yeah, Patreon is wonderful, and people always assume that that you have to have like counterparts or offer. Like people just want to help.
Yeah, absolutely, and they do. And we've given them some free stuff, and we'll give them some more, as we get it. But
I mean, for the higher tiers, you want to give them something. But...
Well, we've got no tiers. We've just got one tier, and I've just said to everyone, "There you go, $2. That's it. $2 tier gets you in the club, and if you want to do more, you can. Apparently, PayPal allows you to adjust, what you want." And the amount of people that have just adjusted from $2 and given us $5, $10, some even more, it's just very cool, and we're very grateful. And unfortunately, it will keep us on the air, so it's all their fault.
Bollocks.
Yeah, someone else's fault.
Yeah, not mine.
It's always got
I'll
to be
carry on doing it.
surely.
Yeah, it is definitely your fault. But you're the prettiest here, so what can we do?
Indeed.
I think I promised you some.
You did,
bank codes.
Yeah.
I will get to it.
No.
Again,
No
it'll be
rush.
after I've moved.
Yeah, no.
But,
It's
I
all
will
fine.
sort some out.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't consider Patreon before. I mean, until now.
I did. I thought about it, and I thought, maybe we should, because other people do. But yeah, I was just under the impression that with Patreon that people would expect something in return, and I guess somebody said to me, look, the thing they're getting in return is the show every week. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, okay, fine. So what can I say? The only painful part about it is the way that you get the money out, because you have to set up a Payoneer account.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
this year.
Payoneer. No, Payoneer. There was.
I never.
I've got a Payoneer right in here.
I never did do that.
Have you?
PayPal.
Yes.
No, it wouldn't let me. For some reason, I decided not to do PayPal because we shut we shut the PSN. Yeah, well, we shut the PSN PayPal account down because we weren't using that anymore. And I didn't want it to pay it into my personal one because then things start to get like muddy, because this is all part of the company, the business.
Limited company.
Yeah, so it all gets paid into my company bank account and all gets thrown through the accounting software. So it's all done through that.
What is he grizzling for now?
I know.
Pain in the ear. Pain in the ear.
That's your brain falling out.
Yeah, really.
Sometimes, gentlemen, really. Gentlemen and Ian of Waltham's. Hello. Move to Stroud.
No, because you just keep insulting me all the time, Andrew. So
I don't insult you, tiny cock. I don't. I never insult you, weasel cock. I never insult you. Four eyes. I never insult you. I don't. You're a lovely twat man. You are. I love
Thank you. Very much, sir. You're not bad yourself.
No, I'm a wank puffin. I'm a cock-wombling wank puffin. That's what I am.
You said it, mate.
Yeah. Froze, tell him. Tell him. After what we meant to each other, you're just going to pretend you have nothing to say.
We're done, mate. That's it. I am done. We're splitting up, you and me. Don't cry. I don't want tears.
Can anybody hear me among all this noise?
No.
You're here, yeah.
Yeah, what
Good.
noise? No.
Pardon? Pardon?
Hi, Evie.
How you doing?
And I don't care what anyone says. I think having coat hangers in your chin is a good thing. I do.
The knockout hangers, the voltimeters. That's how I test the power.
That's what. Yeah, right. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they have to be the other way up to do that.
That's how he checks the 9-volt batteries in his guitar pedals.
If he turns them up the other way, he looks like Pumbaa from Lion King.
Oh, yeah.
No, the Frankenstein bolt in the neck.
I can reach places with them.
I was going to say you can pick your nose just by flicking your lip, can you?
It's good.
You can actually wipe her
It's
ass.
gonna be our secret from now on.
I adore
Sorry,
you no matter what. No matter what they say
love
about you.
I don't care what you feel about me. I love you.
Yeah, and I love you too. And I'd never call to question such. I'd never draw anyone's attention to it either, because you're my favourite.
Yeah, you see, but Eddie, 5 minutes ago, I was his favourite, so he's fickle. Trust me.
Fickle? Matt, you're my favourite.
But that's the nature of the business, isn't it?
Tell him, Matt, you're my favourite.
I'm not going to tell him because you're not my favourite. Fucking Ollie is.
Well, fuck
Yeah, I was once his favourite as well, and that didn't last long. Starting to having.
Ken,
I think
He's
Ken,
slapping his ass off on the
Ken's being
ground,
raped
literally.
by fucking M8X.
What?
Oh, that's much better.
What did I miss?
Well, I laughed and I sort of went to the floor, and that's not the place to go to in here when you've got all these dogs in here.
No.
I've just been sexually molested by 3 dogs simultaneously.
You get humped on there.
Do you live in Walthamstow?
I was going to say some MPs pay good money for that, don't they?
They do. They do. It is a service I was thinking of starting, actually.
And then claim it.
Yeah.
Okay. People in the chat, how loud I am, because I can hear myself coming back from probably somebody's head.
You're just right.
I can't hear you. I can't hear any echo.
Yeah.
No.
Hang on.
I'm hearing, well, I can hear myself, so I don't know where am I coming from.
I'm certainly as thick as hell. Certainly as thick as hell. Certainly.
That's very odd.
But devilish pretty. I mean, look at these chins. Right?
Which one of them?
All 37 of them, yeah.
The one 3 back, that's particularly pretty.
Sorry.
What for?
Wasn't my intention.
I'll tell you what, when he gets his razor out, it's like fucking ski Sunday, the amount of bumps it goes over.
Yeah. As we call them, moguls. There we go.
Andrew, don't listen to them. They're all fine. You're my favourite.
You're so fickle.
You fucking
Andrew's only
freak.
sexy once you lube them up.
Honestly.
Andrew, I'll go with Stroud. I'm
bad.
sucking off for him. We're not going for him. We're going to Stroud.
Are you sucking off?
You're coming to Stroud for me to suck you off? What? What's going on? How did this show descend into this?
Get a room!
You mentioned bloody coat hangers and now you want me to suck you off in Stroud? What's going on? Hello,
What?
Kit. Hello, Kit.
How's that monetization going, Kent?
It's not.
It's getting there. God help us all. That's all I can say.
God bless us all. God help us all and bless us.
So why would it even do that?
What?
Matt,
What did I miss?
what room are you in, Matt?
My bedroom.
Oh,
The Wank Palace.
Okay.
No, like I keep
interesting.
explaining to people, the missus is strapped up behind that thing, which is why it's there.
You say the missus. I think it's 2 rotten kippers and a tub of lard.
You've been in here then.
And not Casualty the Christmas edition.
I didn't get any change either.
Just call me Holby General.
Yeah.
I was dressed as a general.
Holby General is what I
dressed.
stand
That's
it.
good. That's good.
Income.
Jeez, man.
this is why I don't join often.
You've got to protect your sanity somehow.
You have to. You have to.
Yeah.
Meow, meow.
Oh god. I'm waiting for Robbie to say something very important to me.
What, like that? He loves you.
Get down on one knee.
Robbie doesn't love me. Robbie dreads me.
What
Every
about
time he looks at
something-
me, runs in the opposite direction.
What about if he tells you you've got a low sperm count? That would mean you're impotent.
Yeah, but that would be no news. I knew that for the last
okay.
17 years.
Okay. By the way, just so I know
That
for
being
my
the
own
case.
reference, just so I know for my own reference, is 3 good?
3 what?
Sperm
Sperm count?
3. Yeah,
Oh, it's
3.
awesome.
It's
Depends
either,
on
it's
which
either
day of the
one.
week it is, doesn't it?
Wonderful.
access.
That's the amount of time Andrew's come in his life.
That might be my IQ thinking about it. Hang on. Oh no, I can't think about it. There we go.
Thinking? What is this thinking you're talking about?
I avoid it all
Hey, Andrew, you'd
times.
have a higher count if you didn't put it in a Range Rover all the time.
Yeah.
Burns them off, doesn't it?
But I love that Range Rover. I love
You
it.
need to
Clearly.
start withdrawing instead of
I know-
so much deposits.
I know every inch of rust on that tailpipe. Well, I say rust. Mud now. Mud.
We say tailpipe.
Exactly.
Wait,
What's going on, Kent? You're looking distraught.
getting echo.
It's that bloody. It's that studio again, isn't it?
Yep. Afraid so.
It's that dodgy Mac.
Justin,
Yes.
this is serious. My wife was listening to you and Kent the other night in the pub and rather adored your playing. She was very, very, very impressed with both of you. She thought your
Thankfully,
sounds...
she wasn't drunk.
Well, no, she was as pissed as a rat. But I mean, yes. And she's deaf. Did you know I married Helen Keller? I don't know if I mentioned that. Oh, well, never mind. But anyway, she thought you were both magnificent.
Well, thank you. I completely agree with her, but thank you.
You married Helen Keller. Did she know?
Not yet.
Okay.
She thinks I'm Stevie
I can't
Wonder.
see it myself.
What do you say?
Nothing. So, but she loved the textural stuff, and I was explaining to her about the expression pedal and why I was so pissed off I hadn't got mine, because the way you use it with the strings is extraordinary, Ken. It really adds.
What go? Oh, and then back
Yeah,
again.
You're a very talented man, Ken. I don't think you
Oh,
give yourself
piss
enough
off.
credit. No, you don't give yourself
Oh
enough
no,
credit. You
that's
don't.
rubbish.
It's not rubbish. It's
Careful,
true.
Kent. It's after
I
some.
can play a chord now and again. Steady on.
You play it
But only one.
very, very well.
Yeah, only the one.
Only the
Repeatedly.
one.
Only the one.
That's all you need.
It's a good
3
one.
chords.
It's
That's
a
all
good
you
one.
need.
Ken, there are
It's a
some
good
people
one.
that play an awful lot of notes technically very fast, but that's all they do. And it's the same notes, maybe a couple of different keys. We know what I'm talking about here. And there are some... No, you're actually very good, Justin. There are some, like yourself, who just make every note count, and you really do. So don't knock yourself, because I think you're bloody magnificent. You're
Less
ugly
is
as
always
fuck,
more.
but I think you're right. You're magnificent.
Less is more.
Just so you know.
It's always, scorpion tail. There's always the sting at the end.
It's a good point, though. I mean, we're seeing that with the rise of Twitter and TikTok and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And Instagram, all this kind of... I see that in the guitar world, all those kind of very fancy, fast guitar players that are playing every single note in 1 second. It's like, so what? Nobody cares.
Are you talking about me?
No. But you know what I mean. It's. We've all seen those videos of just very, very fancy, fast playing and
mistaking technicality for musicality, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I know it's a very
have you
old
seen the
man's
three-tier
stance to
guitar
have.
pick?
Mind you, you know that drummer guy who
that plays with one
Spanish guy.
hand.
he can do
Italian,
all
I
sorts. He can do all sorts. He's
Yeah,
weird.
yeah.
That's
Licorice Sweets.
yeah. Well, I don't know what his name is.
Again, that's very good, but I don't need triple bass drums in every single arrangement.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. He's
Why
done
not?
some more straightforward type of
Yeah.
rhythms and stuff, but clearly his sense of timing is
Yeah, of course.
really,
He's technically
really
brilliant.
good.
He's
Yeah.
technically
Oh, I'm not taking away from the technicalities and like of
those
guys. It's just, yeah. Sorry, old man talking.
Hey, Ollie, did you see that three-tier guitar pick the guy made on a printer?
No.
I'll put the video in chat here. It's that guy who does all the weird piano experiments and stuff. But he also by accident, did a three-tier guitar pick.
It's more a case I remain unimpressed with technical skills because you acquire technical skills with practice and time.
Yeah, because there is sometimes you get that thing where it's not how many notes you've played; it's when you play them, the volume you've played them at,
Yeah,
and how you have played them.
Yeah, exactly. I'm more impressed with your choice of silence than your choice of notes.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
being able to hold and emote a single note at the right time and then not have a damn thing for an appropriate time is
Bit loud
we've got the beginning of an Earth, Wind and Fire song here. Or Al Jarreau. It's an Al Jarreau album.
Yeah, it actually sounds a little bit like some early Yanni stuff.
I'm looking at that video, Andy. Is that the same guy that did the rotary guitar?
And the piano with the hammers in it.
Yeah.
It's great.
Stuff that doesn't work.
It's fun. It's fun.
It's fun. It makes for fun videos.
So what is it Robbie's playing?
Is Robbie playing?
Yeah, it's Robbie playing.
Oh, turn it down, Rob.
Is it the mask?
Could be the mask.
Oh, well.
It's a glorious sound, Robbie.
We didn't change it that time.
That one.
Oh, and the third chord. A really nice sound, that.
Robbie's. Robbie's, Kent. Do you mean Robbie's sound?
Yeah, whatever that was.
Yeah, it's a lovely sound.
Whatever that pad was.
It sounds like. Is it the mask, Robbie?
I think it's the mask.
It's the mask one.
I've got to have that. I've got to buy that one day soon. I do. It's such a lovely thing. Can't we invite them on and bankrupt them by getting him to give us one each?
What about the cable?
Oh yeah.
Well, be careful because if you insult him, you get a Ramsey block. Like you
No, it's a different guy.
It wasn't a Kodama thing, though, wasn't it?
It was the guy was the YouTube guy. It wasn't the Kodamo guy.
Oh, okay.
The Kodamo guy is really cool.
Yeah.
The YouTube guy, not so much.
The guy's a dick, yeah.
I can't touch the HydroSense Deluxe at the moment because somebody not 1,000 miles away from me is sitting on the expression pedal.
Sitting on it.
Yep. Big arse.
Noah.
Noah. Get your arse. Thank you. Get your arse off the pedal. Thank you.
Well,
I don't
now
know what
that
that
we're
looks
all
like.
back, now that Robbie's back, I would like just to say to all of you that I missed you a lot, and I'm happy to finally had made it tonight.
Good. Good on you.
And we would like to say the same, but we can't.
I know you would. Please do. I'm really touch and go lately, so please do.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah, I can relate to that, mate.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, I touch my wife and she goes.
How lucky!
Far away.
One or two.
It takes ages before she comes back as well. Doesn't it?
Yeah. Unfortunately, she does come back.
Oh, come on!
No,
I can't say anything
I never
bad.
heard it.
I can't say anything bad about Fiona tonight because she's made an entire polymoog out of cake.
Is it 1-to-1 scale?
No, but it is to scale.
Wow.
She measured. She's got all the measurements. She went down to the workshop. You go, got a polymoog? Yeah, over there.
Have you got a polymoog?
Measured it like this, what the depth of the keyboard is, what its height is, and off she went. I go, what are you doing? She go, I'm going to make a polymoog out of cake.
Oscillators are a bit dodgy.
And at the moment,
it will probably play about as well.
Do you know what? You open, it will play better.
The keys are a bit sticky, but
yeah. But
Like
I
I
open,
said.
open the door, and there's this polymoog sitting staring at me in the fridge. It's like, wow.
you've got to give it to the Australians, haven't you?
Well,
If you don't give it to them, they just fucking take it anyway.
I'm sure it was the other way round.
You should make an osmos out of sponge cake so you can wiggle the keys.
Monsieur Froze. It has been a while since we've seen you. How are you doing tonight? How's your day been? Or how's it been? Yeah.
Okay.
Now, which
I'm
polymoog?
doing-
The 203A or the 280A?
Ah,
There was another conversation going on there, Justin.
I know.
I didn't tell her about the 380.
It's got presets, hasn't it? It's got presets.
Yeah, so she's putting an awful lot of sliders on it.
Anyway, go on.
I'm better, although I'm still having ups and downs. But thank you very much for asking. And now that we have connection, would you mind if I befriend you in Facebook?
Who?
You, Mr. Andrew.
You poor sod. Yes, of course.
Yeah, because in the future I might want to pick your brains.
If you can find them, then you're welcome.
If you can get past the fleas,
You get
know,
more
I think.
joy out of a cauliflower.
If I had one more
I
brain
need a good
cell,
magnifying glass.
if I had another brain cell, I'd be dangerous.
You wouldn't say that if you
If
knew where he
only
kept
had
his
a brain.
brains.
If you had another brain cell, you'd have one.
If I had one more brain cell, I'd be listening to this in stereo. Yeah. Of course, be delighted.
It's like that, Andrew, you like that Monty Python sketch, the Ken clean air system? His only problem is a small particle brain lodged in the skull. Once you remove that, he'll be okay.
Python. I remember the very first episode of that airing on British television.
I do too.
I must have been 11 or something at the time, or 10.
God,
11.
you're really old, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm fucking young. Right?
Yeah.
And
What
I stayed
program?
up to watch it, even though I wasn't supposed to, because I thought, I really
Was that Blue
thought
Peter? Was it? Sorry.
it was going to be a proper flying circus. It was going to be biplanes doing aerobatics and stuff. That's what I thought it was going to be. My dad was on late turn, so there was no one up.
Baby girl.
It was, and it just let me go. Woo.
Any of you watched the Monty Python documentary?
Which
It was
one?
like a 5-part episode.
No, thank you.
Was it on the BBC or what?
There have been so many done.
I don't know. It was a 5-part documentary on the Monty Python. How they get together. They got together.
Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, I saw that recently.
Yeah, yeah, it was. But
Come in.
They talk about that first episode that they released.
Bonjour.
How
Sorry,
people
someone's got a DX7. Hold on.
Oh,
there
he's
he goes.
there. He's there. Yeah, he now flashes into action.
Rebellion.
It's Pound Shop Jesus.
Le Belend and Le Wanker.
Salut le wanker.
I'll tell you what, keep your head down over the weekend.
Yeah. Keep your hands in your pockets, mate. Wear tough shoes.
Got nothing to do with Jeff. I'm going to go watch some telly with Jane.
Oh, okay then.
So I say happy
All right.
birthday to Jane. She's gone, but
Move
Okay.
to Stroud.
Buy some pedals. Buy
Typically,
pedals
isn't
from
it?
Matt. Move to Stroud. Bye.
It's all right. It's all happening.
Shut up, all right.
Again.
Move to Stroud, bring cake.
Bye.
See you later, fruit bat.
See you, man. Alright.
One cross each, line on the left.
Yeah.
Crucifixion.
No, free.
Freedom. Oh, okay.
Good for you. Jolly good.
No, I'm only kidding.
Oh, you are a wag. Right, come on, down.
He's mad, you know. Mad.
No, when he asked, how many have come through?
Yes.
No, how many have come through?
He's made.
Jeff, I was going through your Facebook photos. That long hair is relatively recent, isn't it?
Yeah, since, 3 years, really. I stopped,
Relatively recent is like 6 weeks.
3 years. Long hair. Look at that.
Yeah, but in hair.
No, but I just cut it. It was much longer than that, so I cut it in half of it.
Before he was a total hippie.
I wish I could have cut it. Not anymore.
Yeah, that should be illegal.
Well,
It should jealous.
will you give it?
No, but I used to be you, hair-wise. Not anymore.
Used to be me. I'm so sorry, man. I really,
Yeah, man.
I do apologize.
I was never hair-wise.
Jeez, anything but Canadian. Wow.
He's still got the spice burns on his arse.
Why
I mean, it's a
not?
terrible
They're
thing.
gentle.
It's a terrible thing.
He's French.
Yeah, French Canadian is even worse than just
He's
Canadian.
fake Canadian, no.
Fake Canadian. Yeah,
Fake
fake
French or
Canadian,
fake-
fake French.
Fake orgasm. Yeah. Mm. I know.
I'm not your wife.
Yeah.
I'm not your wife.
Oh, so it was a real one.
Do you want to be there?
Excellent.
Shall I leave you alone?
Not in the chalet. Not in the chalet. I don't go skiing anymore because of that incident.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The incident.
the Land
Yeah.
Rover incident.
In the Dutch mountains.
Yeah. With the ski pole.
Space.
His lingerie was clashing with the Range Rovers.
You seem obsessed with this Range Rover thing, Andy. Is it?
Aren't we all? I mean, it's great stuff.
Said the guy with his dick up.
I mean, I am. I am, of course.
Hey, there's no kink shame here. We're having a good time.
Oi.
Celebrating.
Pop it up. Go on, pop it up.
Going for the MOT and bloke goes, I think your exhaust is fucked, mate. You go, yeah, regularly.
Yeah, every day it's fun. Yeah.
Are you going to do the I haven't eaten all day?
Yeah, all right. Oh no, sorry. Right, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm getting the eyes.
Gotcha. Are you dotting them?
There's a gut in them.
Are you dotting them? The eyes.
Yep. Crossing the T's.
Okay.
Yeah, Froze, you wanted to pick some brains, but as you can see, there's none present.
Brains.
No.
Delicious brains.
I think you picked the wrong chat, mate.
Yeah, I was gonna,
No, I don't.
he's come to the wrong place if he's looking for brains to pick, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh no, I know where they are. Now how to find them. Robbie, are you aware of SoftTube's promotion for this sister?
For the what, sorry?
Whose sister?
SoftTube.
Whose sister? What?
SoftTube.
Yeah, I know SoftTube.
Plugins.
Yeah, I've got one now.
They have a promotion for Easter. Have you?
Easter.
Oh, for Easter.
Easter. For Easter.
I thought you said sister. I thought my sister. Well,
Okay.
jeez.
No, I never had the pleasure to meet your sister.
You
Happy
wouldn't want
sister.
to. Either of them.
Okay.
Promotion for his sister. She's half price.
I got a soft tube now.
I'll call my brother-in-law and let him know. He'll pony up for that.
It's a slow burner.
What is it like? Is it site-wide? Is it, or is it just on?
Yeah. Go to it. It's on the front page, I think.
Spring sale.
Yep. Easter egg hunt.
It's the joke that keeps on giving.
Which one?
No, I'm not going to go there with what I was about to say.
Oh, please do.
No.
Did you get a sister egg this year? Oh dear God!
What am I missing?
We mistakenly thought, because your mic just cut out at a moment, at a crucial moment, and we thought you said sister rather than Easter.
Yeah, it sounded like sister promotion.
We thought you were talking about Robbie's sister.
Let me fix that. It's my noise gate. Okay, fuck the noise gate.
You know, it's too funny. Leave it there.
Yeah.
Okay, I will.
That's like going to Welcome to Trump Country on Ramsey's stream, and it cropped me to say cunt.
Oh God! Oh, the
It wasn't wrong. It
dropout.
wasn't wrong.
Hey, it was appropriate. I won't laugh.
Jesus.
Right, the hunt is on. Use the code exceptional quality at checkout and save up to
No, it's
69% on 7 of our most popular products.
I thought it would be more interesting than that. You already found it. Cool.
Including Model 72?
I've already got Model 72.
Yeah, I know, but is it including? Is that in part of the promotion?
It's
That's
the
one
site's
definitely
being very.
worth-
Yes, it is. Yes.
Good, because out of all of them, as far as I'm concerned, the 72 is the nearest you'll ever get.
Okay, why am I making this comment? This is my interest, Kent.
Yeah.
Because Cubase just released a new promotion, discounted for all the upgrades, but they're also giving away a bundle of plugins.
As well as the upgrade.
Oh, so after you pay for the upgrade, then they give you the plugins for free.
Right.
And it might be a chance that you still might get the grace period for the plugins. Look into it.
I think I'll get them all because it's Cubase Pro.
No, apart from the ones included, these are third companies like SoftTube and Ceremony and stuff. It's kind of the same deal. How I got my CS80 before from Arturia.
Oh, I'll check that out.
Right. Okay. Let's see if this works.
And then check how much they have discounted the upgrades.
30% off premium bundle offer from them at the moment. Let's just have a look.
So Let's have a look. Model 80.
And for instance, in Softtube, they're giving away a lo-fi river they call Wasted Space.
My wife calls me that.
But I'm sure she means it very lovingly.
Oh, not really.
God, no.
You've not met my wife.
No, I never had a pleasure.
My wife.
It's not a pleasure.
Neither did she.
Yeah.
Not Miss Robbie.
That's why she says I'm a waste of space, because I never give her the pleasure.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's no good, because it says. Oh, is that the whole Easter egg hunt part of the promotion, that you've got to keep trying the code on the products you want until you see one that gets you the discount? Because at the moment, the one that I want is not giving me a discount.
Okay.
Okay. I get it. Because I quite fancy their Model 80, their Profit emulation.
It's not bad, you know. An update from Pro 12 from 12 to 13 is only $59.50.
Yep, I just got it with the bundle. Although I think at least 2 of the items in the bundles you can get for free anyway.
Yeah, not a real deal.
No, I mean, if you don't have Salamoni's Melodyne, it's a good chunk. Although it's the basic Melodyne, it's not the full feature. And I think they give you an EQ by it's a kind of longish list, but they're kind of secondary value ones. It's just to spice it up.
Actually, I'm just looking.
Wonder.
I didn't realise Softtube did a Mutable Instruments Rings plugin. In fact, they do braids as well and clouds. Jeez.
Yeah, I think they had a license for the whole mutable.
Wow. I could really not get into modular with that.
Come on, you're the last man standing.
It's a slippery slope. You're going to do it.
Or in my case, kneeling behind a Range Rover. That's...
Honestly, I can tell you with absolute surety that I am never getting into modular.
Good boy.
Mocha.
Somebody has to keep the sanity.
Somebody cut and paste that.
I said that once.
What about semi-modular?
Oh, I don't do semis.
I've got one
Not
right
even.
now.
That's not what we heard.
Core Gambus 20, not a...
I'm just noticing Nuendo 13. You can cross-grade.
Your endo.
Well, new endo.
No, up your
12, Pro 12 or Pro 13 for 382 quid.
Yeah, but you know, there is a downside to this.
Mm-hmm.
You get Cubase.
Yep. Yes.
That is a downside.
Robbie, with the greatest of respect, go fuck yourself.
And how is your Cubase experience at the moment, Mr. Spong?
Do you know what?
Oh.
Because it's given me an idea. I've just gone and downloaded Cubase 12 again, and I'm going to see what it does. I wonder if this is a Cubase 13 fucking
Here
thing.
we go. We're off.
And now watch me break a Mac Studio.
So Ken, not to make you feel bad, but my Osmos upgrade third-party thingy with Ableton Live was plug and play. I didn't have to do anything.
Oh, you can go fuck yourself and all then.
Not to rub it in, but it's just saying that.
No, really?
But Ken,
Fuck
to
you,
be
man.
fair, these people understand technology.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
That was low.
There's an LFO.
Talking about LFO.
That was the noise generator right there.
What's that behind you?
Oh, I'm running in Rosetta 2 mode. Oh, okay. Might even work now.
Brilliant.
The content.
Well,
wait, but it says installed.
Brilliant.
Plus, wasn't Cubase on the Mac supposed to be kind of iffy anyway? It was a better PC product, wasn't it?
No.
Well,
not as far as I know.
Guess I'm done here.
Gaz is a huge Cubase fan. Does he use Macs?
When it's raining.
Raining in my heart.
In your where? Yeah,
on your end,
come
though.
on, Cubase 12. It doesn't take this long.
I'm really tempted by this. 184 quid.
What is it? Range Rover Discovery.
Yeah.
The brand new one.
He's on the Magnex website.
Hans Zimmer strings. Sinclavier. Dirt.
Has anyone tried Polymax from UA?
Yep, got it.
Is it good?
Oh, nice.
Don't know. Haven't tried it. I got it free. With
Been standing.
Yeah, I bought. What did I buy? I bought something from Plugin Boutique, and it said you have a free gift. Choose from that or something else. And the other something.
Normally
else
you go
wasn't
to
very
Love Honey,
interesting.
don't you?
Yeah. There was an article in the local paper here about the tragic loss of the sex shop in Great Yarmouth. Apparently there was 5 at one point, and now there's only 1 left. And they had to move out of the town centre.
It's full of wankers, that's why.
Well, that's Great Yarmouth.
Well, they've got the butt plug of that joke.
It's full of fucking bullshit. Now, what did I buy? I bought something.
Kent?
From that shop?
Catsuit. What?
Kent, have you tried the Galactic Reverb? The cherry?
Yes. Got it.
Good?
It's very good.
Yep. I mean, it's not bad. It's not Valhalla, but it's still very good. I mean, I like it very much. Plus,
There
it's
goes
really
the
cheap.
rent a dildo.
Yeah.
Ew.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'm going to stop looking at this because otherwise I'll buy it.
Don't spend money.
Again.
I'm lucky I haven't got any money to spend.
Actually, whilst I'm on it.
Same here.
Oh, no.
Every time I want to buy a plugin these days, I'm looking at my DAW and going, is there a way I can replicate that with stock plugins? And nowadays, usually, it is. Especially for a mix, you know, if you're putting everything in a mix, you're not going to hear the details.
The mask is now $2,000.
It's always been $2,000.
I thought it was 1,700.
No, that's the deluxe.
That's the Hydra Deluxe.
Has anyone tried the Isotope Neovert?
No.
Orally?
Isotope, the reverbs.
Yeah, the Neovert, yeah.
I've not.
No, I haven't
actually.
tried that.
No.
I've not bothered updating Isotope since. Well, no, I got to 9. I've not bothered since then.
Likewise,
there's
yeah, I'm
just
on
not
9.
enough.
Yeah, me too.
There's nothing different about it. It's not really
Yeah.
doing anything significantly, that I want to pay money
It's not
for.
worth it.
I agree. Yeah.
The last Apple plugin I bought was that Life thing that Ty talked about on PSN. A couple.
So Wagyu used it, never. No, has it never used it?
Life or Live.
Life.
Yeah, I downloaded
Yeah.
that. I haven't used
It's
it yet.
good.
Yeah, Life is great.
It's very good.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I
I
went to a
love
coffee shop, got a bunch of weird bangs and sound effects and stuff, and made some beats out of it.
it. Well, that's why you get a weird bang.
No.
Come on, weird bangs. You guys would appreciate that, right?
Well, yeah. Like it was a groove bang.
It was like people banging around the metal pieces in the coffee area because they're brewing coffee.
Wonder
and
how
stuff.
that sex shop closed.
Yeah.
Andrew, cut to the chase. Where's the carpet?
Oh, it's the same old boring carpet. You want to see that?
Oh yeah.
You can't get enough carpet, mate.
Hang on a minute.
Do we?
All right,
What?
get ready to wiggle.
I don't have carpet. I just have hardwood.
Oh. Grey short tweed.
Hang on a minute.
Splooch.
Yeah, that's better. Thank you.
Good. I'm glad you had a nice
Now what?
release.
Yeah, that was good.
Now wash your hands.
What? What?
Houston, we have a goal.
It's a crisis.
Oh, analog lab
They didn't this afternoon, did they?
Oh.
Oh, it wasn't Houston, it was Kennedy, but there was that Delta 4 Heavy.
Oh,
with
yeah.
it was its last ever flight, and they had to cancel.
Oh,
Yeah.
Too heavy.
Too heavy, yeah.
More SpaceX failures.
No, the Delta IV is.
It's Boeing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh, that's why
well, it's
the door blew off.
ULA.
The door fell off.
Window fell
ULA,
out.
so, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this strapped.
It's that big. It looks like 3 rockets or 4 rockets strapped together with one big one in the middle.
Yeah.
I was watching a video the other day about how the Cybertrucks were rusting.
Yeah. It's uncoated stainless steel. Not so stainless.
Not even galvanized. No.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Jeez.
Bit of an oversight.
That's what Fiats were doing in like 1985.
Yeah.
Non-galvanized steel.
What a fuckwit.
And you can scratch the shit out of it, and it's permanent, right? I mean, they're ding proof if like a shopping cart hits it, but you could gouge it very easily, and it's there for life. So
yeah, because there's quite a few of them in orbit, isn't there?
Shopping trolleys,
shopping carts,
there is a
all
Tesla.
over the place.
There is a Tesla, not in. Is it in orbit? I think it's still in orbit.
Mars or Jupiter.
Well, it's between Mars and Earth.
Yeah. He shot that Roadster up, didn't he?
Yeah.
Still caught fire.
But that's what he does. Talking his dick sizing shows, and that's it.
Yeah.
it's because he's all smoke and mirrors. He doesn't invent a damn thing.
Yeah.
So
his companies do.
Yeah,
but they're not even his company.
How Behringer doing?
Here we go.
Companies he bought.
Yeah.
He
but then
found.
he had an idea.
He found, didn't he? He did. PayPal was his first thing, wasn't it?
That was the original
him and his
X.com.
brother.
Yeah.
And then the board actually kicked him out of his own company.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's a dick. But
Yeah,
same
he's
thing
still
happened to Steve Jobs, and he didn't build anything.
But
he just had ideas.
Yeah.
And
Steve
exploited
Jobs
his
is a better guy
people.
than any day.
There
than
is,
fucking
yeah,
Elon Musk.
Yeah, but he's dead.
That's true.
He is very dead. Yes, that's true.
And let's just hope that Elon Musk follows.
Well, if he
that's
takes
the
all
elephant
drugs
in the
he's
room.
talking about, he will be dead soon.
He's dead. This
He's
is
doing all that
fucking
ketamine stuff. And
Said it like it was a quality.
Oh my god.
What's kind of interesting though is, regardless, he may well now disappear and his companies may now fold. It kind of doesn't matter, because independent private space travel and launches and electric cars, all of that happened because
He made a difference somewhere.
No, it didn't happen because it didn't happen because he just
every company, every idea.
Accelerated
There are so
it.
many ideas out there. People with really good ideas that never get it off the ground because they don't know how to do the stuff that Elon Musk does. I don't like the man.
He doesn't do it.
he doesn't do it.
I have to agree with Andy. You need a
Yeah,
worker
but-
like that to actually come up with nonsense ideas, and everybody
Exactly that.
following,
It's
going,
not-
"Is this
Oh, yeah.
possible? Can we do it?"
But
Is
Tesla
this
wasn't his
challenge?" And they
idea.
actually do it.
I know.
SpaceX
No, but
wasn't his idea.
somebody at Tesla must have gone. I think
need
what we
some
should
money.
do is make overpriced electric fires on wheels.
Exactly.
It
Not
doesn't
only
matter
that,
that it's his
Mr.
idea or
Green-
not. What I mean is
Mr.
what he
Green was selling his
represents.
carbon credits to dirty companies to offset their amount of carbon. He was cheating the system.
Yeah, okay. I get
Yeah,
all
but
of that. I get all. Listen, no, I get all of that.
I agree with
He's a
you.
Very
thoroughly
political all of a
unscrupulous
sudden.
character. But
Where's all the knob gags? It's got all
The
political.
electric vehicles and
Elon Musk is a
private
knob.
space
There you go.
launch happened because his face got it up there and made it work, made it popular. He's a knob, but he made it work, and every company needs
No,
that
he
to
didn't
drive
make
You
it
need
work.
someone to
Well, okay,
drive it forward.
no, but he
Made the
he did.
companies work.
No,
not the
he put
ideas.
he put money from investors in. That.
Yeah,
Yeah, so but that's how
Yes,
it fucking
yeah,
works.
you're
that's
saying
what
the
a
same
C-
thing here. You're
that's
actually
what a
saying the same
CEO
thing, Andy
does.
and Robbie, and I actually agree with Andy. You need people like that to actually mess it up first, but inspire people.
Start a trend.
downstream. Yeah.
Because I mean, there was a study done by the U.S. government with the major car manufacturers in 2011, and they've predicted the number of electric cars that would be bought by 2030, and that number was exceeded by Tesla alone in 2016. So I'm not. I you know, Elon
To be
Musk, I
fair,
don't
they
give a
were
shit
pretty
about.
much the only player in the market at the time.
Yeah, but I
He
mean,
did make
yeah,
it
but he
trendy. He made
started
it a
something.
fashionable thing. That's true.
You see,
Yeah.
I mean, he just started trends. It's like fucking again, Steve Jobs with the iPhone, right? It, you know, we all have cell phones now, or that kind of phone. What did you call it? Smartphones. I mean, he started that, and I think he's a dick. I mean, seriously, I think Steve Jobs is a dick.
He didn't start it, but he gave the go ahead to it because someone else.
Yeah.
Well, he had the idea, and then he said, "Let's build that," and then
The Androids, which
Yeah.
is only
Much the
exists
same.
now because some wankers stole ideas from somebody else, and just
well,
made it pop.
and the mouse. Steve Jobs stole the idea of the mouse from
Macintosh because
1967.
they stole from Xerox PARC. Exactly.
Yeah.
So then Bill Gates stole Windows from Steve Jobs.
Oh, Bill Gates doesn't know anything about computers. I mean, he said, I remember
that's not
Bill
entirely
Gates
true.
said, Bill Gates said,
but
no, he said in the 80s, end of 80s, that nobody would need more than a 56K computer. What? He didn't think about Windows at that time. I mean,
Well, the Y2K bug was because people didn't think we needed that many digits on the fucking date. So go figure
well,
that
that's
one.
it. Yeah. That's it, right? So I mean, they're people who they're not geniuses or anything. They have an idea and they start something.
Yeah, but who had the biggest knob?
Well, who was that UK politician?
It's not Bill Gates because it's
had the biggest knob.
Microsoft.
Had the biggest knob.
I'm going to go with Matt.
There was a UK politician that said, if you want something invented, convince the US Army they need it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the best way of getting things done.
My favourite story about invention is the one about the space race where America spent $1 million allegedly on they commissioned Parker to come up with a ballpoint pen that would write in 0G. $1 million, and they came up with the fountain pen that wrote anywhere. In
Fisher, that's a Fisher space pen.
And the Russians,
I've got one of them.
Use a
took
pencil.
pencils.
Yeah.
So, Kent, about the U.S. Army, my cousin and his father before, but they were whatever, sergeant, colonel, whatever. They were in charge of half of France, militarily wise, years ago. But they used to tell me, like, if you want to know what consumer items or consumer technology are going to get in 5-10 years, we have it now for 5 or 10 years already.
Yeah,
like it just goes downstream, like 10 to 20 years downstream.
Yeah,
from army, militaries down to consumer technologies. Yeah. It's like
that is sort of true, except they have an awful lot that never make it downstream. But they they stay at the cutting edge.
There's about 20 years to declassify anything in the military.
Yeah, I mean, where's my Exocet?
No, their point was more. Whatever you're getting, we've had it for 10 years already.
Yeah,
it's there.
Why has no one invented a padded exhaust pipe?
In fairness, though, the reason the Americans wanted to make what the Americans wanted to make a 0G pen is because they were worried about the graphite getting into the switches.
Really?
Yeah, that's what it was all about. Because if the graphite of the pen or the nib of the pencil snapped off, and
crayons
and would float, and if it went into if it worked its way into one of the switches, it could activate the switch.
Crayons.
Like your starboard thruster could go off, and the next thing you know, you're in the Atlantic Ocean.
On the starboard bow. Yeah,
exactly. So yeah,
And
that's
then
why
you
they
have
wanted
to-
a biro. Yeah.
You have to sharpen it, and all the little pieces of wood and graphite go everywhere.
Is this actually the second half of the tale? They never told me because they only told me the first half. That the Russians beat that.
It depends
progress
on,
by
but
giving us-
it depends on which
Americans
side
look
you're coming
stupid.
at it. Yeah, it depends on which
Obviously.
way you come at it. Yeah, but like most things appear to be silly because it was all about how much money they'd spent on developing a pen that worked in 0G.
Or
And
a
the
razor
Russians
to
used-
this day, you
and
can
the
buy
Russians
it
use a
with
pencil. Yeah, but there was a very good reason why they wanted to use that particular.
Do you know
thing.
what the army hasn't invented yet that I could really do with? vertical scrolling piano rolls on the sequencer.
Ah, mate. I bet they've got it already.
And a way to make videos that actually are
Have I just got to wait
sexy.
10 to 20 years? Is that what
Yeah.
it is?
And then it'll suddenly come out. Yeah.
Or just get an NPC.
You could do it elsewhere, surely.
Why do you want vertical DAWs?
Oh, no. Just no.
No.
We should tell him to take his monitor and stand it up on end. So, it's done.
Yeah. Just put it on a second monitor, turn it around, boom, vertical scroll bar.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, done.
Piano
As a
roll.
tracker.
Yeah.
Seriously, Robbie, what's your?
Oh, do we?
Yes.
Kent, this is
Well,
your
I
pub.
wasn't
'cause
there.
I-
If it was discussed before, I wasn't there, so I wouldn't know.
What's that, darling?
So I was doing something the other day, and I was drawing in some notes on a piano roll and a sequence. Normally I play them in, but this time I had reasons to draw them in. And the piano roll and the sequencer is inverted 90 degrees, so you have to go like that to kind of see it like you would normally see a normal. Yeah, you can see where I'm coming from. So what I wanted was, if I could take that piano and just invert it 90 degrees, so the keyboard on the screen's the same orientation as the keyboard that is under my hands, and it would just make a lot more visual sense. And then you could maybe just flip it back if you wanted to or not.
Yeah.
And people are saying, oh, you can rotate your screen 90 degrees. But yes, that rotates the whole fucking lot 90 degrees. And now
you take the
90% of
panel
my
onto
door
the
is
screen.
now the wrong thing.
No, you just take the one panel onto the extra screen. Just the
He
one
doesn't
panel.
have an extra
Yeah,
screen.
but sometimes you can't undock your piano roll.
Can in Cubase.
You can in Cubase.
Anyway,
Sorry,
we did this. We're not doing it anymore.
Okay.
I know what you mean, though.
No, sorry, it's okay. Look, I'm happy to wait the next 10 or 20 years until the
You
military
are-
deem it fit
That's what it is.
for me to have a
I
vertical
still
scrolling
think
piano.
I think it's actually
The tracker,
a really good
don't
idea.
tempt her.
Yeah.
I think it's a really good idea, and it's not a hard one to implement either.
No, UI VST, that's all. You don't need to implement any engine or anything like that.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
There's like one button or one option under the view with the piano roll that just flips it. I can see that.
There you go, Robbie.
as
Chapter
well.
2. Put
Alright.
Cubase 12 on.
Patent that and then Steve Job your way into the
Right.
Oh, okay.
Scanned all the plugins and has blacklisted all the Via Harmonic stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And are you sure is
Works in Logic.
It worked in
Wait.
Cubase. It worked in
Not anymore,
Cubase
it
2
doesn't.
fucking days
Yeah.
ago.
Not anymore.
And now you're telling me to get
Okay.
Cubase.
So I just activated the cello and go, there you go, activate. And it went pink crash. And that's in 12.
If a dog can do it, Reaper can do it.
Oh, God. And it used to work perfectly.
And there's all
Steve-
VST3.
Yeah.
You wanna get- you wanna get
it was
Facebook.
working in Cubase 13 Pro 2 days ago.
Stephen Smith.
wait. Is it? Could it be the beat thing? It's because I think they're taking away the 32s. They're not accepting 32s anymore.
I know, no, yeah,
No,
I know.
these are all 64 bit.
These are all
no.
yeah, they were working as plugins in 13 2
Okay.
days ago.
Just checking.
As
Just checking.
64-bit jobs, yeah.
Steve Elbows has just made a point. Are you running in Rosetta mode because it might
Yes.
affect the plugin?
I run
That's
it in
almost certainly
Rosetta,
what it
and in
is.
13 it's running in normal, whatchamacallit? Was it
Apple.
Ventura? Oh,
Apple mode.
Yeah, Apple mode, yeah. And it was working beautifully in that, but now it doesn't work at all in either mode.
Have you updated the drivers for it?
There isn't anything to update.
Drivers.
Not the drivers, the
Well,
DLLs. Just the DLLs, not the
DLLs
sample package.
in Max.
Oh yes,
No,
Mac,
it's an
isn't it?
E.
Yeah, you've
No,
got shit
not a
things.
VST.
haven't you?
Rob?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Rob, when you go and pick up the CS1X, Kent can fix that. We'll go into his studio. Right? We'll
That's
just-
good. Yeah, we'll do your deal. We'll fix your computer if you fix that.
Yeah, you got your Logic fixed.
Well, kind of.
Kinda, yeah, kinda, yeah.
Ken, we're going down.
But
to
that's the thing, though. Your Logic was working, and then one day
Then wasn't.
you fire it up, and it's not. And that's what I've got here. It was working absolutely fine, and now it says.
But at least
nah.
mine actually I could just say stop and then work, and it works again.
Yeah, but wasn't your Hydra crashing Cubase on 13, which is why you've gone back to 12?
No, I've only just loaded 12 back on now.
Yeah, but
just now.
Yeah, but you were saying that your Hydra was crashing Cubase 13.
How long ago was this?
The other night. Your Hydra locked up and crashed Cubase.
Oh yeah, no, it stopped doing that. Yeah, I know, it stopped doing that.
On its
but then
own.
then the veer harmonic stuff doesn't go in. I get that, mate. I should have bought a Mac.
The police wrote a fucking album about your computer.
Oh, you'd say that. Yesterday
Just
we were helping.
Just in Manny's
material
comment.
world.
Yeah, we were helping the police with their inquiries yesterday. The most stupid thing, you know the green down here, Rob. You know it as well, don't you, Matt?
Yeah.
And there's a road that leads off that way, which is so cursed. Somebody stole a Mercedes. You know, one of those 4x4 type Mercedes.
Glare.
Synchronicity,
Right.
yeah.
No, Ghost in the Machine.
Ghost in the Machine, sorry.
Stole it from there at 4 o'clock in the morning and parked it here at number 7 and then abandoned it.
Oh, really?
Oh, bloody Fiona, honestly.
Yeah. So they go, can we look at your CCTV footage? And do you know what? We've discovered that my £2,000 security camera that's bolted to the front of the house is immensely interested in old ladies walking dogs, old men with newspapers, but fuck motorbikes and fucking villains hanging out just to the side there. You could see the lights of headlights and the big motorbike, which obviously had the other guy on it, but it wouldn't turn and look.
And now Kent's just put that information on the internet.
Oh, don't worry, no. I have just fixed the camera. I've turned up its sensitivity. Right. Now, if so much as a starling farts in that tree over there, it goes and looks. Honest to God, it goes. We're fucking. Yeah, there was a blue bottle. Yeah, but,
I want footage of a starling farting.
Cost you?
Okay.
You make a starling sample pack.
Go to my OnlyFans page. 2 starlings and a cup.
Christmas cards are going to be.
Oh yeah, the Christmas cards. They brought, mate.
You got those goddamn starlings over here.
Flying off the shelves.
Justin, what was the police album about?
Oh, this one.
It was about $10.
No. Why did he brought it up?
Because I mentioned it.
Yeah, somebody mentioned it.
Did you watch the interview that Rick Beato did with Stuart Copeland?
Yeah, I saw all 3 of them.
Wow.
I'm going to see him.
I never knew.
Going to see him at the end of the year with my son.
Yeah, I saw the police and their return tour. That was shit. That's serious shit. Really, really bad.
Was it? Yeah.
He loved his Fairlight, though.
They thought the world of you.
Sting can sing half of what he could sing back in the day. Even at the end of Synchronicity, he was losing his voice. So 20 years later, 30 years later.
Yeah, and seriously, the band was just bad. I was so fucking disappointed.
Robbie, does the harmonic use Pulse?
Yes, Pulse downloader. Yeah.
It is Pulse, is it? Yeah. I can never remember them.
No, I can't. There's so many different
I was
different
gonna
ones
say,
now.
It's easy because they made it sound easy, but it's easy to forget how complicated and tricky the police stuff was.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. But I mean, not in time.
How many years later, live is? I mean,
well, listen to your fucking album and play it. I can.
One of the hardest things to do as an artist is to, in later years, adapt your songs such that they fit the range you now have, and not make it sound totally shit. It's a hard ask.
Oh yeah,
it's a hard ask.
Yeah, and the range they use and between the singing, the tightness of the bass, the very loose drum or improvised drum. Yeah, it's.
But it's even worse when you watch this interview, because the one with the Sting I don't remember much, and I don't think that they did talk too much about the police. It was more like a passing subject.
Yeah.
The one with Summers he was trying to be polite and not to say what he actually felt, and even so, you can read between the lines that he wasn't happy with the project from the beginning. But the one with Copeland, I learned that 90% of the tracks in the albums were one take. The guy was basically improvising every single drum arrangement on every single song of every album, and then he had to learn them for the live tours. And he claimed himself that he is of the belief that he will never ever play the same song twice, identical, the same. And I love the quote that he was asking to Neil Peart one night, drinking and hanging out. It's, when I go to one of your concerts, Rush, I can see people air drumming what Neil Peart is about to drum, as in following and going. And Copeland says that he asked Neil, how do you manage to do that? How does one to achieve that? And he says, easy. You play exactly the same part every single night of your life. And he goes, okay, forget it. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to me, it was because Copeland, I just learned that is that he doesn't give a shit about anymore, and he speaks his mind totally freely. So I think it's worth watching that one. That's the really interesting one.
Yeah, Sting's was more about his solo career than anything else.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He didn't want to go down there.
Well, and when you compare Sting's career with the Police and his solo career, the solo is much, much fucking longer.
Sure. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And profitable.
and productive as well, right? Yeah, profitable and productive. Yeah.
And that's one of the comments of Copeland. That was one of the reasons why the band basically shattered before Synchronicity. Synchronicity was kind of the money kept them together for that tour. Let's stick together until we finish the tour and then we talk about it. But they were already at each other's throat.
They were already.
My point was more the Police songs are deceptively tricky.
They sound easy.
Yeah, they sound easy. They make
But they're
it
not
sound really easy. Yeah.
Even more for a power trio.
Covers is what I do most of the time, and it's they're tough.
Yeah, but I mean, when it's your song, and the worst thing about seeing them live, I mean, serious for me was it lacked energy. It just looked like there were three guys on a stage going through the motions and not really paying attention.
Yeah,
Sorry?
I saw that tour.
Yeah.
I thought they were really. I saw it in the UK, and they were really, really on it. So I suppose
Really?
it's just dependent. Yeah, really.
Yeah. Probably could have had it
Maybe
off
they were tired here
It's
in
like
Canada.
gigs.
It's Canada.
It's Canada. They don't. But they left Canada though. I mean, they made it. They started making it big here in Montreal when they played at the concert, and everybody said, "Oh my God!" And they sang the "do do do da 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 da," which is everybody went crazy over.
Did you watch them back in the day in the 80s?
Oh yeah, I was a big fan in the 80s. Yeah.
But okay, that probably was the biggest shock because I've only seen VHSs of the, in fact, just Synchronicity, the tour.
Yeah.
And very high speed, very high energy.
Yeah.
Sting wouldn't stay still for more than 2 bars. But that was 35 years ago?
Oh, sure. Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, if put me on stage, I'll be, dragging my ass. But
I would cut him some slack.
You can't. I'm sorry. Just when you charge $200 a ticket.
Oh yeah.
Plus, Sting is a Tantra. Everything is slow with him now.
Yeah.
Anyway, I mean, I saw them. That's fine. Right? So, there we go. Next.
I'm going to go and get another glass or something, I think.
You can go ahead, man. You have our permission.
That's very good of you. By the way, I've just finished watching the 3-body problem.
Good.
Oh, the whole thing, really? And because I'm going to start tomorrow.
It's very good.
It's very good.
Okay. Not a word. Not a word.
The vicar did it.
Yeah, okay.
What, again?
Brace yourself for Benedict Wong speaking in his actual accent.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, yeah. I heard that.
Really good. Right, I'm going to go.
Yeah, all right, no, he's not. He's not from Birmingham. He's from Manchester. Or Manchester.
I may come back later, gentlemen.
You better.
Don't threaten us.
Thank you for warning.
Promises.
All right, Keith. Bye.
Oi! Kent!
What?
Get your hairy ass into my office now!
And it's more hairy than it was last time.
Oh.
God help us all.
Get your balls off my face.
Now I need alcohol. Bye.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Don't want to be ya. What's it? Oh, where's that one go?
Is he gone or just gone?
He's gone.
He's gone. Not for good, but
he's probably still watching in case we say something about him.
We'll say something about him then. Then it would have been worth his while.
Land Rover. Oh my god.
Oh, you're getting
and
going.
there's the money shot.
Boom.
Hey Matt, do you still have your boob cushion?
I do.
Okay.
You still have your boobs?
Yeah.
Still have your boobs.
Got those as well.
Moobs.
Moobs. Yes.
Okay, this better work.
Which means it won't.
Which means it won't, exactly.
You
can't threaten the Mac. You can't threaten the Mac. Doesn't know what to say.
By the way,
Stop staring at me.
Kent.
Hello.
You're using 2 expression pedals on the montage, right?
No, one.
Okay.
One and a sustain.
Okay. No, because I thought you were already using both connections, and I suppose you might want to have some more.
No, not at the moment. No.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Good.
I got I can't remember how many I got now. There's loads of them. Some of them are for over there, but I haven't connected them yet. I'll get around to that at some point.
No, my point is the montage, if I understood correctly, has a sustain connection, expression and 2 expression pedal connections, right? That's all you have. Hardware
one
wise.
assignable, yeah.
Yeah.
Assignable foot switch
Right.
too.
Yeah, so I've one assigned at the moment. I don't assign it to the normal expression setting. It's set to the super knob. Which is
Now, my point was to remind you about this little contraption I showed you months now ago. That basically takes any expression pedals and makes it a MIDI message. And the basic one can take out up to 4. So in one 5-pin DIN, you can send 4 expressions in one go.
Yeah.
With whatever you can assign them, because the box itself remembers what MIDI message is sending down the pipe.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That was it.
Cool.
And it's not very expensive, and it works like a charm.
Must admit, at the moment, I am silly broke at the moment.
Join the club.
Yeah.
I was silly broke 2 years ago.
Yeah, this seems to be self-inflicted, but hey, there you go. Although I've still got stuff coming in, but people just. I've got a 2600 coming in a couple of days now.
A 26?
Yeah. Another one. Another one. Yeah. So it's sort of an emergency repair. It's been used apparently in some sort of anger, and its filter's packed up. So it's one of those sealed 4012 filter units. Encapsulated module, so of course, God, I've got to split that open so I can get to it. Those, the ones wrapped in copper. So it has to be picked apart and then all the gunk taken out to get to whichever part has decided to fall over.
Wrapped in copper?
Yeah. I think the reason they did that was...
Piss you off?
No, it was some sort of knock-on from the 2500. And they would cover them in copper as a shield.
Yeah, shielding.
Because they're getting some sort of crosstalk. Mind you, the 2500's crosstalk is... Well, you got to hear it to believe it. It's pretty incredible. You can have everything turned down and you can hear the VCOs.
Jeez.
Okay. Like that in the speakers very quietly.
It's hard to believe that still happens, especially with our mains being relatively quiet now, but you still get that amount of interference in a...
Yeah, but I mean, when you think about the when the 2500 was being built, I mean, there's an encapsulated module on, I think it's the VCO, the main VCO or the master VCO they call it, and it's this encapsulated module with 8 pins bars sticking out of it, and what they did was it's the stuff that it's dipped in is because inside a normal one, what would happen is you split off the plastic surround, and then it would be the board, the components, but you could just about see the tops of components, tops of transistors or FETs and stuff like that, and it was like a mastic, and you could put chemical on it to dissipate the mastic or pick it out if you wanted or whatever. But on the 2500, there was this module, and it was this hard, like cement, all the way through. No mastic in it at all. So it was like a solid block.
Wow.
And it had packed up, and it ran. I'm trying to remember. I think it was the audio out. It was part of the audio out circuit of this VCO, this master VCO. And you look at the schematics, and it was the same old thing. They show tracks coming in, tracks going out, and then a dotted square with just the number of the unit, this encapsulated unit on it, and not say what's in it and how it works, right? And I thought, well, look, the only way I'm going to be able to repair this then is to, cut it away.
Yeah.
So I started dremeling this thing away, and very, very slowly
Not
got
knowing what's under.
Yeah, well, what was weird, what I got to in the end was a little 8-leg IC. So I'm very carefully cutting this sort of like cement stuff away from the IC, and then got a blade and slowly started chipping the top so I could tear it off, so that because if I went on it with the Dremel, I'd take the code off the chip, and then we'd no better off. And eventually, after hours and hours and hours of working on this, it popped off, and it was a CA3080. So it's just a standard dual op amp, right? And actually, not even dual, are they? So I've got a 3080, ran some wires off it, and mounted it upside down on the back of the circuit board, and ran the wires to the various pinpoints, turned it on,
fired up,
and it worked. Yeah, and I go, if they just said, there's a 3080 in there,
I know.
Because it was all secret back then. They didn't want anybody else to know what they've used to build these figures.
I've come across that with arcade boards as well, obviously. But
yeah.
The amount... there was a time where obfuscation was a thing. So the amount of... I've seen that stuff being encompassed in epoxy or whatever material.
Yeah, whatever that stuff is, yeah.
Just to obfuscate what was actually in there. And then when you melt that down and you're going, oh, that's 3 TTLs, standard stuff.
Yeah.
Or sometimes I've seen boards with ICs that are populated. Arcade boards, there's TTLs everywhere. But I've seen stuff, ICs being populated on the board that aren't connected to anything.
Yeah.
They're just there. It costs more, but it's actually just a way to obfuscate what the actual schematics are, or what the purpose.
Just to throw you off the scent, yeah. They were terrified of pirating.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It didn't work.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it doesn't work. But yeah.
I mean, it took 3 days to get to this IC.
Jeez.
So, and I go, well, there's some useful information that I've never ever had to use again. Ever. You know, and even when I had another 2500 come in, that was working. Like,
I've made repros for custom boards that were actually implementing shift registers, and essentially, like it was like 74 LS 166.
Yeah.
And that was it. And I've made repros for that to save 3 boards in the world ever.
Yeah.
I don't know how many hours I spent on that, put that on GitHub, and 3 guys downloaded it, and that was it. I was like, fuck's sakes. The game was called Kung Fu Master, IRIM Kung Fu Master. But the crosstalk, I'm surprised that it's still a thing.
It's very, very bad in the 2500. Really quite bad. Yeah.
Is it a power supply thing, or?
I think it might be the matrix connections, because it doesn't use cables. You have these like metal bars, and you have to each slider. So you would actually run audio along a completely exposed metal bar.
Yeah, you just get antennas
to the other connector and down into the unit.
Yeah.
And it was all a bit. Yeah, it's all a bit. What's the word?
Yeah. The thing is ringing like a church bell.
It was a very basic kind of setup. So if you ran a strong, for instance, square wave signal along one of the bars, and then had the saw running underneath, and they'd pick up the pitch of each other. Sometimes they would try to sync together if you got the volume turned up too much. I mean, the actual physical size of the envelope, the waveform turned up too much. They try to sync off each other.
I mean, it's really beautiful in a way, but it's just, if you're trying to fix the fucking thing, like it's just it's a night.
But you would go through this machine, you'd set up a sound, because like it was the same with the 2600. You could set it up, and you'd have a rough idea of what it was going to sound like when you push a key.
Yeah.
Even with the envelope generator, you know you got the attack is set up so far, and the decay and the sustained release, so you've got a rough idea of what that envelope shape's going to be when you press the key. Except on the 2500, you never ever knew, because you'd even get crosstalk between the envelope generators. So if you have one set to a different level to the other one, they would try and copy what each one was doing. And you push the key and you go, that's not what I set up at all. Yeah. What the fuck? And where's the sync coming from? I didn't sync them. So, very weird. Very weird. So, but that's what gave it its unique sound. But on the System 55, there's no crosstalk at all. It's almost
see what you mean.
hi-fi.
You can't fix that with even modern add-on. It's just the pure design of it is.
But a lot of people like the way that kind of unruly kind of effect that it had. So, But obviously the Moog system ended up being more more popular for one reason or another. But it did have almost like a hi-fi quality to it. I mean, you could turn all those VCAs right up, plug the speaker in, and it wasn't even a hiss from it. It's ridiculous. It's so beautifully built. But if that 960 sequence had packed up, that was it. That was just to hold doors open on a warm day. Because they were 54 series ICs. 54 as opposed to 74. They were like old ICs.
Oh,
they were
that's older than my time.
Yeah, no, they were out of stock when Moog were fitting them.
Oh, geez.
They were done. They'd moved on to something else. Basically, I think they were moving on to the 74 series. And so they go, oh, these are dirt cheap, we'll use them. And their pin configuration and everything is completely different from the TTL based stuff. And it was like, oh dear.
Voltage levels? What about voltage levels? Like, could you make an adapter for them? Or?
I think the voltage levels were actually similar. It's just that all the pin configurations were different. So if you had something that was like a 74174 switch IC, and we have the ins and the outs on that IC, the 54 series equivalent, it'd be everything on the different side of the IC in a different order and all this sort of bullshit. It was like, but when you went to look at the schematics for data sheets, for the 54 series ICs, nothing. It was almost like, they were secret. You're not supposed to know what they do.
Oh.
The way there was just no documentation knocking around for them. So, you'd have to guess. So I did manage to find, because there was one on, when I did Hans's 55, the sequencer didn't work. It always used to miss these two steps. And I traced it to this 54 series. But fortunately, there was, 3 other ICs in there that were doing the other steps. And I took one out and I just put it into the chip checker and go, well, you never know. Search like that.
Yeah.
And it whirred and it whirred and it whirred and it whirred, and it come back with I can't remember off the top of my head, but it was something like, it recognised it to be a 74 LS 337 or something like that.
Oh,
it's an 18 leg, I see.
Okay.
I went, well, you never know. So I got 337s in stock because I use them in the memory mugs. So I got one, put it in, soldered it, turned it on. Nothing happened. Pushed the start switch, and it fucking worked. Yeah, okay. Move on. What else has got to be done? Go on to the next thing.
Jeez.
So at least I know that IC was 74 LS 377s will work. But there was other 54 series in there. Go, I have no idea what they do. I don't know what they are. And you put them in a chip checker and it goes, fuck knows, mate. No idea. And you go, great. Okay, let's just hope they don't blow. We could tell they were the nice early ones because every single leg was bloody 24 karat gold.
That's the brave move, because those chip testers, I don't know, maybe you have a good one, but they're hit and miss.
Well, I got an ABI one for I think is it the ABI that does the TTL, and that's thrown me sometimes, but in 20 odd years, maybe 3 times. Yeah. That's quite good. And then I got this other one, I can't remember who made it, and that does all the digital ICs, the CMOS. And all that sort of stuff, and it's that always, if you put a 4016 in it, it says it's a 4066 every time. Put a 4019 in it, and it goes, I have no idea what that is. And you go, yes, you fucking do. So, and then I got another one for doing the op amps and stuff like that.
There's no one magic. EEPROM programmer or IC tester or anything. You need a combination of a few.
Yeah,
like yeah, it's only after a while you know which ones work on which. Like yeah. I remember going to an arcade dealer, and he had this kind of, it was just massive. It was like that wide.
Yeah.
I see EEPROM programmer, and I said, like, do you want that? I'll grab that, I'll take that, or I'll buy that off you. I said, oh, just take it, whatever. And he was like, you know, why do you need this when you can buy a tiny one from eBay for a tenner? I said, no, this thing will program that one EEPROM that I can't program ever.
Yeah. 26 series stuff.
Yeah.
25. Old Native in the chat saying about the 4016 and the 66 being basically the same. They are. But what I mean is, in this tester, it lists 4016 as well, but will never, ever detect a 4016 as a 4016, even though it's in its database. Always says, no, it's a 66. And it's that bloody mindless. Yeah. That bloody mindlessness is carried on in some of its detections. It just wants to be a dick. Because there's a certain IC, I can't remember what it is, that it will detect it as working when it's not working. If the chip is bust, it says it's fine. Because it's detecting it as a different chip. See, but once you learn the lies that they tell you, each one has 2 or 3 different lies that it tells you. You're fine. You can work around it. There's no one really good tester, so to be honest. There's the ABI ones. They are generally quite good.
You need a few.
Yeah.
Same with programmers. Same with
Yeah, you can get there's one that does 74 series and CMOS logic in one unit, but then some of the other TTL stuff, stuff that's like four-way op-amp stuff, like TLO stuff. Although I've never ever got a tester that actually detects CA3080s correctly. I don't know why that is. Out of the 12 or so testers that I've got down there, none of them detect 3080s properly.
Right, gentlemen, I'm going to pull it in.
Yourself?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, darling.
Good to see you all. Take it easy.
See you, Matt.
Good night.
See you later, Fruit Bat.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah, dude. Okay, I'm going to try and put a VIA instrument in. This should have ape shit now. Let's have a look.
Oh, is that Robbie?
Oh, it's a Mac thing.
Screen went on.
Yeah.
It's a rock star salute.
You do that, and then it does that.
Oh, cool.
What?
And you do that, it does that. And you do that
as well.
Does that. And we do that. Does that. What were the other ones?
And you have the 2 thumbs up.
2 thumbs up.
2
blow
thumbs
up
up.
your synths.
There you go.
That's how Kent used to blow up the Behringer.
Right, double down.
You gotta have a Mac.
Just works on
the
the Mac.
Yeah, with I don't think 2 down does. Oh, it does. There you go.
Nope.
Rain.
Oh,
Rain.
Rain.
Thunder.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think One Piece sign does something.
Heart. Do you do the heart?
Oh, the heart does something. Yeah, there you go. Balloons is that, and then you do that.
There it is.
Oh, we love you too.
And whatever other signs and emojis that the kids are using nowadays.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta take off. I'll catch you guys later. Have a good
Bye,
one.
Anthony.
All right, see you, Andy.
Take care. See you soon. Hit me.
It
Any
works
other
on.
parts of your body it works on, or is that it?
Yeah, let me just try.
It works on an iPhone. It works on anything with Mac OS. Does not work on an iPad.
Okay, you tried it.
Well, it works on an iPad. StreamYard isn't set up for it, but FaceTime it does.
Okay.
So, Kent, how about that Cubase 12?
Yeah, hang on a minute.
I'm sorry, I'm being an asshole. Sorry, man.
No, it's all right. I've got to enter the product code again. which I think was developed on the fucking Enigma machine, judging by how bloody big it is. VD.
Ken, you know that thing we were talking about before we came on there that we can't talk about?
Yes, darling.
Yeah, I said it was one thing. I said it was one thing, and then I said it was also another thing, and you went, "Oh, that's interesting."
Yes.
It's also a third thing.
Oh, come on.
It's got polyaptic touch.
Oh dear.
Really?
Yeah. It's fucking good.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I saw some things today.
Might have to save up some pennies.
Yeah.
By the sound
I've
of
seen
this.
things you couldn't believe.
Yeah.
Have you seen the K 2061?
No.
It's still in prototype mode.
Is it? No, they've announced it officially.
They've announced it, but
They
they had some dumb. What was it? A non-functioning model at NAM or something?
Yeah, I think it
NAMM,
was.
Yeah.
Because that's.
Well, there were headphones
I'll tell you
on
one
it,
thing.
so I don't know.
I'll tell you one thing. Super Booth. There he is. Getting that.
Reinstalled the whole fucking 100 gig or whatever it was, and now it works. I don't know what knocked it out. I'm sure.
Super Booth is going to be fucking amazing this year. Even if you're not there, the things that are coming are going to be fucking amazing.
Oh.
So, yeah, if you haven't got a ticket and you can get a ticket, go. If you can't get there and you can't get a ticket, sit by your...
Let's just say that the stuff that you consider to be, wow, that's a nice feature, are going to be what you would are now considered completely bog standard, and it comes with stuff that really, really blows the socks clean off your feet.
Ooh.
Essentially.
So are we going to see a new Kronos with polyphonic aftertouch?
Yeah, right.
Better.
Geno's too with
What?
polyphonic afterthought.
Better.
Sorry. The only thing better than that.
Yeah. No,
is
you're sort of stuck in this thing with polyphonic aftertouch.
It's not.
Because it's the only thing I'm
No,
missing.
No. Polyphonic
thing I don't
aftertouch
have.
has now become what you would call
Boring.
completely basic industry standard.
You
And
wish.
Okay.
No.
No, really, it has.
Yeah, it really has.
No.
The stuff that's the stuff that's coming out, everything's got it. Everything's got that. That's the easy bit. The stuff that they're adding on now, holy fuck.
Okay. D-beam. No, sorry.
Yeah. Shit, there you go. That's it.
Polyphonic D-beam.
Polyphonic
D-beam.
Isn't that a laser hack?
Comes with the special jacket
the
with all
laser
the
hack.
hands on it.
Yeah, it's spider suit. Yeah.
And it has nothing to do with Fatah.
Okay.
No, I mean,
No, I'm just
To me,
I'm
it's-
replying to a comment in the.
That's a good thing.
to me, I think there's only two or three things boxes I need to tick, and one of them is finally being able to have a polyphonic keyboard, polyphonic aftertouch keyboard.
You say polyphonic keyboard. There's a lot of those out there.
None of them I can afford.
Paul's got it. Paul Artola's got it.
Well,
The Soma log. It's not analog. It's Soma log. It's 6 foot tall cylinder of wood that you hug.
And depending on where you hug and how. So, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
oh, I call
I
that
have one
upright
like
based.
that. It's in my pants.
It's what they call affection articulation.
Affection
And it has MPE, maple,
Yeah.
maple polyphonic expression.
Maple polished erratically.
Right.
Polish my maple, dear.
Yeah, one of these days, I'll finally
For a price.
wrap my head around MPE because I still don't understand.
No one
what's the
does.
re-
No one understands.
No,
Because-
even the people that use it don't understand it.
because for what I'm learning from hearing you people is that it's basically converting a synthesizer into up to 15 monophonic synthesizers in 15 different MIDI channels. What's the merit
Essentially,
in that?
yeah. Well, that way you get polyphonic expression.
Obviously, because you have 15 monophonics that you can control from the same keyboard.
But you can set how many channels it uses. So if you're only going to do
making less,
four note, if you're only going to use four note,
what about
chords,
making it
for
more?
instance, yeah, you can reduce it to 4 if you actually need to.
Yeah, but what about making it 32?
Well, you'll
Just
need a few more hands.
Well, yeah, when there's 32
No.
MIDI channels, they will.
Say what?
But, when there's 32 MIDI channels, then they will make it 32 channel.
Yeah, but that's MIDI 2.0, right?
Maybe. Nobody seems to know what MIDI 2.0 fucking is yet. I've heard so many different, it'll have this, it'll have that. Oh no, it won't have that, but it will have this. Or it might not have that now, but it will have this. And it's they've all got to get into a room.
Yeah.
And all the manufacturers have got to talk to each other and decide what the feck it's going to be.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we forgetting that MIDI 2.0, the MIDI implementation, is a lot of people in the room and agreeing? The problem is when they go back to their factories, it says, how can they make this cheaper? Okay, what about if we remove this and remove this and remove this and remove this and remove this?
Yeah,
is that enough
but once a proper standard has been established, if they go, oh, we need to make this cheaper, so we'll pull this out or we'll pull that out, we'll make them look like wankers when the products go.
But that's what Roland has been doing for the past 20 years.
Roland have never been frightened of looking like wankers. Nor is Yamaha. Yamaha have pulled that stunt 1,000 times as well. But there'll come a point where they're going, well, hang on a minute, we're getting a bit left behind here.
Yes.
And once MIDI 2.0 is established and it becomes a proper thing, then it will be cheaper.
And by established, you mean
and they won't be worried about
more people embraces it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But the problem with MIDI 2.0 is if you use a DAW, the DAW must be reprogrammed to do it.
Yeah.
And none of them are.
Yeah.
I thought one of them was.
As it stands, even Cubase 13 Pro is not fully MPE yet.
Well, yeah.
In the traditional sense of it, like
I've heard
some
all
of the other
sorts
doors.
of stories about Cubase and MPE. As in, don't even try it because it's going to kill you in the process.
Yeah.
Most of them here.
Yeah. I mean, admittedly, some manufacturers have bridged the gap. So, like, for instance, because if you plug the Roly Rise into Cubase for the very, very first time, it goes, oh, Roly Rise. There you go. Set MIDI channels to any, and you're done. That's it. That's all we have to do. Right?
In Cubase.
In Cubase.
Good.
The Osmos, it has to be installed as a MIDI expression device. So you have to go to a completely different window and list completely different things and point them at all the different bits and pieces. Because there isn't that communication between Cubase. So whatever Roly did to get round that initial pain, they have done. Or it just happens to work better with the way Cubase have set up their MPE implementation. But
it's more likely that Cubase has been having to deal with Rollies for a longer time than...
Quite possibly, but because it's still MPE, you'd think that the Osmos would work in the same fashion that the Roly does. It doesn't speak the same.
Exactly.
Well, the MPE hasn't changed, so... if it was Cubase that was working, that whatever Steinberg had done to Cubase to make it work with Roly, because it's MPE, then if you plug an Osmos in, it should be the same.
But you said two things that to me don't add up from the get-go. First of all, can we assume that MIDI 1.0 it's been finished, it's been totally standardized? Can we assume so?
No, it never got fully standardized.
It never got fully standardized, no.
because
So,
everyone
starting
has
with
a
that.
different interpretation.
Exactly. So think about if the original that everybody took on and was the success of the concept is not even finished. Think about MPE, which is barely there for a couple of freaks like you and me who love it and want to use it. As in, what, 1% of the market? 2% of the market?
No, I think it'd be more than that.
Second, when the Osmos, is this the Osmos the name? Hey.
Yeah.
When the Osmos got released and people started putting into the test, and all I know is through YouTube videos, okay, and what people has told me. The first thing that they notice is that is what you find out on the previous attempt, that the minute you move the key is not a no tone, it's a pressure value that is sending the messages. So it's already sending a completely different lingo of MPE that needs to be interpreted on a different way. So it would not match the one from the Rolly, which went to the original, most basic MPE implementation they had, what, 10 years ago? How old is the Rolly?
I'm sorry, I'm late to this conversation.
Right. Yeah, chip in.
What? I don't know. That's not necessary. Sorry, Ed. What exactly were you saying about the?
No, we're trying to
MPE?
we're trying to understand why the Rolly plugs straight into Keybed and works with very little effort, and he's still fighting to do the same thing with the Osmos.
And that's nothing
Why
to do with
MPE is not MPE?
That's nothing to do with MPE. That's to do with the controller.
Yeah, but why? If it's sending
Because the
MPE, if both are MPEs,
isn't great.
Yeah, but you're thinking that MPE is the same everywhere. It isn't.
Yeah, no, it isn't.
That's my point. Each
the easiest
device,
implementation of MPE is on an instrument.
Which is?
Well, I don't. What do you mean? Which is?
How do you explain to somebody who has no freaking idea what MPE is? How does it work compared to MIDI 1.0?
It's got nothing to do with MIDI 1.0.
No, MPE is a. MPE uses MIDI 2.0.
It uses 1.0 as well.
Really. Yeah.
I mean, you've got to think of MPE as it's a multi-touch implementation.
It's like an extension of MIDI.
Yeah, and there are different versions of that. There are 3-point, 4-point, and I think the instrument is 7-point. Don't quote me on that. It could be 5.
It's already non-universal.
Each MPE controller will have a different implementation of that. An example of that is I've recently bought that X-Key thing, and that is only a 3-point implementation of MPE, which I find is very limited. I know it's a lot cheaper than an instrument or a Rolly, but it's not great.
Which one?
The X-Key.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know that one. So you're talking about the parameters that you can control.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the way I explain myself,
because one of the parameters I have played a Rolly. I used to own one, but didn't spend an awful lot of time with it, and got rid of it within the first couple of weeks because I hated the dead flesh feeling, as Gaz Williams says.
Yeah, as opposed to what I called it.
It's like playing your wife's arse in it.
It was a black sex toy.
So on the X-Key, you can't do a slide like you can on a Rolly or an instrument. It's not possible to do the same sort of slide.
Yes.
They've implemented it slightly differently.
Yeah.
And that I don't think they'll be able to get over that. But it's a lot cheaper. It's 200 quid or whatever.
Cool. Hear me for a second, so I can try to explain this on simpler terms. Remember, I'm a guitar player.
That's fine.
We understand.
Sorry.
Back to your example. If the instrument is think of the instrument as a 6-string bass guitar, because that's how the implementation of the notes are.
I don't understand a bass guitar with less than 6 strings. So what's new about that?
It's not that different.
I don't understand a bass guitar with less than 6 strings.
Okay.
That's why
fine.
I play.
So you'd love a Rolly. Rolly will work fine for you.
My point is,
will work fine for you.
Trying to extract the concept of MP, what I've learned so far that MP is using, for instance, the polyphonic aftertouch of the MPE, which is not called the same way, is basically take hogging 1 MIDI channel for 1 pitch and all the extra parameters applied to that pitch. That's why it's hogging all 15 MIDI channels per each note, and you can go less notes than 16, but you never can go more notes than 16.
You can go. Can you go more than 16 notes? I mean, you've only got 10 fingers, so how many notes?
I'm from Norfolk. We have 12.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? I can play on an instrument.
He has AI fingers.
10 fingers independently, as you can on the rolling.
But what about layering and multitimbrality?
How many layers of the same sound do you need?
Yeah,
I mean,
I have a D110 with 7 layers of 1 clavinet.
Just more.
Just more. I mean,
see, this is where doors come into their own, isn't it?
It's still on the 10. You know what I mean?
A D110, really? And you don't mind saying that out loud? I'm kidding.
How big do you
Hey,
think
I've
my
got a
bank
polymog in
account
the
is?
fridge.
Yes.
Why not? That's what I have. And,
I mean,
and that's not the worst one I have. I can name two synthesizers I have that are way worse than the D110 that make the D110 look like awesome.
The way to think of it,
one worse than the one.
The way to think of an MPE.
I don't know. I like
He's got a couple of Timberwolves.
Yeah, exactly. And a Genos too.
Yeah.
The way to think of it, an MPE
MU5.
is think of it like
think about that.
You almost get the same articulation that you can to say a violin.
Yeah.
Or a real stringed instrument, or a real saxophone. You know.
Because you can apply all the inflections.
There will be some of the real finer detail that you'll get from those instruments that you won't be able to do on an MP instrument.
Yeah, and that's the whole point, and that is wonderful.
I can get an awful lot of expression out of an instrument.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, I can get, the things that a saxophone will do pretty much close to an original sax.
Where it starts to get quite clever, though, now is where, like these veer harmonic instruments, where the way you play the keyboard, it substitutes the articulation for you. So it's almost like AIing.
It predicts.
Yeah. AIing the thing. So, like, for instance, if you go from a C and you go to a C above it, and you're playing the cello, they go, well, that's the same string, so there will be a slight glide on it.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So, and how you're playing.
I mean, instrument doesn't do that. You'd have to glide up to that note, which is.
Yeah.
I mean, I find it incredibly expressive.
Yeah, exactly. And this is
Much
without
more
any
so than you
MPE
can on a
or anything
keyboard,
going
that's
on.
why.
This is all software on the fly doing it.
I mean, that was the thing.
Like the mask, it's like what the mask does, the way you play the mask, and it alters the sound according to how you've played
how
it.
you play it.
Yeah.
And that's what we're seeing in instruments nowadays. Is it's not just about the sounds that are in there and what they can do. It's about the actual physical connection between your hand and the sound engine, and that's generally a keyboard and or a control surface, whether it's pads like an instrument or an Ableton Push 3 or whether it's just regular keys. We're seeing that's where the improvement is in the last few years, and I think it's going to carry on. I know it's going to carry on in the next
it's
few
going to get
years.
better and better and better. I mean, I was impressed by the Gear Fest last year because I was there with you, Rob, wasn't I?
You were.
I played the Osmos for the first time, and I was impressed by it.
Yeah.
I still don't think it's quite as good as the instrument.
Mm-hmm.
because obviously the way that the keys work felt slightly odd.
Yeah.
And I'm sure I would get better at that the more I played it. Like the instrument, you can't just pick up an instrument and start playing it. And, you know, it is good at certain things. I think the instrument is particularly good at solo instruments and not so good at chords. Yeah. I don't play. I very rarely.
And this is the thing, isn't it? I mean, if you look at every instrument apart from the keyboard things, you know, it's either a solo instrument or it's an accompaniment. Yeah. Guitars and keyboards can kind of cross. You know, they cross the lines, but.
If I was going to play lots of chords, I would be looking at something like a Roley or the Osmos.
Yeah.
Because I don't think the instrument excels in that.
I'll be honest, between you and the Gatepost, I still, even now, prefer the Roley to the Osmos.
I'm not surprised that, Ken.
But there are going to be things. There are things that are coming down the line that are going to.
Even for chords,
they're going to make they're going to make what we have now seem like not out of date, but just like okay, that was step one. Yeah. This is step two,
so
and
actually
it'll
be like original Star Trek versus TNG.
Yeah.
So
basically, what I've seen. We're going to see this kind of Osmos is quite a unique thing, right? There's nothing else quite like it. Roley is the Seaboards are a unique thing. The Lynchman is a kind of a unique thing. What we're going to see is we're going to see more of that stuff, but we're also going to see the cool things that those things do. Brought into a much more familiar paradigm,
simpler way to.
So we're going to get the same levels of expression and more from things that we're more familiar with, rather than having to, Ian will testify that getting to know the instrument is takes a bit of practice.
And
the Osmos, people are saying that you have to learn not only how to play it but what to play on it, because if you start doing I've played an Osmos and I just went just big chords and like, oh no, that sounds a bit awful. Because
and it sounded like a 4-year-old's recorder practice, didn't it?
Yeah,
because if you move your fingers slightly, the keys move with it.
And so you've got to relearn. So what we're going to see is kind of a democratization of these very unique technologies that are going to be brought, because people have thought of very clever things that will bring that kind of expression into a much more simpler way of doing stuff, so that more and more people will be able to get access to that kind of level of expression than they currently do, without having to expend huge amounts of money or something that's specialist that might not get supported further down the line. And all of these things have to happen. The Osmos had to happen, the Roleys had to happen, the instruments had to happen for all of these other things to then happen. And it's fucking exciting. It really is. So I tell you, if you're going to go to a synthesizer show from May onwards this year, there are going to be some incredible things that you're just.
Do we know if ASM has something coming down the pipeline?
No. And there's some. Who was it? It was on Sonic State. Was it yesterday?
It was on Sonic State.
When they said, it had 5 odd years.
Yeah.
They have to be. One synthesis engine. They've got to be. Yeah, they've got to be doing something. Sure. But 5 odd years, and they're
weirdly still happy with it.
Yeah, super successful.
Well,
Everyone
that's the thing,
has got
right?
one loves one.
Yeah, I've still not.
It has a longevity. I must admit.
Yeah. And because I worry that they will have the difficult second album. It will just be, oh god, because the Hydrasynth was so successful and so popular and so accepted. Even if you don't like it, you can't sort of say that the Hydrasynth was shit, because it wasn't. No. It's anything but shit. No. Whether it's for you or not, it's still a fucking great synthesizer.
I mean, I love mine. In fact,
and a great controller.
A great controller, yeah.
I met mine texted me this week from York and said, you've got Hydrasynth. I'm thinking about buying one. Should I buy one? I mean, it's not for me to
Everybody
say
should
that you
have
should buy one, and I'm saying you need to go to a synth show, George, and play one.
Yeah.
You know, but I absolutely love mine.
Isn't that a thing now? It's like with the Mask One. We're getting more and more synthesizers and more tools. Let's just give it a broader term. More and more tools that you just have to play to appreciate what they can do. Because, as I said before, going back to where I was, the things that are changing, it's not necessarily the sound engine, because the Hydrasynth sound engine isn't anything wildly different to what we've had before. It's a very cool implementation of wavetable and all this kind of stuff. All of these things, even the Osmos is physical modeling mostly.
Yeah,
and we've had all that for decades.
We're going to have to get music shops back.
Yeah,
Well,
it's the physical
that's
interaction,
the problem now, isn't it? Because you almost have to wait for unless you live close to a bigger music store.
Yeah.
You have to wait for a synth show to be able to try these things.
Yeah.
Are we going to see something like the vinyl revival, where everybody's getting back into vinyl, and vinyl's a physical thing that demands having a physical outlet for you to go and flick through, and yes, you can get that stuff online if you want to, but there's nothing like going into a record shop and talking.
Well, people
to
are going
the
to have to
owners.
start relying on shows like Sonic State and us doing very, very specific videos on what these machines are doing, because you can't just listen to it and go, okay,
I
I'll
wouldn't
get
buy
it.
a Hydrasynth.
You won't. You have
I wouldn't
to
buy a
see what's
Hydrasynth.
happening.
I wouldn't buy a Hydrasynth based on what I see in the video, whether it's Sonic State or us, or Ken doing something fantastic.
Stupidly, I did, but I didn't play. I hadn't played it when I bought it.
Stupidly, I bought it because somebody said Poly AT. Got it. Buying it. Done.
But I would rather sit
and
with
the year they launched it, I never went and played it because I wouldn't get near it. And everybody's saying, you need to go and play this, you need to go and play this, and I never got there.
Yeah.
Which one?
It's a good point, because as somebody who's sort of outside what you guys are, and I have an interest in synths, but I've no way. There's no shops around. There's nothing like that. I have no way of personally or physically testing them. So if I want something, I have to buy it on faith, and then it's here, and then I realize either I like it or I don't like it, and it's.
I must admit, I do compare having agoraphobia to living in Ireland. No, honestly.
Yeah, it's a small place, and it's fine for an item that's like 150 or 300 euros. It's a different ask for something that's $1,000 or over,
or more,
where it's a commitment now. And
even if you've got distance selling rules where you can send it back within 14 days, you still got to stump up $1,000 or whatever it is from the outset.
In a way, though, for Ireland, in a way, it does work out better now, because, like for instance, if you buy something from Thoman, and it comes over, and it just comes to your door, and there's no problem. Whereas back in the 80s, you wanted a Polymoog, it will come from, I don't know, Chase or something like that in London, and there would be all that shipping, all that import duty, and all the bollocks to get it to the door. Because when the last time I was in Ireland, I couldn't get over the prices of the stuff in the shop. There was a little music shop in Arklow, and they had a Polymoog in there. I remember it to this day. It was 4,999 quid when they were like 800 quid here.
Wow.
But simply because it took all that extra money to bring the bugger over. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the guy drove across on the Columbia ferry down to London, picked it up, brought it all the way back. One of the engines fails and it drifts, and it's 4 hours late arriving in Dublin, and then drive it down the coast, down to Arklow to put it in the shop. He's got to put all the extra on it.
One of the irony of I mean, I don't want to get into that discussion of Brexit, was that it's actually made a lot of our stuff here cheaper, because it used to come from Europe or America or wherever, transited through the UK, and then got to us, and now it doesn't transit to the UK anymore, and it's actually cheaper. But but the shops aren't here anymore.
Yeah, this is it. And they really aren't really here either anymore.
No, they aren't.
But I think if you look at the music the music industry, not the musical instrument industry, but the music industry. We went from physical media to digital media, and then all of a sudden over a period of time, we realised that there was still a need for a physical connection with the music that we buy.
You always want something once you haven't got it anymore.
And you need something. Yeah, you need something in your hand. You need whether it's a CD or whether it's a piece of vinyl. People began to reappreciate why that was important.
Yeah.
And I would love for the musical instrument industry to go the same way, that we have places we can go where we can put hands on a synthesizer. I met when I was at Synth East, completely out of the blue. I hadn't seen him since probably when he sold me my S6000, which would have been 2001, I think 2001. He was the guy that worked in Carlsbad, which then became Academy of Sound, which then became PMT or whatever.
Yeah.
And he still works there. And he showed up at this at Synth East with the Yamaha guys, doing the Seek Track and the M8X. And I'm like, I know your face. I know you've sold me shit over the years. And it turns out it's the same guy. And he's still there, and he's still, trying to, he's still just he's not even a store manager. He's the same age as me. But we sat down and we were talking about how it used to be in the old days when I would just walk into this store with absolutely zero intention of buying anything, and I would walk out with something under my arm, because he took me to one side and he said, "Here you go, sit down and have a play of this," and I'd be going, "Whoa, that's cool." And we don't get, nowadays we sit in front of a computer and we watch a video and we think, well, that's cool, but it's not the same.
No. And having run a music shop for 10 years, just waiting for people to walk through your door doesn't help a music shop to survive. We survived because we did 300 lessons a week with a team of tutors, as much as anything. And on top of that, we would then sell, accessories and all the other bits and pieces. But, the reason we're losing music shops is because people don't support them.
No.
It is a fight to the bottom for the cheapest price.
Yeah,
the amount of times that we've had people walk in, then compare their prices to, Toman or somewhere else online.
Exactly.
And then say, I'll buy it from them.
And what we're seeing now, we're starting to see a change now, because with Ableton, with Push 3, with Yamaha and the the Montage M8X, and actually all the montages, and there's probably a few other things, is they're bypassing the fucking retailer pretty much altogether. All they're doing is they're putting in demo models. But if you walk into PMT or Guitar Center or wherever and say, I want a Montage M8X, the store, if they're participating, will take your order and then forward that order through to Yamaha, and you will be buying directly from Yamaha, and they'll ship you your unit. That the what is left of the bricks and mortar trade are now just slowly becoming demo stores. They're not even.
It is small, and you can't survive on that.
No.
One of our biggest competitors was actually Amazon, believe it or not. And manufacturers going direct, and I blame Korg for this, along with Yamaha and Casio and all of the others. And what was happening was, I can only really talk about the problem with Korg because that was our main dealership. But some of the European retailers were bringing in product through Amazon, putting them in their warehouses. And undercutting all the UK dealers, and actually, Korg UK couldn't do anything about it because they weren't coming through them; they were coming through somewhere else. Yeah. So, we had more problems with that of them cutting prices.
Yeah, everyone's after the cheapest price, and nowadays the cheapest price is the price of the item that you don't have to pay a retailer to stock, because obviously there's costs involved there. So if you can buy just direct from the manufacturer, well, how are you going to get any cheaper than that? if that's the way that the industry is going, you know, as Yamaha and Ableton, you know, can demonstrably prove, if that's, you know, you can't get any cheaper than direct from the manufacturer, can you?
No.
So
I mean, to be fair, I mean, if you
drive
buy
it down.
direct from Korg, they do their recommended resale price. I know there technically isn't a recommended resale price anymore, but you know there is. I mean, you know, Korg won't tell us what their recommended resale price is. We have to go and look on their own website, web shop, and that's what their recommended resale price is. You know, but it's high. It is higher than you'll get on street price for in a retailer.
Yeah.
You know,
and then you find that somebody else is selling under that price.
Oh yeah, always, yeah. I mean, we stopped dealing with Zoom.
But this is what's going to make this whole thing with the new gear coming out harder, because you can't video a playing experience.
No, you can't. No. Well, we stopped dealing with Zoom because Zoom were doing special deals with Gear for Music, you know, 16 miles down the road, and they were selling product at below the trade price that we were buying it at.
Wow.
You know, and
It's totally fair.
that conversations we had with Zoom about it, and Zoom was saying, "Oh no, we're not. We're not stupid. We know you've done a special deal. All we're asking is offer us the same deal. If that deal is we have to buy 50 boxes, 50 products, and we can't
say
afford
no.
to do that, and we say no, fair enough.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but you offered.
Offering us the same deal. I mean,
It's
to
a
be
fair
honest with you, most of our suppliers, like Korg and everybody else, would offer us the same deal. You know, we got the same deal from Yamaha, Casio, Korg, as the big boys. It's just if we didn't take it.
And the thing is, if a bricks and mortar retailer is saying, "Oh yeah, we'll do this for, you know, $20, $50 cheaper than everywhere else," and they're making a loss on it, pound to a pinch of shit, they're making that money back somewhere else and selling something a little bit more expensive because you know they're in business. They're in business, so they're there to make money at the end of the day. So they're not going to say, you know, I was in the electrical retail trade, you know, white goods and brown goods and that kind of stuff, and yeah, we would have lost leaders all the time, but you know, we knew we were making it back on other things.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there was a time when I think we fell out with Boss pedals through Roland, and we fell out with them big time because for some reason I was actually on holiday in America, and the girl who used to work for us, she said, "Well, they've closed the account while you know without telling us." So I said, "Well, look, don't worry about it. I'll deal with that. Come back. I come back off annual leave." And I ring them up and they say, "Oh, the account's not closed." I said, "Well, your rep said the account's closed." "Well, you shouldn't have done that." I said, "Well, I'll tell you what, you've got, you know, the account is closed now because we're not buying from you again. We've had issue with you for the last 6 months, or particularly with your rep. And we sold all of the stock off, and we were the cheapest in the country to buy Boss products for about 4 months while we got rid of all of the stock. We were still making a profit. It might have been a $5, but we were still making money. We didn't. We, you know, the only rule we had was not to sell anything as a loss leader where we actually lost money on it. You know, and it wasn't the office's fault. It was the rep. And while that rep is still there, he may have still been there. We refuse to deal with it.
That happens a lot of times.
Yeah.
Just 1 second. Sorry to change subject for 2 minutes. Robbie, you talk about your friend from that shop. Is that Carlsboro the same Carlsboro from the amplifiers?
No. I believe so. Carlsboro, the shop wasn't Carlsboro Amps, was it?
No, it wasn't.
No, I don't think so.
Good.
No, this is back.
I was wondering since the first time you.
We have one in Leeds.
There were Carlsboro everywhere. It was.
I'm sure the one in Leeds.
And then
in the 80s.
they changed to Academy of Sound, which was just basically a rebranding exercise. And then when Academy of Sound went under, it became PMT, Professional Music Technology, which is the most unfortunate.
And it does.
Out there.
You know what's the new name?
PMT.
No. They're using the same letters, but now they give it another meaning.
Yes.
So it's more welcoming.
Yeah.
Play music today.
That's it.
Is that right?
Yeah. Which is still bollocks because it's still PMT.
Yeah, but it's still once a month, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
The thing is, right?
I don't trust anything that bleeds for 7 days and doesn't die.
Although you can blame manufacturers for the demise of music shops, I think really it's more to do with what it costs to run a music shop in the UK. It's just a fucking tax farm. It's a tax farm. This is why every town centre is full of bloody takeaways, because they are on a different tax level.
I think I've probably said this before. I paid more tax than Facebook one year. I mean, put more corporate tax in 1 year than Facebook, and I was a small
rental
retailer
costs
in
on
small
properties
market-
is
market
ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just
But
actually.
what we mustn't forget, though, is the consumer's involvement in this.
Oh, yeah.
The consumer demands the lowest possible price.
Yes.
And that's fine, because we're all consumers, and we all don't want to pay over the odds for something. So because we have that desire, retailers say, well, okay, that's what we need to do to get those people's customers. We need to offer them the lowest possible price. But to offer them the lowest possible price, we have to cut our costs. And one of the main costs was obviously having a store, paying the rents and the
ground
rates and the
rents
taxes
and the rates
and all this
and the
kind
taxes
of stuff. Yeah.
and the water bills and the fucking electricity.
So if we get rid of all of that, we get rid of all of that and all the expenses, we can now offer these things at lower prices because we don't have to have the shops running. So it's kind of a self-perpetuating thing. You know, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. We want things cheaper, so they've given us these things cheaper. But at the sacrifice of the thing, that made it really cool to go out and buy this stuff, which was being able to go into a shop and buy it. But
exactly,
well, so find out if you liked it first.
Yeah. So if let's say Thomann, for example, if they said we're going to open a store in every town in the UK or in Germany or wherever, there'll be wow, Thomann are opening physical stores. Then all of a sudden we think, hang on, that synthesizer I want is now a couple of €100 more than what it was, because they've got to cover their costs. Because running a store means you've got to pay salaries, you've got to pay taxes, you've got to pay all this. So, we've been the architects of these things demises. Yeah.
But do you think obviously the race for the bottom price is always been there, because even back in the brick and mortar shops, they always had a leeway to say, okay, this is the price in the tag, but if you buy this and this, I take a chunk off to make a better deal to get the sale out of the door. That's been there all along. Could it be how much of a blame for the actual got out of hand did it come from the central shops, i.e. Thomann, DB, for the online shops? We can sell 3 times more with a third of the cost.
That's the thing, because online shops in big warehouses, Gear for Music is a good example. It's massive. I mean, yes, it's got a showroom, but it's a massive warehouse, basically.
It has one showroom
on a building, on a industrial estate. So it's fairly cheap, and it is the size of about 2 or 3 football pitches. So that's much cheaper than a high street store in a city or a town.
Of course, another reason was at one time they used to pay musicians.
Well, yeah. Here's an example, right? So there's a retailer here in the UK that I used to work for. I worked for them for about a decade, called Argos. And so anybody that knows the UK knows Argos. And the guy that started Argos in 1973 did so because he went to the US and he saw this concept of a retail store that wasn't necessarily a shop in the traditional sense. It was like a warehouse with a small front counter, and everything that was stocked in that store was listed in a printed catalogue. So he brought that concept over here. He'd already owned the Green Shield stamp stores, so he just basically started to convert those into Argos stores. And every Argos store was a warehouse, big or small, but it was essentially a warehouse with a small shop front where you went in and you gave them the catalogue number of the item that you wanted, and they put it through the till, and the ticket's printed upstairs in the warehouse, and somebody picks that item and puts it down on a conveyor belt, and you take your product and away you go.
Yeah.
And Argos did fantastically well, so well that it got bought up by a company called British and American Tobaccos, and then they sold it in 1991. Well, I say sold it, they listed it publicly, and so it became Argos PLC. And it went from it was just one of the most successful retailers on the market because it didn't need a department store. It didn't need all that massive floor space. All it needed was a place where you can put enough people and tills to take the money, and everything else was warehouse. Everything was warehouse. It was all about the warehouse. The retail market changed over the years. Into the 90s, into the noughties, we all got very internet based. Argos stuck around. It was one of the last kind of major retailers to start disappearing off the high street. And even when it disappeared off the high street, where did they go? They went into supermarkets because they got bought by Sainsbury's. That facilitated that. But basically, they just took the showroom, which was this small room with a bunch of tills, and they just stuck it in the corner of a supermarket. Still warehouse based.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that yet. Every time I stand an Argos, it's a warehouse, usually on an industrial estate with its own, but very similar to Tool Station or Screwfix.
Yeah, that's exactly the same sort of concept. It's a
same
small
model. Yeah.
Have half
me
a dozen
myself
things on display, and everything else is at the back.
Me myself, I haven't found yet an Argos that is deep inside, dependent of a different business.
Well, and Sainsbury's bought Argos many years ago, and they have been slowly but systematically taking.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, I've seen a couple of Argos inside supermarkets.
They've been taking them off the high street where it's been getting too expensive for them to have that space. Because if you imagine, an Argos would be on a high street in the middle of a town centre or a city centre, and they would have a small thing, but they'd still have a big fuck off warehouse at the back. Yeah. Now they can move into a Sainsbury's supermarket, which has got a huge warehouse built in anyway, but they've also now got a delivery network where they can just, you can go in and order something and it'll be in the store the next day for you to collect.
Yeah.
And of course, there is also the other part of the market where everything is just delivered to you at your home anyway.
Amazon.
Argos was one of it's the reason that Argos still exists today is because it was set up for internet trading without them even knowing they were set up for internet trading decades ago. And anything else, is just you go into the high streets of any town or city here in the UK, save for maybe the top 10, 20 retail centres like London, Birmingham, Manchester. Everything else, the high streets are estate agents, charity stores, fast food, nail bars, vape shops, mobile shops.
Taco Bell.
That's exactly what happened here in Yeovil. Yeovil had two Argos. One in the industrial estate outside town on the outskirts, which is 5 minutes drive, and one in town in the shopping walkway area. The one in town closed, and now they only have the one in the outskirts.
Yeah, and
we
trust me, that'll close soon as well.
Yeah, and speaking of closing, I'm going to pull a knee in. So.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, lucky Ian.
Lucky Ian.
Good to see you, Jeff, man.
Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you. And I'll
like
be watching.
Tomorrow, just hands in pockets, tough shoes on. Just be careful, Jesus.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, you see, I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'll watch the show live for once. So
stay away from any DIY shops.
Yeah. No more nails.
Yep.
Bonne nuit, Belend.
Thanks for the warning. Bonne nuit, one guy.
Pieces of wood.
Yeah.
Bye, mate.
Take care, bud.
Or rope.
Crucifixion.
For that matter, yeah.
One cross on the left.
One cross each.
Oh yeah.
Line on the left.
It's gonna be sad because at one point it's all gonna be Amazon format. And I wonder what is going to happen with the returns, because you can try it before you buy it, but you have, I don't know what Amazon has, but around 20 to 30 days return policies. What is going to happen with all that material?
And tell you exactly
It's
what
going to
happens
pile
with that
up.
material now, because I know what happens with that material now. So if you
Please tell me.
If you put, as a retailer, an Amazon retailer, if you put your stock into Amazon's warehouses, which you pay for on a monthly basis, so customer buys it, customer returns it, Amazon don't give it back to you, the retailer. They parcel it all up and they sell it all off at auctions now.
Yeah.
Because I've bought
Where?
some of that sort of stuff.
What options? Are they open to the public?
There's loads of them actually, but online auctions. There's several online auction houses. They don't tell you it's Amazon until it turns up. But I mean, I've had stuff turn up and it's wrapped in an Amazon returns bag, things like that. Yeah. You know, and they've been. I haven't done it for a long time, but for a while was buying through lockdown. I was buying musical instruments, you know, from auction houses, and certainly some of that stuff was from Amazon.
There's also a thriving market in B stock, isn't there? Now you look at Thomann, and if you search, Hydrasynth, you'll get Hydrasynth, Hydrasynth Deluxe, Hydrasynth Desktop, Hydrasynth Deluxe B stock.
Yeah.
And so everything that gets sent back.
I've got a keyboard. It's the folding keyboard thing, whatever it's called, the Black Star thing. I need a keyboard because I've got a gig. I'm going to be playing for a band in Bristol when I get to Frome. So the guy singing the songs to learn. I haven't got a keyboard, so I bought a keyboard.
Wanna borrow one of mine?
£70, which is second hand. It's not actually second hand. It's just an Amazon return that's gone back to Amazon, and they are selling it off as second hand because it's scratched. So it was 120 quid full retail. I bought it for 70 quid.
So you're sorted.
So that's happening. It'll turn up here tomorrow.
What was it? What is it?
It's the folding key. It's a folding keyboard, but I've gone for I can't remember what it's called now. Something touch. It's got
Ian, really? Do you want to borrow one of mine?
No.
I mean, you will.
Folding.
No,
What,
the biggest
like that
problem I've got is getting it
CMX?
from
Not
you.
CMX. What was that bloody thing called?
No,
the CMA 76 or something. That was a folding keyboard,
I'm
wasn't
just
it?
going to go onto Amazon. and look
No,
at
the
what it's
I know the one you're talking about. Infinite Response VAX 77.
Yeah.
It's called
That's it. The VAX 77.
Yeah, the VAX 77.
Yeah, not the CMA.
Carry On.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
Wait,
the one that
Carry
comes
On
apart in.
Up the Khyber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't
So
that they were promoting
this?
this?
There's an HGA note. This is a 40, 49, something like that.
You're going light.
49, yeah.
Light and compact.
They do one which has got aftertouch, and I've gone for the one with aftertouch because I can use it as a MIDI controller.
Yeah.
Is
But
that
I'm
the
only-
one
certainly
that
for the next couple of weeks, I'm just going to use it as a piano and an organ.
is that the one that Johan Ruders was promoting? The one that they were taking the blocks off and is still playing?
No, it's not. It literally, it just folds in half.
Yeah,
the
it
88 note one folds four times. Four times.
Yeah, well, because you're going small
they're
and
not
light.
cheap.
Yeah. Because I could have lent you my Studio Logic, but you have to wear the special trousers.
I know.
So that thing is fecking
It's
everything.
from bread and butter.
Actually, I mean, whatever I buy, I have to take to Frome with me, and the car was full last time. So, the fact I'm already in trouble by coming to you, Ken. I can tell you.
Oh, I bet.
Jim was
Yeah.
not impressed.
I thought you were just picking up one thing.
Exactly. Yeah. So I've somehow got to get into the car when I actually leave here.
Have you used that drum thing yet?
I can't get sound out of it. It lights up, but I can't get sound out of it.
Oh.
So it's got a fault, obviously.
It shouldn't have. Last time we used it worked perfectly.
We're talking about the bot pad thing.
Oh, the bot pad. Oh, I don't know. I'd never used it. No, I mean the what was the other thing?
The Elysis thing.
Yeah, the Elysis thing.
No, I haven't tried it. Actually.
No, that should do the business.
I haven't looked for a power supply. I think I've got a power supply here. I've certainly got one in storage.
Yeah, I'm sure there's one up in the attic, but it's like trying to find an ant on a lawn.
I've literally a box full of power supplies, and one of them will fit. I know that.
Yeah.
So it may have to wait till I get there, but
yeah.
But yeah, so so I bought this thing just to learn these songs for this. It's alt country. I'm going to be playing alt country for this guy. In his
room.
It's in Bristol, so
Okay.
You know.
By the way, now that you're coming to the area, I heard that once you mentioned that you might go all bonkers and might try to set up some imams around. Is that right?
If I can find a venue, I will. Yeah.
Please keep me posted.
Come and play. I mean, more the merrier.
Oh,
really.
definitely.
Find somewhere.
I thought there were a hive of activity down there.
They're not. There's something called. There's one in obviously there's the Sonic State one in Bath.
Oh, Bath. Yeah, not Bristol.
Yeah, but the level of that one is bonkers.
Breeze Block Night, which is not an EMOM, but they have 3 or 4 acts on, and they're electronic music.
Okay.
Now I'm going to go to that to see what the venue's like, and see they don't do it every month; they do it every couple of months.
Yeah.
So when I get there, I'm going to go to that and see can I use the venue maybe alternate months. That would be a way of doing it. If the venue's free, they do it one month and I do an EMOM the following month, that type of thing. So
So how much longer are you going to be a London boy?
Well, interestingly, we've signed the contracts today and sent them off. Now our seller, because we are the buyer, he's hot to trot. Really, initially he said it'd be, could we do it before the 12th of April, and we went yeah.
Oh, okay.
So at the earliest it might be the 12th. I think, to be fair, I think it probably be before the end of April. In the next 4 weeks, I would expect us to be in. If we're lucky, we're going to be in a couple of weeks.
Cool.
And what will happen there is we'll move in.
That's luck.
It might take us another 2 weeks to get our boxes up from the auction.
Oh God, yeah.
So we'll be camping in the house, which will be fun.
Yeah.
2 weeks. That's optimistic.
Yeah,
I know it is. Yeah,
you should be settled in by Christmas.
That's what they would like. I mean, we're quite happy to do that, but I think realistically.
No, I mean, to take the things out of the boxes, 2 weeks. That's optimistic.
Oh no, no. It'll take them a day to take the 8 boxes, unpack the 8 boxes. I can tell you that, because it took them 2 days to pack it.
Wait, 8 boxes?
8 crates, yeah.
How big?
Oh, they're huge. Well, you get 4. You get 4 in a truck, so it's 2 trucks that'll be coming down.
Oh, it's a fair weight. Yeah.
Okay. No, let me get that right. No, it was 6 in the big one and then 2 in the other one. So it's a small truck and a large truck to take, and a motorbike.
Yeah.
So they'll drive it down one day, stay overnight, and then unpack it the next morning probably, and then drive it back. I would have thought, drive the trucks back. That's how I think they'll do it. So over 2 days.
And this is the place with the built-in studio.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to sorting that out.
Yeah. Thing is, you're going to be starting with a blank canvas. Sometimes
exactly.
That's actually.
I did do that. I sort of half did that before, but this is a bit bigger. It's not huge, but it's big enough.
Yeah.
Whereas I had half a garage last time. This is about the size of a garage. So.
Yeah, it can be sort of like a double-edged sword, to be honest.
Oh no.
Now,
what I don't know is he leaving the acoustic treatment that he's putting? So we'll see.
Yeah.
We haven't discussed it, so if I have to buy some new stuff, that's fine.
Yeah, it's not.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it being a blank canvas, and actually, for a start, I'll be able to get my desk in properly, because I've got an L-shaped desk, a bit like yours actually. And I'll come down for that rack, or I'll get Matt to do it.
Oh God, we've got to try and dig that out, haven't we?
You can wait till I get there, mate. We'll do it together.
Yeah. Well, I know. No, hang on. She wants me to go up there at the weekend, so maybe I'll grab some poles and stuff while I'm up there. So whatever I find along the way. So.
Yeah.
Because there's a few old bits on that, isn't there?
But I mean, certainly the guy we're buying from has been incredibly helpful because we had some questions which he didn't know about. We asked him back in February, and I mean, they were really about damp. And he's had a build around. He's had it all sorted. We're going back to have a look on Tuesday just to sort of measure up of where we can put things in the house, really.
Yeah.
You know, so things are moving quite quickly now, finally. But the sticking point was our solicitor. Once I circumvented them and went straight to the estate agent, things started to happen.
Yeah, start to move along.
You know, so solicitors.
Oh, they make a business out of dragging things out.
Yeah, yeah, and getting paid 150 quid an hour for doing very little.
Yeah. Sounds like my job. Just not quite, but yeah. Yeah, so it's no, it sounds cool.
Yeah,
Sounds
it's
very
getting
good.
there. I'll tell you what, it'd be easier to get from Frome to your house than it was to get from Walthamstow to your house.
Yeah, it'll probably be quicker, mate.
It's about the same time.
Town is just ridiculous now.
It was bonkers. I mean, did I tell you on the way back it took me right through the centre of London? It's ludicrous.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, 2 hours,
Absolutely
2 hours
mental.
15 minutes from Frome to your house.
Me and Matt will be coming to see you fairly soon, Kent.
Yeah.
Because
What
if
have I
I'm going to
done?
go and pick, well, if I'm going to go and pick that keyboard up from Tim, he lives in Windsor, so not too far.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, kind of thing.
So I've got to fix a date with him. He says any time before the end of April, because that's when the gigging season starts for them.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll pop over. You don't have any spare CS1X, AM1X knobs, do you, knocking around?
Oh,
Because if you do, they're rocking all shit, they are.
I don't know. What was that little thing that was in there?
Said the actress to the bishop.
Yes. You know that thing that was modded to death? I can't remember if that was... Hang on a sec, I'll go and have a look. Oops.
Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to clean it up, but I'm going to leave all the Republica stickers on it. And shift over a bit, mate.
Yeah. I should have had the photograph taken with hand.
I did.
You see,
I did a selfie
wasn't
with
quick
hands.
enough.
Yeah.
I was still being attacked by the dogs.
Hopefully we've got a whole bunch of really interesting people coming on the show tomorrow, which will be a nice surprise.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah.
Robbie, am I muted? Come on.
You're not muted.
Okay, good.
No, you're good.
We're back on air on the 5th, so we'll be trying to promote the show the weeks before, if you don't mind. So obviously on Facebook, and we'll remind you on the night, because this month is going to be an hour later.
Okay. Is that with or without the time change?
With the time change. Because in fact, the show resyncs. By the time the show airs, we're back in sync with America.
Yeah. The clocks go forward on Sunday, Kent.
Is it?
Each Sunday. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is it me, or did the Americans go early this year?
They went early.
Yeah, we went a week ago.
Yeah.
No, you've been 2 weeks already.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Oh, no, it's an SK1.
Okay.
Have you seen this thing?
No.
I think I might have.
Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All modded to
What?
shit.
Yeah.
It's been.
Oh yeah.
What do the kids call
circumvent.
it? Circuit bend.
Circuit bend.
Circuit bend.
It's bent, yeah.
Yeah. Does it work, Kent?
I have no idea.
That's it. You want to sell it?
Huh?
Do you want to sell it?
You got to buy
You
it.
want it, you can have it.
Right.
No good to me, mate.
He likes his circuit bend stuff, does
I do like circuit bends.
I don't know what.
I was meant
I think
to play.
Ian's probably circuit bent himself.
Very helpfully not labelled.
That's fine. That won't matter.
That's the whole point, though. It's like modular. It's like, oh, what happens if I plug this in here?
I was meant to play a festival.
Is it supposed to have
in
smoke
London,
coming out of it
Circuit
like
Bend
that?
Festival, a couple of months ago.
Was that that? Was that the SK1?
I don't get circuit bending. I have a few items.
No, I don't get it either.
That are circuit bent, and they all sound shite.
Thank you.
Yeah, but that's the whole
No,
point. You get noises that you wouldn't get from the original device.
Yes, but here's
Ollie,
the thing.
Stick anything circuit bent through a reverb. It sounds wonderful.
The other side of this, I get a lot of stuff come in where people are going, can you
put it back?
remove these mods from my synthesizer for me, please?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought
It's
this
on
on
your market.
eBay and everything's lovely apart from whatever the crap they've done to it over here. Can you remove that? And then can you weld up all the holes and scrim it all down and respray it and make it look like it was never there? They go, yeah, how much you got?
This Roland.
Would it be
whatever
cheaper
it
to
is.
buy another one?
Well, it
This
depends.
Roland
It depends.
505 here. That I didn't realize were
Oh,
so
the
expensive.
looper.
Yeah.
Yeah, and,
Uh-huh.
and it's circuit bent to do all sort of funky sounds, and I can't use any of them because they all sound crap.
Usually, yeah.
It's like 15 knobs on it, and or switches, and they're all pointless. Sorry.
Well, it's like
That's fun.
the bane of my life sometimes is like it's collectors. So I had a 2600
thank you.
come in. Yeah, but I had the 2600 come in, and it had the 1/4-inch jack mod fitted. So it's just simply 3 output jacks instead of
Uh-huh.
using the little 3.5s. So you had these big ones at the top. But the guy wasn't going to buy it unless Richard did something about this mod because he wanted everything to be original, and it was an old tonus. It wasn't a G-clef one; it was a tonus one, so it was a really early 70s one. And he says, "Oh, can you do anything with it?" I said, "Well, yeah, I can take out those sockets, but weld up the holes. Obviously do me panel beating stuff on it, bit of body filler in it, flat it and all the rest of it, primer, paint it, and it'll look like it was never there." I said, the only tricky bit that's going to cost him a few quid is doing the colour match. And he goes, "Yeah, just get it done. I did it in, I think it was an hour 45.
Wow.
But I'd quoted, because I thought it was going to be quite hard work, and it turned out it wasn't. I think I charged about 500-600 quid, and the bloke was well happy with that. So, so sometimes you get lucky, but you sometimes you go, look, why don't you just buy it? It's just 3 sockets. They work as well. So, no, everything must be
Just don't look at
original.
them.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed the detail. Which one was this one?
Up 2600.
At 26.
Up 2600, yeah. Tonus.
Doesn't it come with 2 1/4-inch already? At least the Behringer does. The
That's the
output's a
Behringer.
1/4-inch.
Yeah, the Behringer does.
Oh, so you're talking about one of the barbs?
No, an ARP 2600, a
An
10
actual
grand
real-
ARP 2600
Original one.
in a Tolex case.
No, the original one does
original
not have
one.
1/4-inch
The
output.
No, it has a
Crazy.
what do they call it?
XLR?
It has a stereo headphone 1/4-inch.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's your lot.
Ah.
They didn't
Okay.
think outputs was that important because it had speakers.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
And yet, just before the guy was collecting it, he contacted me and asked me if I would put one of my 17-inch reverb tanks in it and take the 9 out. I go, well, the 9 is the original tank. Yeah, but the 17 sounds better. So, well, make up your fucking mind. How original do you want it or not?
8 inches better, isn't it?
All day, mate.
8 inches is always better.
Oh, yeah, apparently. Well, if you can always stand further away.
Be told.
I think it's not really-
So,
it's not that hard, and that's half the problem.
And
Right.
I have a
I think I'm
Don't
going
you
to go to
get-
bed, gents.
Output wasn't important because we had speakers.
See you later.
See you later, Fruitbat. Take care,
Nice to
mate.
meet you.
Cheers, guys.
Be in
Bye.
contact. See you.
Ta-da, mate.
I've that
Is that the one?
manual synth Soviet thing. Organ. There's no output on it, but it's got a speaker.
Yeah.
That's all it needs.
Yeah.
So whenever I need to record it, I have to put a mic in front of it and record it like that.
Yeah.
Can you create a line out of the speaker wire?
You can.
Well, at this stage, I've made a sample library out of it, so I don't need to record it.
Yeah.
That should be the one.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, because if you look down at the bottom right,
Yeah.
there's a couple of 1/8 inch, and then there's the 1/4 inch headphone out.
Yeah, there's a 1/4 in down there.
Yeah, I think that's it.
So, that's the other thing I never knew. So the original, the full-size original ARP, all the connection, the breaker points are 1/8 inch, as Eurorack is.
Yeah. They're 3.5mm jack sockets.
The original
3.5s.
The original
Yeah.
ones are 3.5s, yeah.
That's what we're talking about.
Okay.
The only 1/4 inch is the headphones.
And they're actually, some of them are switch jacks, obviously. So what they do is when you put the plug in, it cuts into the circuit and cancels out
overrides,
the other circuit.
yeah.
And others are just ins and outs.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
like, for instance, when you did the... I'm trying to remember what it was now. You could have VCO1, VCO2 sliders in the mixer section. And you get, I think it was square wave. If you wanted sawtooth or sine, they had to be patched.
You had to
They
patch
didn't- They
them.
didn't come through together at the same time.
I think it's the sign because that's the one that Behringer added to the
Well,
barbs.
Behringer added on the original 2600. Only oscillator 2 had the extra sine and triangle waves.
Yeah.
Oscillator 3 just had a saw and a pulse.
Yeah.
Behringer added on oscillator 3 the sine and triangle waves. So oscillators 2 and 3, are normal.
And also made the LFO also VCO.
I believe so. Yes. And all 3 of them can be LFOs.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. They also added both of the filter revisions. So it had
Can
the
you hear the
original-
difference?
To my ears, it's a slight difference.
All I can hear is that the one takes away the bass and the other one doesn't.
Well, let me kill because I got a ton of reverb on this thing, and that's the piano.
As you should.
Yes. Well, yeah, because everything sounds better with reverb.
Yeah.
Oh,
But it's
yeah.
a good piano.
Oh yeah. Well, that's piano verse. All right. Let's see here.
Kent,
Drop
I
that.
have a dirty proposition to make to you.
All right. Go for it.
The pedal board you have, I'm gonna have to take it back for the show.
Certainly.
Because it has a piece of tech that I need to showcase and other endeavors.
Yeah.
But I have another one I can leave in its place if you're happy to fix it.
Oh, okay. What's up with it?
What's up? The stone boxes, the pedals,
Yeah.
internally they're switches like the keyboards have, like the
Yeah.
JVs have, that type of 4-legged inboard switches.
Tack switches.
They're not reacting properly.
Oh, okay.
You have to step too much or wiggle about, so they need changing. And apart from that, that's it. The other side could be, it comes with not me, but homemade power supply that is basically a piece of junk. So if it gives you any grief, you could fix that too. Nah.
Yeah.
But I can pay you for the pedal board, no problem.
No, don't worry about
Basically, service and change is, I think it's five pedal switches. Change the contactors inside.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem.
So when I come back, which I need to check what is wrong with my car, because I'm scared now. Because it's something about near the wheel.
Yeah.
That's why I don't let to go with a little closer to the wheel. it makes it
engine.
Lower arm.
Yeah.
Do you know,
Probably.
I saw something the other day that I've never seen before. So when you take, I guess it's the same at many garages nowadays, but when I take my car in for a service, go to a VW dealership, and what they do is when they do the service, they put the car up on, the jack or whatever it's called, and then they film a video. And so you get a video in your email about 2 hours after you've dropped your car off saying, "Hi, Mr. Procho, this is blah, blah, blah. I've been doing the service on your car and I'm just going to walk you round." And they give you a whole visual inspection. I've never owned a four-wheel drive car before. I've never seen the transmission that goes from the front to the back on a car before. It's like, oh, wow, I've got this big spinny thing like lorries have.
Yeah.
It's weird. Yeah, so it amused me.
Yeah, because technically you got two diffs, haven't you?
Yeah. Got Haldex.
Differentials.
Yeah.
I need a garage like that.
Sorry?
I need a garage like that.
Yeah.
You just tell me it's going to cost $2,000.
Yeah. Well, no, they do this thing, right? So they do a visual inspection with, and it's just obviously a phone as you film around. They show you the tire depths and they show you the brakes and they show you all the, the joints and the suspension, the exhaust, crankshafts, Haldex at the back, exhaust at the back, tires, the whole thing. And if there's any problems, they say, this. And then what they do is they follow it up with a document that says these are all the things that we found on your check, and then you have the option to tick the boxes for the things you want them to do, or you can just not tick them, and they won't do it. So you get the choice, and so it's less of a heavy pressure thing, because like back in the day, you used to get the dealer phone up and say, "Mr. Puricelli, we've got your car up on the ramp and we found X, Y, and Z," and it's just like it's fear. Oh yes, yeah, get it done, and then you pay stupid money for it.
And the other
now they
50%
actually
is
show you.
but is it really broken?
Yeah, now they actually show you.
Yeah.
The video. Yeah. So I've had it where what did I have? I think it was just brake discs. Because I could never trust a garage with brake discs. Oh, your brake discs are, thin, or your pads are whatever. Now they show you, and they use one of those little micrometers, and they show you, this is how much you've got. So it's really, it's
good, but careful. And I'm just joking, but are you aware? I found out through Reels on Facebook. There's this. I think it's a YouTube thing with a Facebook, blah blah. I think it's called "This Just Rolled In," right? And all the content is videos from the state of cars of people who usually refuse the repairs, as in cars that you should not even drive it.
Yeah.
And why the fuck are you refusing the repair? This is a liability just by turning it on.
Yeah.
And they show you, as in people who put cooling liquid into the engine block and the gooey thing that blocked the whole engine and things like that.
Yeah.
A guy was driving, talking about brake pads and how they call it, rotors, the disc.
Yeah.
Well, they could cut paper with the disc. Was that thin and sharp.
Yeah, that's one of those videos where they showed the guy with the harmonica had been cable tied to the grill. The guy was complaining of the funny noise coming from the front.
It's even more of a bitch, the one with the zip ties on the transmission. You just put a zip tie, you know how to use it, right? You put a zip tie, you put it tight in the transmission bar, but don't cut the end. So every time the guy turns on and that starts spinning, you get the end of the zip tie flapping on the chassis.
Well, that woman that was
That's even
complaining about
worse.
her seatbelt didn't retract properly. And when they took the trim off, they found that a squirrel had been storing nuts in the BC post.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
He was just absolutely chock-a-block with it.
And talking about people who should not be driving, there was, the harmonica was hilarious, but there was one talking, because there's a lot of people who gets confused, don't read the manual of the book, and they come with those computers, basically. Now cars come with a computer, with a screen, with options and stuff. And these rear view cameras showing the back of the car so you don't bump into whatever's behind you. And the complaint of the user is, oh, there's a white bar that never moves, that wasn't there before, on the bottom of the camera, of the view of the camera. And the guy goes and makes, that's what the customer says. This is the view of the camera, so the bumper. Because in the view of the camera, the objective takes a little strip of the bumper.
Yeah, very wide angles, those rear views.
And the user was complaining that there was a white bar in the camera, so it was a malfunction of the camera. And
The woman,
so on and so
the
forth.
woman that was complaining about her indicator was always on. She'd get in the car and it was just always indicating right all the time. And so the guy took the her handbag off the indicator stick and clicked it back up.
No, Ollie, if you haven't watched that page, look for it. This just rolled in.
Well, as like I said the other day, that woman that took her car into the garage and she said it makes a terrible noise every time I turn the engine on until I turn it off and then it stops. And he goes in, he just ejects the Coldplay CD. He said, there you go. That's your problem.
Yeah. No joking. Some of the ones in that website are like that. For
some of them
instance,
are mental, absolutely mental.
Yeah.
it's like
What was it? What was it to do with your harmonica?
Huh?
They put the harmonica on the front bumper.
Yeah, somebody
So as you're
put
driving along.
Cable tied this harmonica on the grill, so when he drives along, it goes.
Fuck's sakes.
It's coming, saying it makes this funny noise when you drive along.
mm,
Did you see CME went a bit early with their April Fools today?
Oh, what have they done?
They've released the what do they call it? The CME. Oh, it's basically a Bluetooth MIDI harmonica.
wow.
Oh, okay.
They called it something. What they called it, I can't remember what they called it now. But it's just like, oh no, you've forgotten what the day is, haven't you? You've gone a little early.
The thing is, the problem with anything made by CMEs, you just can't say it quickly, can you?
No.
It just sounds like I've got a semi.
Semi.
Simi.
Yeah, Simi what?
I've got a semi.
I saw
Semi.
they put a video up the other day. You know, they've been working on this wireless audio protocol. So it's not Bluetooth. It's different to Bluetooth, but it's a proprietary. They call it IWA, I think. It's basically wireless audio.
No.
And they did this distance demonstration where it was just perfect for like 20 feet outdoors to indoors. It's near zero latency audio.
Is that line of sight?
No,
Or
because
going around corners and shit.
They didn't go into that much detail in the video, but certainly with Bluetooth tends to, everything prefers line of sight. Okay, so as soon as you start sticking brick walls in the way and other metal stuff, it's going to go squiffy. But if you're in a studio or your own thing, you're going to be with there's not going to be any sort of physical objects. And to be honest, it's taken them a long while to do it because I had a meeting with them at last year's Super Booth, and they showed us some of the demos that they got then, and it was really good then, but now it's even better, and it really works. It really does. This could be a real game changer for wireless audio.
Yeah.
And it'll be not just in the studios, it'll be for all sorts of things.
Did they talk about lag at all?
No, it was there was no. It's near zero latency. It's just like WIDI, it's like 0.3 of a second, 3
Milliseconds,
yeah.
Because there's quite a noticeable lag on my Bluetooth connection to the TV when I'm right in front of it with the iPad.
Oh yeah, there will be.
There's quite a lag because there's a lot of processing going on there. Obviously.
Well, there's that, but there's every chance that some of the stuff you're using might be Bluetooth 4, because that's incredibly common, and Bluetooth 5 is where it starts to get a lot better, which is what Willie uses. So like Roland and Yamaha, their wireless MIDI uses Bluetooth 4.
Yeah,
it's just pointless. Whereas Bluetooth 5 or Bluetooth LE or Bluetooth Smart, whichever they want to call it, does this whole channel hopping thing, which makes sure that it's always got the strongest signal, and very clever stuff.
Yes, indeed.
But sorry, stop. Can't talk about that.
No, stop.
Don't.
NDA. Such a great phone call. That was one of the best phone calls I've ever had.
You're really looking forward to talking about this in great detail when you can.
Yeah.
I put the YouTube handle in the private chat.
All right.
So that in YouTube you get to the channel.
Yeah. Yeah, because this just came in, and I think there's a subtitle in it, and the customers refused to get it repaired, or something like that.
Yeah, obviously they make a bigger of a fuss for the people who doesn't agree to the repairs that you need to do this, or you're gonna kill yourself or somebody. But really, it's really entertaining to just spend an evening seeing.
Yeah.
They're mostly Americans. Is the odd? I think it's the odd British over there, but it's mostly Americans. It's like how they dare to use that as a vehicle. It's like they don't fear for their lives.
Justin, is there such a thing as like a mandatory annual test on a vehicle out in America that every vehicle has to pass every year to make sure that it's roadworthy?
Yes. So there's a mandatory inspection that you have to go, and there's
every year.
Yes, and they'll put a sticker on your license plate, and they'll put one on your windshield too.
Cool. Yeah.
Well, there's one for you have to register it every year, and then you have to inspect it every year. So the registration sticker goes on your plate. Mm-hmm. The inspection goes on your windshield.
Gotcha.
I don't drive, but I know this stuff.
Yeah.
Then again,
well, imagine because a lot of these cars that were on there, probably good old boys who
they're just good
country boys,
sniff at the law,
never meaning no harm.
A lot of pickup trucks, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I assume that just because the most from country places, that is like, the police is not gonna come to my door to take the car away. How do you call that? Confiscate, repossess the car.
Or confiscate or commandeer or whatever, or impound.
Yeah, but you see, a lot of people, like here, where people drive their cars around and they don't have an MOT on it. It's the same out there. There's people who are driving without.
But it's about it's about the population density. Here in UK, if you drive more than 10 minutes, you are close to a house, a business, a street, a population. In the States, you can drive for hours with not seeing anything moving.
Yeah, mind you, they don't have the same kind of level of
surveillance
CCTV out there.
Yeah,
neither.
I mean, if you drive around London, you'll be picked up by an ANPR camera like every 2 minutes or something.
Maybe even less than that.
Probably even less than that. And
with the
that will flag, and that will flag your vehicle as being unMOT'd.
And the ULEZ cameras is
everywhere
now. Absolutely everywhere.
Is the test strict in the UK? Like in Ireland, they'll fail you for breadcrumbs on your passenger seat.
No, sometimes it's that strict, but
no, they do
not that much.
They will do you if you have a sat nav that you stick on your windscreen and you've got it in the middle of your windscreen. They will fail you on that because it's obstructing the driver's view. So you have to make sure you take that off and put it in the glove box or whatever, or just stick it on the seat. But it's strict from a mechanical and vehicle, chassis integrity kind of thing.
Yeah, rolling
I got one.
chassis. Is
Lights,
bigger.
chassis, brakes, seat belts.
Here in Ireland, if you're even if they're like the back seat or whatever the board on the back seat is even any bit obstructed, like they'll fail you. If the wheels are dirty, they'll fail you. Like,
really?
Wow.
It's a bit of a scam, to be honest.
I got one in the middle, right in the middle.
Sorry, can I just say, my friend in Northern Ireland says there's something different about the way they do it in Northern Ireland to the way they do it in the rest of the UK.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what it is now. Sorry, Eddie. Yeah, carry on.
They do it with a funny accent.
They're allowed to have a machine gun mounted on the roof.
They all do it with a Liam Neeson accent. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know who you are.
I will find you. I know he will kill you.
Yeah. If you
do you know what his next film is? He's got a film coming out which is all about the troubles. There's a surprise.
Yeah.
But his next film, his next project, do you know what it is? I'll give you 3 guesses. I bet you will not fucking get it. What's Liam Neeson's next film project?
Sex Ed.
About Jesus Christ?
That's 2. No. Naked Gun.
What?
Oh, fuck.
They're doing a Naked Gun reboot, and he's taking over the Leslie Nielsen. Leslie Nielsen character.
Leslie Nielsen. You're kidding.
No.
Shit. That's bad.
Absolutely bang up.
Good. I got one worse than that. I just discovered they're gonna remake Highlander.
Oh God!
Well,
But there can be only one.
They
Surely.
remade the series not long ago, didn't they?
Yeah.
Again.
No, that was very long ago.
No. There was a new series of Highlander on recently, and the guy wasn't even Scottish.
Well,
but
neither
then
was
nor was
Christopher Lambert.
Highlander. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, by the way,
you know what I mean.
It was the one film role that Sean Connery actually had the right accent for.
Yeah.
No,
Shit.
because he was playing an Egyptian.
This is true.
This is true.
This is true.
So he got the wrong accent again. Now,
It's all fucked up,
guess
yeah.
guess who they casted, or is casted? Is in IMDb. Is in development for Connor McLeod.
Oh Christ! All right, who
you would never choose for Connor McLeod? Never ever.
Andrew
in your
Longhurst.
wildest dream.
Yeah, Andrew Longhurst.
It's going to be somebody who's golden bollocks at the moment.
Yes,
Um,
that's right. You're getting warm.
Johnny Depp.
Henry Cavill,
Who's Henry Cavill?
Superman.
Fucking Superman.
Jeez.
Yeah, man, you're right.
And the what?
There you go.
Sorry, the
Hang
Witcher.
on.
Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, Henry
Superman
Cavill.
is
There you
going to
go.
be Connor McLeod.
Yeah, that
My
figures.
reaction was,
No, I can figure
fuck.
that. Yeah. No.
Yeah,
that
this
works.
is-
Superman is Connor. Who the fuck is going to play the Kurgan? Hulk?
Oh, probably.
Who?
No, the Rock.
The Rock? Has to be The Rock.
Yeah.
The Rock.
There's nobody bigger in Hollywood than The Rock at the moment. Not even
Or Tom
Batista,
Cruise.
because
Standing on a
Batista
box.
is even
CGI.
strong. Yeah.
Yeah, Tom Cruise standing on a milk crate.
Yeah. Going back to the MOT. Because I was this close to failure. Thank God I brought it to my own garage, and they brought the guy to do the MOT of my garage, and they were very magnanimous. If the inspector cannot open your back door from your trunk, you fail. I know because mine is broken. It can be open from the inside, but not from the outside.
You'll have
So
trouble
when
on
my
my
garage-
Mustang.
So what my garage did is they had the door open when the inspector came. So he didn't have to try and open it. Otherwise, I would have failed.
Well, I mean, we took the Muzzy for its MOT. It didn't need one because it's MOT exempt. But we just got the car, and we go, well, why not get somebody to look over it first for us? And it just covers everything, and it helps with the insurance. I go, well, it has been MOT recently, even though it didn't need it. It broke down. It conked out on the ramp altogether, and they couldn't get it off. It was leaking something. They still passed it.
Whoa.
So,
well, you'd be surprised how what will go through them.
oh yeah, look, take the Chrysler. They said, rear tyres. We'll put you down as advised, but to be honest with you, they look like slicks. Right. The following year, they pretty much said the same thing because we still hadn't done it yet.
My brother recently bought a car, a Mercedes A-Class. You know, the little one.
Yes, yeah.
And
it's not that little, but yeah.
No, it's
compared to the Mercedes.
Yeah, compared to a proper Mercedes, not these little Tonka toys. So he bought this. Well, sorry, say his girlfriend bought this from a woman that she works with, and he was dead excited because he's passed his test for a while now. This is the first car he's actually been able to afford to buy. So he's got this car, and we got a little family WhatsApp group, and he sent the picture. Oh, look, I've got a new car. And we're like, oh, brilliant, fantastic. My sister, being who she is, the first thing she does is she takes the number plate, she sticks it into the DVLA details, and
wow,
she checks the MOT history. So it's currently past its MOT, but the day before it failed it massively. I mean, we're talking massive failure.
Oh, we're talking one of those £100 MOTs.
24 hours later, all of this stuff, none of it was even advisory anymore. It was an absolute clean bill of health.
Yeah.
So she sends me a little private message, and she says, should we tell him? And I said, look, it's our brother, and he's about to get into a car that's had a massive MOT failure that's miraculously been fixed 24 hours afterwards. Yeah, I think you should tell him.
Yeah, tell him, because otherwise he will find out the hard way.
Exactly. So we told him, and he said, "Oh yeah, it's got a clean MOT. It's got." Yeah. I said, "Yes, but did you check?" "Oh no, I didn't." "Well, look," and we showed him it, and he says, "Well, the funny thing is," he said, "she gave it to us for free," and I said, "Oh really? Okay." He said, "Yeah, but when we got back home." She changed her mind and said she wanted 400 quid for it. And I'm like, fucking alarm bells are like all over the fucking
place. Hello.
So she willingly gave you the car for free, and then when you managed to make it home, she turned around and said, "Oh, I'll have 400 quid for that, actually. Thank you very much." And
wow.
He goes, "Yeah." He said, "I'm not particularly happy about it, but I don't know how to deal with it." I said, "I'll tell you how to deal with it. If you're brave, you get back in the car, you drive it back, and you give her the keys, and you walk the fuck away."
Yeah.
End of story. You just fucking walk away, because if she argues, print off that fucking MOT record, because thank fuck you can do that now. Print off that stuff, and you hand it to her, and you say, "No, absolutely fucking not." It's just, I mean, the work that needs.
He's protected by his consumer rights as well. Anyway, just post them through the letterbox and walk away. There's nothing she can do about it.
Somebody gives you something for free, it's free. Don't be asking for money afterwards, regardless.
But even that, I mean, even if it had got a clean bill of health, properly, not. I looked at the work that that needed doing. We're talking brakes, and there was other mechanical stuff. I mean,
lower arm.
You could. Technically speaking, you could do that work in a day. But how many times have you ever taken a car to an MOT and it's failed the MOT, and they've said you need X, Y, and Z, and you'll get your car back in like 2 to 3 days? It rarely comes back the next morning. Because if you take it in for an MOT at 9 o'clock, you don't pick it up the next day after a failure. So... yeah, I don't know what he's
even if you do the work yourself, it still take a couple of days, or at least a good 24 hours for the parts that you need to come in.
Because I mean, a small garage is not going to have Merc parts sitting on the shelf.
No.
Every single of my old cars I've given away to people. Wow. If you can be bothered with fixing them, because I drive my cars to the ground, so. If you can be bothered fixing them and getting road, it's yours. It's all yours. So I've given all of them, all 3 of them.
As long as you're fully disclosing everything, I don't see anything wrong
Sure.
about that.
I wondered if you can fix it, if you want to fix it. It's
The only
yours.
thing that made me feel a little bit more positive was she actually did give him the new keeper part of the V5.
Oh, that's something.
Yeah, exactly. Because I thought, oh Jesus, if if he hasn't even taken the new keeper part of the V5, then you could be well and truly fucked. But luckily she did. So yeah, I don't know what. He never replied. I actually said, sent him a message about 2 or 3 days after that and said, "How's it going with the car, mate?" Not a fucking thing.
Robbie, just this second when you turn your head away was the 6th time that your camera glitched. Goes black or goes in colors.
I don't know what that is. It's odd. It's done that before and I don't know why. I wonder.
It's usually when you touch your legs.
I wonder.
That would be disturbing.
I'm not saying anything.
No.
Yeah,
It
I'll
did a
tell
thing
you
a
again
while
if
back.
it happens.
It did a thing a while back, and I thought it was.
You thought it was the
something to do-
KX88, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it seems. I don't know. It's weird. Very weird.
Kind of grounding
Wait.
issue, I think.
Could be.
Wait, but Ian's camera was also doing it, and I think he was on his phone. So could it be a StreamYard messing up?
Could be.
Yeah.
I mean, when it goes black, yeah, that could be StreamYard.
When it was doing it
losing
before,
frames.
it was making like a little noise as well. I could hear like a shorting sort of noise, and I thought maybe there's a dodgy connection somewhere. And then I thought
tonight, 3 of them it has gone to black, but one of them you basically fade to gray. You lost all the colors and then came back.
Did a Steve Strange.
I didn't see any of that.
In 2 seconds. In 2 seconds. I mean, if you go back and like me, maniac like me, watch this broadcast again, I guess you will see it. Although nobody in the chat said anything, so probably it's not coming out.
It's like, there you go.
Lost it.
Yep,
Now you're
that's
back.
exactly what it does. And again, that's it. That's the one. And you're back.
I wonder if there's a.
Yeah, I can hear the buzz.
Just wiggled my HDMI.
It could be a loose cable.
I can hear the buzz again.
Oh, I can't hear a buzz.
No, I did. It was like a zzz while you were touching it.
Very strange.
Yeah, weird.
Yep. So, Justin, do you have the filter difference ready?
Yeah, so I remember I was going to show you a couple of things. So we'll start with that. So what I'm going to do is I can obviously play it, but I can put it into a mode where it just plays itself. Good night.
Good night.
But I can put it into a mode where if I bring up the VCF slider here, it'll basically sound on its own.
Yeah.
Okay. So right now you're just hearing oscillator 1, which is a square wave. If I want to make it a sawtooth wave, I've got to patch it. So now it's a sawtooth. Now, watch this. I can patch anything I want into this, not even in the 2600.
Yes.
If I wanted to patch, say, let's see. Now you're hearing this.
Yes.
Now I can CV these two together, run them through the filter like this. So instead of using the mode filter. So as an example, you can run anything through these audio inputs. Doesn't just have to be limited to the 2600. Now the filters.
Yes.
So
just so you know, I have a 2600 about.
Okay, cool. I think it would work. It would work the same way.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is the 4012 filter. So that's resonance halfway up.
Yeah. Yep.
That's all the way up, self-oscillating.
Yeah. Yep.
Now here's the 4072. 4012, 4072. I think the trick is going to be in the resonance. So I'm going to bring the resonance halfway up.
That,
and here's the 4012. Bring it up.
Yeah, that's the one that...
4012. So this is the Moog copy.
The one that does not lose the bass.
Yep.
And that one, the bass goes away totally.
Yep. So
that's all I hear in mine.
So I'll do a lower pitch. 4012. 4072.
It's not that clear now.
It's a little bit different. It's I think ever so slightly.
As I said.
Oh.
I think that was a snake.
4012 has a little more resonance than the 4072. So here's the 4012. Here's the 4072.
Okay.
Can you hear that? Can you hear the difference?
Yeah, it's raspier. Gotcha.
So you have a little more resonance in the 4012 with these same exact settings, like switching between the two.
I get you. I have the blue Marvin, the blue version of that one, right?
Okay.
One, because I love the color,
yep.
And B, because I could not stand the multicolor LEDs.
Yep.
So the blue is all the LEDs are white.
Yeah.
Except a couple of them that are red.
Yeah,
and,
I don't mind the multicolor because it helps me kind of get around this a little bit quicker than it does.
Okay.
You know, so if you look at it here, if you look at your mixer here, here's your ring mod. Here's VCO1, which is also blue. Yeah. VCO2, which is green.
Yeah.
VCO3, which is also blue.
That's why I couldn't cope with it.
Yeah.
Because if you're gonna color code, actually color code.
So you know what they were basing this off of is the color coded sliders on the Odyssey.
But I think the Odyssey has Ken, please correct me. Has the Odyssey 5 or 6 colors of nipples?
I think there was like 4.
Let's see.
I remember yellow, pink, blue, red.
Yeah, pink.
So at least 4.
What was pink? Pink was for modulation. Blue, green, black.
Oh, that's
white.
C4.
Yeah.
5.
They're using yellow
red.
here. Yeah, red.
Yeah.
For,
the problem is Behringer tried to do it with only 4 colors.
Yeah.
Everything with only 4 colors. That's why I said no, I don't want that. And I went for the blue. Also because I thought that the spring reverb would be better than the digital one that you have.
Yep.
After having mine, I said no. Keep the one you have is the one who has the better sounding reverb. The spring reverb in the blue and the gray, to my taste, and I'm a guitar player playing spring reverbs in the amplifiers, it's a piece of shit.
That's the digital one.
Yeah. In that one, the note is still there. You still can hear the note.
Yeah.
In the blue, the minute you go past 4, it's so deep inside the reverb that the note is gone.
Yep.
You only have tail.
Yep.
There's no attack. There's nothing.
Yep. So here I've got it maxed.
Yeah.
So
and you still can play stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If I do that in my blue, you would only be hearing tail. Nothing of the attack.
Because it's an actual spring reverb, right? Yeah.
No, but it's a bad spring reverb.
Yeah.
That's my point. It's not good. So it's £100, or it was £100 more.
Yeah.
And my point is, don't do it. It's not worth it.
No, it's not. And if you wanted to, I mean, I like having the LEDs, but you can shut them right off.
I know.
Yeah. The only ones that you'll have are these. Actually, they use five. Yeah, they use five colors here. They use yellow for the modulate for the sample and hold in the LFO. They use red for the envelopes. They use white for the filter and the VCAs. But I think the more that I've gotten around to it, and the more that I've played with it, I've had this for about a year and a half. The more I've gotten used to, the colors. Yep. The same thing with the Odyssey. But you know what? To each his own, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. But it sounds so freaking good. For $500 synth, and then this guy for just $300.
Yeah.
This is about it for the money. This is about as close to a mini as you can get.
Yes. Still far away, but yeah. So, what's this?
That's the Kodamo Mask 1.
Oh, that's the mask. Okay.
Yep, that's the Mask 1. If I had the 2K, I'd get one.
If money were no object, I would go for the Super Gemini.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh, yeah.
Because I don't understand the masking concept.
Yeah. Again, there's nowhere around here that would carry one of those. But
yeah,
I think,
on top of everything.
I'm one of those guys where, like, I kind of get what the Hydra is, but I wouldn't really get it unless I laid my hands on one. Yep. I get the Poly AT, I get the, I get all the controls. The structure of it, though, the synthesis part of it, I'd have to dive in, like, in front of one. Again, as we were saying earlier, it's not the same as watching a YouTube video. Like,
not even close.
My church is getting a Montage M8X.
Yep.
Like my pastor just texted me and said that he went and placed the order and so it should be here by
Congrats.
But again, I gotta get my hands on it. However, I have a Modi X7, so I kind of know, the workflow. It's just I want to get my hands on that ANX engine. This isn't fair. I gotta these guys are having fun. Let's see.
Let's ruin the fun.
Somewhere Inky's going, yes! Now it's Guitar Center. Somebody's playing jazz. Starting another brick in the wall.
I was about that thing, guys and girls. I got told off because I was making too much noise. My back was hurting.
That's why I stay sat.
I know, but I can't do that.
Now I want a freaking polybrute.
It's good, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Very, very.
Yeah, no, I really like it. Unfortunately, anything with drums tends to go completely off.
Yeah, you'd have to go to one of the thingies, wouldn't you?
Jamtaba.
Like Jamtaba
I kept getting a thingy go horribly wrong on me every 5 minutes. It would jump 2 tones down, for no apparent reason whatsoever. I don't know what that was. And probably never will.
Oh dear. How long was that going on for?
Fuck knows.
Oh gosh. At least a half an hour. According to Wagyu, about a 50-minute jam.
No way.
That's a. Well, that's.
I'd have to go. One of us would have to go back, like on YouTube, and watch it.
Yeah. Jeez.
We got to figure out a way to get into Jamtaba and stream it at the same time.
Yeah.
It can be done with 2 computers easily.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Smelly's here.
Oh boy.
Mr. Fun, mate.
That was glorious, boys.
Was it?
That was good fun.
Yeah, it really was.
It was a giggle.
It really, really was.
Enjoyed that.
That's the best. That's the best live stream jam I've heard in a very, 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 very long while.
What, like since
You need to go around more.
No, I don't.
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
I really don't. That was glorious. I was going to jump in, and I just thought you had it covered between the 4 of you, and I just thought anyone else would just bugger it up. So thank you.
I did.
It is me.
No, you didn't.
We all buggered up at some point.
Yeah, but it was good. It was fab. Loved it. That was the only reason I came back. I was supposed to have gone to bed, but that's so good.
What is the time? Jesus, 20 past 2.
I can just remember what the key switches were.
Yeah,
Let's see.
like halfway through, my missus
I
just opened
must
that.
be echoing. Echo, 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 echo.
Oh.
Echo, echo.
That's your own echo, that.
That is my own echo.
Now sing any Phil Collins song. It'll sound perfect.
Yeah.
Or John Lennon.
Or John Lennon.
Look at me now.
No,
I don't
care anymore.
So I can do that as well.
I've never done it. No one would have believed in the early part of the 19th century that human affairs were being watched from the timeless world of space. Where are we?
Not me.
Okay, we'll get rid of that. Is that gone? Ah, that's better.
Yeah, he's back in the room.
Yeah, back in the.
Or back out of the room.
Or whatever. Yes.
Yes.
Jesus.
Absolutely.
You said your wife walked in the room, Robbie.
She did, and she had that look of thunder on her face. Will you stop banging around? I'm thinking, I'm not doing anything. I've got headphones on and shit, but it must be like I'm hitting the
Clunk,
keyboards
clunk,
or
clunk, clunk,
just
clunk, clunk.
probably tapping my foot and stuff.
You were very lively, Robbie.
Well, you know, when you get in the zone.
Well,
Yeah. I'm glad that was recorded. You'll realise just how good that was when you hear it back. You go, "Fuck, we did that."
Some people heard clipping. How did it sound over there?
I was clipping all the time.
The thing is when you play these back, if you play this back, it won't sound anything like it did while we were playing it.
Right.
You'll be there going,
Yeah, but sometimes sounds better. Careful.
Trust me, collectively it sounded really good. I mean, listen, there were clips.
You're too kind.
No, I'm not too kind. You wait till you hear it back. That was really worth coming back in for, just listening to. Fabulous. Well done.
I had a blast. I don't know if anybody else.
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah, it was good fun.
The thing is that every time I turn that Polybrute on, I pick a patch. I think I haven't heard that one before, and then it just like, what the fuck? It's so good.
Yeah.
I even got the Marcato strings out.
Steady on. Nice.
Yeah. Him going to that Emacs meant that I had to go.
And with that, I'm bidding you good night.
I think
All right, darling.
Thank you very much for that. That was really
we'll
good.
all have to in the end.
Oh, here he goes.
You're leaving.
Are we going to hook up tomorrow before the show so we can work out what the fuck we're doing?
I don't know.
No, you can't plan that kind of thing, man.
No.
Because it'll never work out the way you plan it. It'll never work out the way you plan it, will it?
I've got a bunch of people lined up that may join for the whole show or may join for part of the show.
Okay.
Some might not even join at all, but I feel that it's going to be seat of the pants.
Well, talking of pants, I may change my underpants before June.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I can do, can you do both?
Wise man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll
And
crack 'em.
does June mind if you change your pants in front of her?
No, not at all.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Did you see Culture? He just said Titanic going down. Did you see the door that Kate Winslet floated on? Recently sold at an auction for over $700,000.
What's the door?
Some people have more money than sense.
The door that Kate Winslet floated on at the end of
In
Titanic,
Titanic,
where she wouldn't let
Oh.
Leo DiCaprio come up. It sold for over $700,000.
The door that wasn't big enough.
Don't let me, Jack. Yeah,
No,
because
it was big enough.
It's been scientifically proven.
Yeah.
It was big enough. She was just,
She's a bitch.
Exactly.
Selfish cow.
She was money, he wasn't, so there you go.
Well, there you go.
Some people have drawn up diagrams on how they both could have, fit on that door.
Absolutely. The government yard, if we dropped a beat in, it would all go completely wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we're all a little bit out of sync.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I mean,
Even with that arpeggiator going, it was still.
But yeah, it relies on you guys playing
But
something.
it wasn't important that important that you followed it.
Yeah, no.
As long as you're
way.
playing sort of paddy
Sort
stuff.
of like there. Yeah.
Jazz, yeah.
funny clip of DiCaprio drowning to the Sonic the Hedgehog running out of oxygen music.
Oh, thank God that thing is top note priority all the time.
Right.
Okay, gentlemen.
Love you all, gents. I'll see you later.
It is time for us to hit the silk.
Indeed. See you tomorrow.
Yes.
It just was
Or
during that
later
jam.
today. Yeah.
I think you call that pushing cloth.
Evening viewers. That's what he's doing it. Okay, then.
Good night.
All right, guys.
Take care, one and all.
Good night.
See you
Be
later.
good.
Bye.
Be cool.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.